And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god! Pump to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump to God right there.
What is good, everyone out there in the digital ether? I am Solid Bones here once again with another night of the FlyQuest fight series. We're going to be getting some Guilty Gear Strive action. Now, me and the king over here, King Jobber, if you would. We're just talking about, right before the stream started, that this patch is indeed a little nutty. Jobber has had the opportunity to commentate a few of these players that we're going to see hopping on in this top 8 of this ladder bracket tonight. What are your opinions, Jobber, on some of the games that we're going to be seeing here for a little bit?
What are my opinions? All I know is that right here, the very first match, Jack versus a boy, might end up being the best match of the entire night. So we're starting off really strong here. These two had a great match, went to game 5 against each other on Monday in TNS, so can't wait to see the run back. And then we have Mike Saftig up against MFCR. Should hopefully be Leo versus Soul. Soul is kind of crazy here. Following that, Razzo versus Lucian. Currently, really interested to see who Razzo is going to be bringing to Season 4, because, you know, Razzo has played a ton of characters throughout this game's lifespan. And then rounding out our top 8, Skullduggers versus Red I Am Not. Faust versus Gold Lewis. That should be a really fun matchup too, because Gold Lewis is a nightmare in this patch.
Yeah, Gold Lewis kind of, they remind me of like CVS2 A groove combos now. You just kind of do whatever you want, just do specials into specials. It's pretty crazy. Like you mentioned earlier, Jack and a boy is going to be very interesting. I presume that's going to be the first thing we're going to see. Yeah, some big things to call out for this in case you just woke up from a cave and you didn't realize this game just got the most insane patch that has ever been printed ever. So biggest changes here, Happy Chaos's clone no longer will absorb a hit and fully protect him, which is massive for navigating neutral and pressure against his character. Pot had a litany of changes, but the Armored Potbuster, definitely at least one to keep an eye out of as he gets put through the wall here with the Deus Ex.
Yeah, Armored Potbuster is really strong, but I think the biggest change for Potemkin and one of his strongest changes in general is Blue Wild Assault. Having access to that makes his pressure even scarier, but right now, Jack not allowing a boy to get started. And one thing we noticed last time that these two played each other, the kind of rule was whoever got the first knockdown just convincingly won the round. So let's see if that plays out into this rematch.
That's that old school Guilty Gear. Uh-oh. This is clean 50%, and the heat knock that's going to keep Jack in prison. Oh, this is so scary.
A boy is back in it. Has to block the incoming mix-up. Gets caught. And look at that. The fast RC drift up with the launch from the J2K. That's another big change to Happy Chaos. J2K now lifts the opponent off the ground.
Crazy stuff. It's so... Oh! What a shit. Dude, the dude shimmy without even moving.
Try to go for the Potbuster early on. There's the burst.
Ow. Just get 5H.
Bro, it's a knife edge chop. It's nasty. Oh, I don't know what we are waking up with the reversal there for. Possibly Heavenly Potbuster into an RC, but got caught when that PRC was attempting to come out.
Oh, didn't break. It was like a pixel off the wall. That actually kind of sucks for Jack here, but still it's a corner situation. But now look at this, dude. This is a soft knock for you. So a boy is now mid-screen.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised to see a boy throw out the Gigantor Kai, but instead uses the meter for the YRC. There it is, Blue RC into Garuda.
Did you see that break armor, by the way? That's also new.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the pressure here from Jack gets the roll through. What the biggest downside in the first time they played against each other, too, as well, was a boy was just not taking any throws. So Jack hasn't quite shown off the throne game, just going for the mix-ups here and gets the far slash to close out game 1.
Very scary. Despite how dominant that neutral looked for Jack, you saw what happened after a singular Potbuster. Like, it is... You really got to be scared of this boy just garpling at you.
Yeah, it's crazy. In the patch notes, increase the damage of Potemkin Buster, because why not, right? I mean, they wanted to push his identity as a grappler, because before, Garuda was really the big cornerstone of his game plan, right? Strike Throw was there, but you really were doing a lot of these like interesting combos and Garuda and a lot of Kara stuff. So now really lean into you want to get in that range and you want to grapple them.
Yep. Also, you know, speaking of that increased damage of Potbuster, because a lot of moves got that change because of the general changes of life in this, but just led to a lot of funny patch notes, like Slayer, increase the damage on Pile Bunker. And it was like, thank God. That's the one thing he was really missing. Oh, huge Abare throw here.
Yep, into the 6K OTG. And see, this was one of the big thorns in a boy's side, not taking any of the throws that Jack would throw out. Backdash is going to get caught by the gunshot. And yet another throw.
Not dead.
Yeah, not dead, but not in a good position either. Has a little bit over 50 meters, so has access to Gigantor Kai, but I don't know if we're going to use it.
Oh, my HPB got jabbed. I'm upset about this.
Still just a terrible super. Really unfortunate.
Quite bad.
Uh-oh.
Oh, huge BRC hit here. Just goes for the hard knockdown. That's another Garuda. Dude, it's so funny how much he just doesn't move now.
Yeah, look at that. The gunshot coming through. Tried to go for the hammer fall into PRC Potbuster, but just didn't quite work out. Too far away.
Yeah. I think there's some ranges where, despite the increased range of the Potbuster, Para probably still would have grabbed from there, which isn't a function that he has anymore. So I think there's still a little bit of getting used to with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. I want to see more defensive Potbusters, right? Utilizing that one hit of armor you have to try and Potbuster your opponent in their gaps.
Are you dead?
No, maybe? Not quite.
Oh my god. That does, dude. That was... what a funny mix to hit somebody with. Just going to ever fall and tap dust.
I'm telling you, this is going to be a good match here. A boy can squeeze out some crazy sequences. Does get clipped by the 5D, though. But we just go for the slump. Oh, the multiple overheads are so devastating. This time wants the positive bonus on the 6S.
Holding down the neutral a little bit here as a boy. Down a lot of life, but here's an Oki situation. Like we saw before, this can be so volatile, but Jack immediately finds a hit off the YRC. I wonder what a boy tried to hit there. We getting hit by mids, Jobber.
Yeah, absolutely getting hit by mids, but it's because he's trying to force certain scenarios, right? So trying to be very active here, and oh no, losing the burst and your life. Jack up 2-0 here in the first game of top 8.
Your money or your life, and you chose both. Very interesting.
Oh, man. So let's see if a boy can turn things around. Obviously, you know, the players did get to warm up as they were going through the ladder and making it here to this top 8. They got to play a bunch of games. But this is always going to be a difficult matchup, right? And watching a boy play in person at a bunch of different times, he is a very, the swap to Dizzy here. He is a very, emotional player, right? He can get in his own head. So making the swap here to Dizzy wants a little bit more leeway and a little bit more movement. I understand that decision. Let's see how it plays out.
A Disness? Trying to hold down the Michael Sword. We get shot in the head a little bit. He's in.
Just
simply ice skate across the whole screen.
Yeah, just like the Twitter clips, right? The ice field just hurting Dizzy instead of actually letting her get anything cool happening.
Yeah. Your prime footage there. Instead, just let him basically stun dipper all the way at Dizzy, which is very funny. We getting hit by mids yet again, and I think you're dead. No, a little bit of a dropper uni.
Good block, but it's not over yet. Bullets are gone. There's the curse. But wow.
Oh. Yeah, a boy just could not. A lot of the times with picking up newer characters and stuff, I think one of the hardest things to learn is what you do on a Bare, and that's like prime example of that, right? Like we whipped the 2S and then got counter hit, whatever else we were doing. I think a boy's just not 100% comfortable with that yet.
Yeah, especially in a game like Guilty Gear Strive, where just getting counter hit means, in a lot of cases, you just lose the round.
Yep. You're now getting shot in the corner. The Queen is catching the Glizzy.
Man, the amount of damage that Michael Sword does on block, a ton of chip.
Yeah, man. Oh, okay. Still getting hit by mid.
Oh, but gets shot. Has to watch out. We got about 75 meter available here, so an RC is open, but doesn't RC the ice spike.
Yeah, I think they expected that to hit. Michael Sword not quite reaching.
Oh, and
gets the 2 kill.
Okay, the bing bing wahoo. Bro, 2
I think got 400 points with that one.
That was crazy. What a crazy way to kick this off. Jack with a clean 3-0, sending a boy to losers really early on here. That's the thing about this ladder format, is that in top 8, each of these players are going to get 2 lives. So they have another opportunity here. A boy does have an opportunity to try and get back at Jack, but that was a really convincing 3-0, Skulls.
Yeah, that was very convincing 3-0. Did you just call me Skull?
Oh, my bad. I was looking at Skullduggers. My bad. Solid. Is it bones and skulls?
This guy's a bone bigot. Get him. Next up here on the plate, we're going to be having Mike Saptic versus MFCR, two folks who are absolutely no strangers to being in these top 8 positions in these Strive brackets. I'm wondering what a boy is cooking with the Dizzy. I'd love to see the Dizzy after a little bit more of work on him. But we'll see if a boy sticks with the pot in the bottom. I think it largely depends on the matchups. Like you said, I think the big wild card in this top 8 for me is Razo. I really don't know who Razo's going to pick.
I would assume Slayer because that's who she was playing beforehand, but you never know because she's played Slayer, she's played Ava, she's played Giovanna and Leo, and all those characters are really cool in this version of the game right now. So we'll have to see. And, you know, Solid Bones, at least I didn't call you Proxy, like St. Cola said to me. In an intro at a major, he said, with my brother Proxy. That was wild. Shouts to St. Cola.
This guy Cole is not escaping the allegations. I'm not gonna lie to you whatsoever. Yeah, well, what's interesting is that Slayer got a few changes, but like one of the biggest changes to Slayer, I think, was like to backdash and to super, but not necessarily, I think, in terms of like how Slayer has to structure offense or how Slayer really needs to run it. Leo got quite a bit more changed. I think Leo can feel quite a bit more foreign to your hands, just like moving around and pressing stuff. There's some of these characters really got dramatically changed, whereas other ones are just kind of like, I lost a thing or I gained a thing. Like Soul is, I feel like every patch Soul has come out like borderline unrecognizable to us.
And he's still really good. They cannot keep him down. He's the main character.
No, they can't. He's too cool. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've never been the biggest like Soul-pilled guy in the Guilty Gear series or anything. I know a lot of people are big Soul fans, but like Soul's theme in this game kind of made me go, wait, never mind. Soul's base. Like, do you remember that like the OVA that they did at Evo with the Soul theme? I was like, Daisuke, you're so right. Soul's the coolest guy I've ever seen in my life.
He's just anime Terry, and he's so sick, all right? Everyone loves Terry, you gotta love Soul. But an interesting thing about Soul, and an interesting thing about this patch in general that I've kind of noticed with some characters, is ways that they've changed them. They've kind of given them pseudo, like, old school versions of them, if that makes any sense. Like, Soul now has Fafnir clean hit loops, can bounce off the wall, which is kind of reminiscent of Sidewinder, except grounded now. Ram can no longer pick up her swords, which means when she puts her swords out, it's more intentional, which is kind of reminiscent to how she was in Exerd. There's a few things like that. Chip has the rope, right? The rope kind of acts as like teleport at home, giving him left rights and high lows before, when he really just had Alpha Blade. So it's interesting how they've kind of taken ideas or versions of the past versions of the characters, but remixed them for Strive now, instead of just giving them kind of like a newer identity like they did at the start.
I find it really funny that you were like, yeah, dude, Soul's got like these awesome Sidewinder clean hit combos. Chip's got a rope.
He does.
And then like we've got Pot, and he's got like Chip has acquired one rope. I think they are. Well, I think that's kind of been the lifespan of Strive in general. To be honest, this is, I think a lot of people have been feeling this way. When the game started, they were like, look, we're going to basically try our best to make like dive kick in Guilty Gear form. We want this to be a very shrimpable game. You've got your lights can sometimes go into combos and usually can't. Do you remember the days of like 2P and like you were like, I'm good. That's all we got. And then slowly each patch is kind of, they've had like the Kusoge dial, right? And it was like at 0 at the beginning, and they just like slowly started cranking it. And now we're really getting back to like old school Guilty Gear.
Yeah, and I kind of like that, because the idea of Strive was to get a whole new generation of people into Guilty Gear, right? Make it a lot more approachable. And now that they have that install base, they have those people playing the game, you're slowly feeding them more Guilty Gear mechanics. You know what I mean? To be like, hey, let's make this more complicated for you. And it's a lot of fun, and this should be too.
Soul, red guy, up here against Leo. One of the biggest changes to Leo, obviously, is he can no longer block dash.
Yeah, no, that is huge, but he got such a massive buff to his back turn stance here. Mike Saptic already going with the STP, though. Oh, God.
I don't think we meant to go back the other way.
Yeah, I was like, oh, we're doing something really cool here, but no, it was just a drop.
Soul got quite a bit of nerfs to his longer range stuff. Now, obviously, I think he can kill you a lot harder when he does pull up. But a lot of his long range stuff, not quite as devastating. And also, they finally kind of shot the stupid fake bandit stuff that he was doing constantly.
I'll tell you, the weirdest thing fighting Soul is the fact that Fafnir no longer guard crushes and is no longer like super plus. That is just weird for playing Guilty Gear my whole life.
Very weird. It's just like this game's lifespan in general. You're just so used to when he does it and you block it, you go, got me, GG's. Wow, interesting. I'm shocked that throw didn't work.
Yeah, just a pixel, a step off from getting the throw there, and MFCR was going to be able to take the first round.
Yep. It always feels so bad when your like extended throw hurt box gets thrown. You're like, why is your throw longer range? It's like not really what's happening, but it feels that way.
Uh-oh, speaking of throws, there's a throw on the run-through attempt. Second hit of the JH is going to connect. Doesn't get the clean hit Fafnir, but that's all right.
Ooh, tried to backdash. That was a beautiful. Did you call that out? Gets the throw. What are we running here? Other side low? We are blocking.
God.
We are blocking. We are getting hit.
Look at this. And then the unstance throw. Absolutely nasty stuff there from MFCR. Game number 1 down.
Hold up. I didn't know this guy had movement. This guy's moving, dude.
That's the biggest thing about back turn stance now. You are moving. The mix-up is terrifying. Like being able to just dash, and he keeps the momentum now on his dash, so he can dash and press buttons. One thing you'll see MFCR do a lot is he'll dash through you while whiffing back turn K to make you think, oh, it's my turn now, and then you just get blown up.
I hate this. Please delete this from my screen. Stop giving Leo things. Can we instead just shoot Leo in the knees? Can we make that happen?
He is Daisuke's vision. He's one of Daisuke's favorite characters.
I think both these guys are feeling the vision.
Whoa. And clean hit DP, whiff on the JH, does it again for the low. Again! Oh my god!
Nice!
Oh, just a clean perfect there for Mike Saptic. What a round.
That was the worst round I've ever.
That was Street Fighter.
Dude, we doing empty jump lows out here, kid.
All right, and another thing, 5K is no longer 3 frames on the first hit.
Nope. No, they finally shot it. We knew it was going to happen eventually. We knew eventually we'd see that patch note. Wow, so much damage on that exchange, but we do not have the meter here to get the hard knockdown. Mike going to have to navigate a little bit of nooch.
Still has so much life available, though. I want to see a combo in a heavy mob cemetery.
We can do that now. We have the technology.
Got the 100 meter as well.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Mike. It ain't worth it, Mike. Spend it on YRC or something.
Uh-oh, they might... Yeah, that might be exactly what we see. Look at that! Look at that combo! Just from keeping the dash momentum in back turn. It's so nasty.
Bro, look at these make-believe ass combos. The RC are now in the air. That burst does work. We are pretty evenly tied on life. MFCR has a huge meter advantage, though. Ooh. Yeah, Mike, they're just trying to preempt and do 6P in neutral in order to deny the approach there, like the 6H or whatever it's going to be, but not going to happen.
And get blown up for it. Tries to go for that far slash there. Roundstar gets caught trying to backdash out of the way. I love it, using the Bandit Revolver just as a way to create space. A bit of a pseudo air dash there.
Yep. The Soul Copter. All about. Okay. Dude, that was a Street Fighter punish. Uh-oh.
Into the Night Raid Vortex. Oh, okay. That actually did quite a bit of damage. Just a few hits there. Night Raid Vortex, pretty nice.
Not a stick, it is, and we should be able to... No, we saved the meter. We want it for the neutral. MFCR has $100.
For the run-up into the RC. Yep, time to finish it off. Straight into the stupor. And it's not enough! Wow!
Yeah, that wasn't a clean hit. I was thinking that was a little bit too far range. I think it was a big misjudgment there from Mike.
Just needs to find that last hit here. No more meter left for MFCR.
Oh, the RC in the extension. Help, I'm getting 5 hits. Oh, so scary. That was so scary, Jumper.
The blocks, though. Mike Saftig playing out of their mind there. Yeah, misjudgment on the spacing when it came to the Tyrant Rave, but still able to lock it down and close out and tie it up 1-1.
Mike Blocktig. They're just out here blocking. They're holding down the whole house. You saw, again, they did the preemptive 6P in neutral, so they're like a little scared, but being able to actually block the whole, like, and there's only so much Leo can really do where he kind of expects you to get hit at some point, because he can't just try to do like block strings forever. Eventually he wants to convert into something.
Absolutely.
So you saw MCR did that overhead and was like, wait a minute, and they got 2K.
Oh, but there's the back turn stance again. Going for the Night Raid Vortex underneath the back turn S. Beautiful stuff there from Mike.
Oh, my backdash has been caught. I've been forced to use my burst. 5K, it may not be 3 frames, but it's still a pretty good move.
Absolutely, and a beautiful anti-air. They're just going to break the wall with a 5H, and this is a dominating round here from Mike.
Hold on, Jabba. Don't you speak to Jabba. You're doing a lot of yapping.
Uh-oh. Well, that's my job.
Jabba? Jabba?
There's the burst.
Okay, wait.
Nearly 100-meter available for Mike.
Oh, we doing the bandit? BRC, what's the mix, kid? And we just, ooh, that was really gross. Just the run up slightly delay 2K.
Yeah.
I ain't blocking that, Jobber.
Making you think that you're going to go for a throw, right? That was so clean. But uh-oh, tries to go for Night Raid Vortex. Hard call out. Going to get blown up. Look. Bro, that's such a funny combo.
Dude, we are just making stuff up now. We have officially... Ooh, 6 people did not. The bandit didn't connect, and they actually got punished for it. This sucks for Mike. I'm not gonna lie, Mike. I won't lie. I'm right clicking and I'm hitting. I'd like to request a refund for that one.
But Mike's still alive. Nearly has a 100-meter as well. Oh no! Committed already to the PRC, but still in it. Clean and DP is gonna get these life totals real close.
Yeah, I'm shocked that they committed the RC there. I wasn't sure if we would see a burst from MFCR or not. Uh-oh, MFCR. Oh. Counter hit. Yeah, now we do see the burst. MFCR really wants this round. MFCR walked Mike all the way to the corner. They didn't hit a single button.
Yeah, no, just dominating presence there.
Oh, not enough.
Oh, wow. Looks like we weren't close enough to the wall. Didn't get the clean hit. Would have been able to close it out, but there's the RC. Great routing. MFCR absolutely has this. There it is. 5K, 6K.
A tight round. We're going down. We're basically tied up on burst here.
Oh, 6H.
So true. Dude, whenever 6H just hits like that from mid-screen, I feel like the only response is so true. Like, it's just, ow. Oh,
yeah,
my God,
right.
the damage.
Oh, my. That was more than I was expecting. What happened?
Mike, there was a man here. Why is there a crater?
All right, but Mike's not... Oh, yeah, he's out of it. He's out of it. Let's say not out of it yet. You're still so bad guy, but then that 2D hit and it was Bon Voyage.
I think there's a very simple function that Leo players run on where just like every 5 frames, a dice is rolled for whether or not they will 2D. And, you know, sometimes it comes up empty, but you can never predict it because sometimes like a good 48 frames go by and you're like, you're going to do it. And then it's just 2D and it counter hits you and you die. And you just go great.
I remember when DPRC got removed from the game, MFCR said, I still have 2D RC. All Leo needs, right? It really is just kind of like a skip neutral tool.
It absolutely is. And
here we go.
big 5K match here.
Push to the corner. That was a sliding wild throw.
Yeah. It's not a Kara, but my man's moving. Owie.
Flash kick out. Nice backdash there on the 6K attempt. Mike holding his ground. Oh, but finally gets caught. Yeah, that's one of the big dangers of backdashing against Leo, right? Is the threat of that back turn H.
For double jump, that was so smart from Mike, just staying in the sky. But now, Mike, you're in the corner. You're in the corner against Leo White Fang, and not many of us can survive. Oh, I thought he would live by a pixel, Jabba.
I thought so too, but that Hax kick doing a ton of damage. And just like that, MFCR is sitting at set point with half burst available. Spends it to be aggressive and try and build up that risk gauge.
Owie, owie, owie. Putting Mike against the wall here, blasting him on through. That's going to be a clean 50.
Oh my God.
Okay. What do we got here, Mike? Mike, you better make this count. Mike, are you feeling the holiday spirit?
Uh-oh, but the burst is going to put Mike into the corner. This is so dangerous. Backdash.
The backdash. We're gonna be able to RC this. I think this is just gonna be enough.
Oh,
No,
not
it's not.
quite.
6H might have done it. I'm not sure.
And dash up 2K. Mike Saftig staying alive, but needs another round to get this to game 5.
So true. So true. Oh my God.
Oh, the shimmy of a lifetime. Oh no, that's it.
Yeah, no follow-up after the Night Raid Vortex there. Might have pressed the button just a little too early.
Dude, it's so bizarre, the Fafnir lack of block stun.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, it's my turn now after I block Fafnir.
Sending it with the Bandit RC. After the wall, this is going to be a great little positive bonus from Mike, even though we don't have Oki. MFCR still has burst. They've got meter. This is very scary for Mike. They've got to be very careful in this nooch.
Oh, still only has 100 meter here, though, but does get clipped by the overhead right into super. How much is this going to do? Okay, still alive.
Mike's got $100.
Oh, with the the run-through! The run-through was so smart from MFCR as well, because what do you expect from Mike? Mike could go for Wake Up Tyrant Rave into RC to stay safe, but run-through is going to mess up that input. Genius play from MFCR.
Genius play. That is exactly how you navigate that situation. Now, man, unfortunately, Mike will bury you with your money. Dying with 100 meter never feels good. You always wonder what could have been. Mike doing a great job in general at blocking a lot of that Leo defense. I honestly think, look, Jobber, I'm gonna say something. It may catch me some flack from the haters, and it's haters.
Okay.
But I think that realistically, once Mike gets their handle on a couple of those routes a little more, I think we saw a couple of critical drops. I think there was a couple of really important meter building / damage opportunities that Mike did not fully capitalize on with the new soul routing. And I think once they start getting that going a little bit, I think that could easily gone the other way. I think that was actually, like, when you're fighting someone like MFCR, it's a game of inches. And if you're not able to fully capitalize on every opening you get, I think things are just not going to work out.
No, I completely agree. The fundamentals were absolutely there for Mike. But again, like, we didn't see a single clean hit Fafnir combo, right? And that leads to some pretty decent big damage there for Soul. He can bounce you off the wall from pretty far away, but that's something that, is just going to take time to build up that muscle memory and really learn what feels like a almost new character. This is the biggest rework Soul has gotten since Strive released through all these patches. So Mike's still holding his own, and I can't wait to see how he develops as, we keep going on through Season 4.
Well, Mike, we'll catch you on the loser's side. You're not out of it just yet. Can we take a quick peep at this bracket? Look at that. It's going to be FlyRazo going up here against RFL BM Lucian.
And this one should be good as well. So I'm expecting it to be Slayer versus Happy Chaos. That's what I'm expecting. But again, could be a toss-up for Razo. I think Razo has really found a rhythm with Slayer, especially considering she's been performing so well in a lot of tournaments with Slayer also. So I hope to see the dandy guy come in.
I still think Slayer Happy Chaos is also one of Happy Chaos's worst matchups, pretty confidently. Sorry, let me correct that phrase. K-Mappa is one of Happy Chaos's worst matchups.
Especially now.
And that didn't get changed. In fact, it got worse because now he's behind Clone. It really doesn't do anything. And the P-Mappa got a little touch where now it's worse on block. K-Mappa got no such changes. So we are still K-Mapping with the best of them. And it still leads to bring it.
Ooh, and it's going to be Giovanna. So one of the other characters that Razo does have in her pockets here. So maybe experimenting with different characters in Season 4, going back and seeing what her previous characters are like now and if they vibe with her a little bit more.
And Geo, obviously also a character that Happy Chaos players never really liked fighting. And especially with the clone nerf, now you're really not safe just hiding behind a clone when Geo is bullying you, which is a great boon for this character.
Yeah, 100%. And honestly, after the patch, I've not seen a Happy Chaos player use clone at all. Like, it's like the move doesn't exist anymore for good reason.
Do now. Genuinely, I think it's pretty difficult to think of a use case for it.
It can stop your opponent from moving forward, right? Because they have to jump over it or they have to swing at it. But again, depending on the matchup, Giovanni can just go for Spiral Arrow and blow right through it.
Yeah. But also, what stops him from moving forward? Hit him. Do success. Shoot him.
Exactly. The bullets are much, much stronger. But look at that 5K mortal counter to kick off the round.
Excuse you, that was 5H. It just looked like a 5K because all our moves are kicks.
You're right.
I would like to petition 1L for King Jobber. Please, thank you. That's a lot of damage, actually. Are you dead?
Might be. No. Absolutely
okay.
would have been if it was 100 meters.
5K wall stick. It's like nothing.
All right, dash in. Does get caught by the JS, though. Burst comes out. I like trying to go for the 2Ds there. Plus frames on the Spiral Arrow.
5K very useful in this matchup for Happy Chaos because it does kind of put the stanky leg over the 2D, which you saw happen quite a few times there. And obviously navigating Geo 2D is a pretty important part of the neutral.
Absolutely. And it's interesting to see the way that Razo still kind of plays Giovanna in a similar way to Slayer, right? It's a lot of just dashing. The Spiral Arrow is just a replacement for Mappa Hunch.
Yeah, Mappa Hunch, but easier to input because you don't have to do the Kara.
Oh, but it is going to get caught on that whiff. And now Lucian putting on the pressure. Razo sitting at 100 meter here, going to get that defense buff.
Yeah, we full Shrek now.
That's Fiona, excuse you.
That 2 SRC was nasty. Call with just the tip of it.
Oh, the 5D, but not actually going for a gunshot. Instead, just wants to reset with the throw. Down to 1 bullet. This is massive for Razo. Blocks the burst.
No. Well, I think they wanted close slash there. No, yeah, that's not going to be dead. I swear Geo's 5S can be real weird, where sometimes you just get far slash and, like, you, me, or Daisuke cannot tell you why. Like,
Oh.
the thing just really wants to be far slash.
And unfortunately, that is going to end up costing Razo game number 1. Was so
Yep.
close to closing it out, but just couldn't get all the way to the wall in time and couldn't squeeze out enough damage to survive there.
I think close slash 2H into flip kick would have done it. Like, I think
so.
that would have immediately put him the other way. Again, it's just tricky because Gio moves so quickly during her dash, but like, and look, I'm not a programmer. I don't know how the game really calculates like when it is you're going to be doing close normal or not, but Gio's dash can be so deceptive for it because like, you feel like you're super close because you're moving at them so fast, but like you hit the button so far in advance, you just slide towards them. And her far slash is so bad for damage scaling sometimes.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. It's that multi-hitting, right? Really just adds up the scaling. But I like the back dashes there at round start, trying to create that space. But you see Lucian checking with those 2Ps constantly.
Yeah, but Lucian also immediately burned themselves out. And they were like, uh-oh, we got headache. Can't you gun?
They lost their drive gauge.
Yeah, classic. If I was Razo, I'd simply do more drive in back to neutral.
Exactly. So true. There it is right there, that 5H. Not 5K, 5H. Here comes the Deus Ex Machina. Should hit. Wow, it absolutely does, and gets the wall break too.
Razo, we moved too fast to the sun. That was Icarus also BRC fast fell from full screen, but unfortunately they got shot.
Oh, and the 2D
active frames, brother.
I love that at round start too. It's such a good button for Giovanna. Tried to go for the throw, gonna get blown up instead. Nice jump out there from Lucian. Full control here, and wow, that's another way to set up the clone. Look at it, just locking your opponent down in the corner.
Again, the lockdown isn't quite as serious. I think the biggest threat with the clone there is that if you hit a button and Happy Chaos isn't there, then you're stuck in like hit lag, right?
Yes.
There's like so much screen pause when you hit the dang clone, but obviously you'll still be able to punch Happy Chaos in the face. That is going to be a quick 2-0 from Lucian, and I wonder if we are going to see Razo walk straight into character select here or not.
I would like to see Razo go to Slayer. So you mentioned earlier about Slayer having the P Mappa just being a little bit nerfed, right? It's interesting because it's a nerf, but it's also not in a way. Now that Slayer isn't close enough for 2P or 2K, instead, Slayer is far away enough for you to whiff your own 2P, and the mix-up is now 2H or far slash. But that's not what we're going to see. Razo is going to stick it out with Giovanna, so no Slayer tonight, at least in winter side.
No funny vampire, man. I mean, now that you mention it, it is November 14th. I don't know if we're allowed to play Slayer until next year, to be honest with you.
Locked on the character select.
Yeah, that should be an event. Every October, you can play Slayer.
Remember when people were like trying to put that out there that Garfield was locked on Mondays in the Nickelodeon game? I wish that was true.
Yes. Dude, that should be, like, frankly, we failed as a society by making it so that Garfield is not locked in All-Star Battle. Not All-Star Battle, that's a JoJo's game. What the heck's the name of this?
I don't know, Nickelodeon All-Star Battle, something. But right now, it's an all-star performance here from Lucian with a perfect, trying to go 3-0 on Razo.
Razo's going to have to find something out here. Again, the dash 5Ks are doing something. Lucian with a phenomenal burst. It's going to wing Razo directly into the corner.
Oh, now you got me thinking.
All-Star Brawl, thank you.
If that game had rollback, bro. But here we go. Close slash 6S, still able to reload a bullet.
Okay, wait, we got something going, and unfortunately, the jump back JSs have been devastating.
Ooh, burst comes out. Last opportunity now for Razo, but gets caught again by a 2K, this time into RC, and Lucian's going to close it out. 3-0, clean sweep.
Bro, if you're sick of getting shimmied in neutral, if you're just tired of it, you come home from work after a long day, you want to kick back, play some fighting games with the homies, and all they do is be shimmying you, you pick Happy Chaos and you hit you some 2S. You'll figure it out. They're not... Did you see? Razo was full screen, and they were like,
just throw it.
I'm going to be smart. I'm going to move back and forth a little to try to bait some interaction, and 2S just clipped her right in the feet. RC for the kill. Very well played there from Lucian. Going to be moving on. That does mean that 2 Happy Chaoses are on the winner side, which does mean that the patch was a failure. I'm just kidding.
So true. Speak your truth. Speak your truth. Well, Happy Chaos is an interesting character because I like that they leaned more. Another character that's changed so much since the game release. I remember the original meta for Happy Chaos was just Happy Chaos was a zoner for the most part, right? Sit back, play that really boring, uninteractive zoning game. Then they swapped it up a little bit, and then Happy Chaos was kind of a hybrid zoner and footsie's rushdown character. And now with the nerf to clone, it's like, all right, you're going in. We gave you mix-up tools, so you're all about going in and mixing up the opponent. And it's really interesting to see, and the Happy Chaos players have easily adapted along the way.
Yeah, either adapted or, frankly, just switch a different character. Is that SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs going at it?
Crazy. Is this Nick All-Star Battle?
Are we finally playing Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl on the FlyQuest Flight Series? SpongeBob, me boy, they let me change the behemoth typhoons into each other.
SpongeBob, me bob. Uh-oh.
Me boy, me bob, I be doing 6H.
2 bombs right off the bat, and the trumpet's out too.
Oh my god, we just got hit by the Afro. That does so much damage on hit. It's pretty rare you just see it hit somebody.
Oh my god, but look at all this pressure here from Skull.
Help.
// eats the bomb. With the bomb pocket there, that's going to be devastating. But actually, I think the super is going to be able to kill right here.
Barnacles, I've broken your kneecap.
Where's Squidward?
Who is Squidward in this roster? Soul? I think Soul's Squidward.
Soul is absolutely Squidward. All right, toss it out to
Banana.
Banana.
I thought that was going to move him forward just enough to slip, and I would have lost my mind.
And we are just tossing out items here. One really big thing for Faust actually is having that ability to just do the golf club in neutral now, just as a special move, and do it cancel into it. Means that Faust has a really solid way to actually end block strings and keep a safe distance away. Oh my god.
That was a beautiful teleport, by the way, from Skullduggers. They saw the trumpet on the other side. Dude, help. What are we going to do? Are we just dead? Are we going to be able to navigate this behemoth corner pressure?
About to have a behemoth cancel here, too. Finally, out of the corner.
Is the bomb come back?
Oh, no. You put yourself in the block, son. This is terrifying. Oh, yeah. Good night. Good night, sweet prince. In this behemoth typhoon.
He just keeps spinning. This guy just spins.
Just churn it. Here we go. Afro is on. Dash up 2K. Oh, utilizing the JK to hit the Afro. Beautiful extended hurt box there.
Banana actually coming in clutch there as like a turn stealer. White Wild Assault gamble does not work out. It's so funny that White Wild Assault is just a gambler's move now.
One interesting thing about the Banana, too, is the Banana hard knockdowns now, which is actually really good. It suddenly became a very valuable item.
Yeah.
With a 5K. All right, blowing up the Skyfish. Or excuse me, the drone. Skyfish is the the Gatling gun.
Wild Assault into the 6H. We are extending the pressure. The 15th JK is the one that gets you.
All right. Tries to go for the love bomb, and it's going to work out. Wow.
That is shocking.
Broken.
Am shocked.
This game's broken.
Excuse
this character
me,
Faust, he got hit, and the bomb bag still came out. Arc System Works? Dice game?
System Works, I plundered the code and found you lacking. Whoever made this game belongs in a cave. So we're going straight back into it here. Again, the age-long battle against SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs. Skullduggers has been playing this character forever. It's funny that I feel like Faust now feels, I think, quite a bit more rounded in terms of how their pressure works. There's not a lot of like points in their pressure where they just go like, okay, I'm done now. Like they can kind of just keep running stuff if they have the resources and the means.
Yeah, it all depends on how they play around those items, right? The items can definitely, like you said, extend the pressure forever. Wow, what a poke.
Yeah, we burst here for the bugle.
Faust definitely wants to play this matchup at more of that, 2H range, right? Oh no! Oh no!
Dude, you have lost the Mario Party minigame, Skullduggers. I don't know how to explain this to you, but you owe Red I Am Not like $5.
So Skull actually would have died there if it wasn't for the trumpet coming through to save them. Red couldn't go for the hit because the trumpet was coming. Oh, but
yet again, dude, saved by the kids.
Twice in the same round? What? Oh, Skull.
Shout out to the
Skull.
kid.
What are the lottery code? What are the lottery numbers?
It's a lottery code. Banana going the other way. They're
Go
floating
buy
on
a
through. They're
scratch-off
still-
ticket right after this tournament.
If you win this, Skullduggers, you are a robber. Skullduggers, you are a 1940s burglar. You got the striped shirt. Never mind, you're dead.
Yeah, not
Never mind,
happening.
kid. You're off the case.
Only 2 lives.
That was 1 round. That's just like I feel like Skullduggers died 4 times.
I want to know what like the actual RNG of that happening twice in 1 round is. That exact scenario. That's insane to me.
Okay, we are now getting pressured. We have to navigate this. Oh my god, a gamble and white wild assault. Yeah, 2H after that is a very smart idea.
Yep, shutting down the drone there with the / very clean, but the air behemoths. Let's see a behemoth canceled into behemoth. We got this security gauge.
Yeah, I wonder if they're holding it for drone just to kind of secure those mid-screen situations because the skull. It hits behind me, boy.
Oh, Skull! Skull, you poor soul. Oh my god.
I think that would have hit no matter which scarecrow he did.
Yeah.
I think if you
Yeah.
no, it would have swung like a perfect timing across all of them.
That was just brutal. Goldlewis covering the back with the perfect behemoth typhoon. That's the Secretary of Absolute Defense right there.
Dude, this guy doesn't get the money is always right.
I like how Skull is spending all of their RNG, all of their luck on getting these crazy item pulls, but then just dying anyway.
Yeah, dude, this guy is the guy who's like, oh, who's this gotcha game? I rolled an ultra rare, man. But then they, just die anyway. It doesn't matter.
And bring back the SSR item. The jackpot item.
Bombs.
Oh my god! That's the confirm off the 2. Are you kidding me, Skull? I kneel.
Skull, you're simply different.
And then combos off of the hammer toss as well. Straight into the super. Someone call a doctor.
That is so funny, dude. This is if you're Red I Am Not, you've got to be shaking your head so hard now.
Oh, great backdash there. I love throwing out the 5P too in case Red tries to swing again. What a round. That was a perfect. We FD'd all those Behemoth Typhoons so we didn't get any help.
So funny. 5K2D, my beloved. It's going to lock it down. Gotta watch out. Mini Faust coming in. Yeah, that was a great Mini Faust evasion. I should get the backdash here.
Oh, but lands right on the drone. Nice whip punish there with the 2H. And then the burst.
Yeah, that was a... Those bursts are always where Skullduggers wants to use them. It's when they set... Something about batting the 100-ton weight at your opponent.
That's a strong swing.
Yeah, you gotta watch out, brother. But that's the second time Skullduggers has used burst just to secure a bugle. Like, they fire it out on screen, they get hit, and they go, nah. Oh, big mistake.
Oh, yeah, that is really unfortunate, and Red is going to absolutely capitalize on it. Oh,
The double? I think you could have died there. I think there was a reality where you did, Jobber.
If Red hit the 2K, Faust was absolutely dead. But now we might be entering another reality here where it's Skull who ends up getting the kill. There's the confirm, sends out the meteors. Here comes the... And it's same side!
Mix-up is such a funny word to use for that scenario because, yes, it is a mix-up, but like it feels like there should be 19 more adjectives on top of that. That was LK made a very good video recently talking about why that mix-up in particular is so nasty, and it's because Guard Crush does not have cross-up protection in this game at all. Yeah. So when the meteors, I don't know if a lot of you folks knew this. I kind of knew this, but I didn't have to explain so plainly to me. But when the meteors are dropping and Faust picks a side, you actually have to block like that frame. Like,
yeah, it's like you're getting hit.
That's just it.
You're getting hit. But all right, Skull now up 2-1 against Red. Behemoth right off the bat. Faust eating his son. Love that Goya painting.
Yeah, it's basically an unblockable. It's just, you just get hit by it and you go, yeah, you're so true, bestie.
But look at that. See how far that actually hits? It gives Faust such a good just like poking tool for a special move too, especially on block scenarios.
Oh. The kids, oh my god, we are just setting up shop, Jobber. Meteor's out. What is, dude? They just hit each other like 9 different times, and it was neither of them were doing the hitting.
Oh, but 5D! Oh no, tried to combo off Minifaust, but Minifaust didn't quite get the hit in time. Go, my son.
My son, hold down the neutral. Hammer this guy. Go, my sons. That was, you know what's funny is because of the quality of Faust's items now, how quickly he can throw them and the fact that he can eat them, I just feel like you see a lot more good items now. You just see items where it's like, yeah, that'll do it. Like, yeah,
and especially because they buffed a bunch of the items too. He's just a really scary character, especially for a character like Gold Lewis, who's big body, doesn't have a double jump, right? Has to try and force their way in slowly. Uh-oh.
Oh. Him not having a double jump but having an air dash always reminds me that I think in Ultimate Marvel 3, they took Captain America's double jump, and everyone was like, what did he do?
Double jumps aren't American, they're Japanese.
Through to the other side.
Oh, but the 5K. Oh, 2K hits, and that's going to be it. Skull it. No!
You're living, dude.
The wall break. Oh, my God. But again, the little mini Faust coming out for the rescue.
Red got the donut. He's alive.
Just barely. Can't afford to take another hit.
Yeah.
And just raw mix. Run up Scarecrow. Nasty work, but Skull comes out on top.
And what are you going to do, dude? Like, once the meteors go up like that, what is the reasonable response? I think the only reasonable response is just going like, you know, we had a good run here in the Triassic era, but, you know, I see what's coming in the future, and I'm not about to block this mix.
I wouldn't even try. That's one of the mix-ups where I sometimes feel like the Faust player doesn't even know what side they're picking, right? They just go, okay, whatever. I'm just sending it.
So up on the winner's side here, or the upper bracket, if you're nasty, we've got Jack and MFCR going up against each other, and then we've got Lucian and we got Skullduggers. So that is Happy Chaos Leo and Happy Chaos Faust. Down on the loser side, we've got a boy Potemkin going up against Mice Saftig on the Soul Bid Guy. Razo, who's been sticking with the Geo so far, going up against Red I Am Not with the Gold Lewis.
Oh, Geo versus Gold Lewis. I don't think that's a bad matchup for Geo. I think, though, you have to be a little bit careful about 2P. 2P is actually really solid in that matchup. We'll have to see, but first we should be getting a boy versus Mike Saftig. And this one's... Okay, yeah, a boy. Well, actually, I feel like Potemkin would be fine in this matchup. Soul's got to get close to you. So bringing in Dizzy is interesting. I guess wanting to play a little bit more of a pseudo-zoner style against Soul.
I think there's something to be said for a boy who has been otherwise such a Potemkin loyalist, really just trying their best with like a new character who's so opposite to Potemkin, because I think it lets you smooth out your matchup spread a bit, right? Like, if you can get comfortable with Dizzy, if she kind of works out to be, watch out. You got to watch out, man. Soul is now a slippery boy. If this guy night raids you in the winter, he's coming straight to your area code.
Bro, it's terrifying. Even just dash 6S. Oh, wow, just blew up the ice fish, punched it to death.
Rest in peace, fish. Oh, that Michael sword gonna get obliterated. That IB was actually huge. Mike didn't go nowhere, dude.
Interesting, a boy is really trying to make the ice floor work here.
It's at least making things weird.
It is. Dude, it definitely is.
Really, we got to get the Guilty Gear 1 run sound effects. Have any of you played Guilty Gear 1? Have you run in that game? It is literally Hanna-Barbera, like we need that.
Oh, but BRC forward stuffs the Michael sword and still has the time to dash up for a close slash. Clean round from Mike. Normally what you see the ice floor used in combos, right? Because Dizzy can get that OTG. It does actually score another hit.
You've been Fafnir'd. Look, Dizzy, you've got like the two homies. So between you and the two of them, somebody's got to be able to get out of the soul pressure. Oh my god. If he had super, she was dead.
Just tag in Necro.
Dude, Necro, help. Come on. Get in there.
All right, the gold burst comes out. Now we got a lot of meter to work with here for a boy.
That messed up Mike's spacing so badly.
Look at that wrist gauge. Finally gets the ice into the gamma ray.
Blast this man. Computer. Blast this man. Hold on. We'll do it too. Hold on. All three of us get him with it.
Oh my god, if that broke the wall, it might have killed.
I think the wall was absolutely gonna kill the ice fish. Took that hit, but the RC still hit a boy in the face. No.
Crazy work. You know what? I know that they nerfed Happy Chaos Clone. They should have, just for the fun of it, let Icefish still protect Dizzy.
I think you're right. I think you're Jobber. The problem is that you're too right. People aren't prepared for your opinions. You got to soften them a little bit. Do
you remember at Frosty Faustings in Exerd when Johnny hit level 3 Mistfinder and the fish was like halfway behind Dizzy on the screen, and because it appears on the screen at the same time, it hits the fish behind her and does nothing to Dizzy?
You remember at that same Frosty Faustings in the Plus R top 8 where the only Slayer player in there got obliterated because he can't do anything about fish?
No, he can't do anything.
Fish on screen, you just go, go next.
Did you see Soul slide around from that milestone?
Bro, he blocked it and was still sliding forward. That's crazy. That is aura, all right?
Oh my god, you know what else is aura?
Help!
Mime up!
Go through the wall. She almost died.
Oh my god.
She almost died.
Oh yeah, ERC, you have to. You are going to die there. Bro, Soul, chill. That's your daughter. You don't gotta go so crazy.
Wait, is she?
Yeah.
No. Isn't it Kai?
Yes. No, Kai is his son-in-law.
I'm gonna fight. Whatever. So, Jay asked this woman.
Yeah, Dizzy is in canon Soul's daughter.
I always thought it was Kai's. Well, whatever.
No, Kai's married to Dizzy.
All right, Soul is Kai's son. Got it. Understood. Cliff is their grandpa.
Essentially, yes. Here we go. Close slash into the 2H. Oh, 6P tries to go into the Michael Sword. Nice. Look at this. Mike just jumping. Doesn't want to deal with the ice floor at all, so just jumping until it's gone. It's working as a strategy, though. But here we go. 2K2D, Michael Sword. Into Gamma Ray. Yeah, just...
I don't know if he's dead. Well, we should submit this to Will Kill. I think this would be a good one. Maybe by a pixel. Just got him. GG's.
My channel points. Oh, with the R slash close slash baits out the burst. That was such a late burst, dude, from a boy. Gets the throw, though. OTG? No, setting up Wings of Light.
Uh-oh, we've gotten punched in the face. No, my Twitter clip.
All right. Deflect shield creates the space, but Bandit, Bringer are going to get the pickup. And that... No, possibly? Yeah, that's it. Mike Safton going up 2-0.
Going up 2-0. So, okay, for the record, before everyone gets really mad at me for not immediately knowing all the gear lore, I intentionally only know some things and forget everything else and am wrong because it's mildly amusing to me.
That's fair. The game's got a lot of lore. You just got paired up with the lore head, so...
That's fair. I'm always paired up with lore heads, dude. You ever commentate this game with, like, Wooly? And he's like, you'll make your eggs hard in the 4th cutscene in the Santos War. You know, I'm like, thanks, Wooly.
I need to commentate with Wooly.
On different planes of existence. I see Soul and Kai, and I go, that's Mario and Luigi. And I don't know much else.
I mean, you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Wild Assault extension here.
Oh, my God. Mike Safton trying to go for a crazy... Oh, no! Oh, my God. What the 5K2 for the OTG? What is happening right now?
Dude. Are you dead?
Surely not.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Again, I keep getting jump scared because these people keep getting stuck to the wall in like one hit. And I'm like, yeah, are you just dead?
Well, now it's set point. That was a insane round there. A boy really sticking out with this Dizzy choice, for better or for worse here.
Don't give in to the Guilty Gear discourse. You're starting to type things in chat like being a prototype doesn't make you their father. We're far gone, folks. We gotta call it. Okay, he's gonna slide back in. That was a punish. You can't do that, Jobber. You can't put down the ice field and do Michael Sword like that. They're gonna come straight at you.
Icefield has done a boy no favors so far in this match. It just let Mike get in for free and combo a lot of things that should not be comboing.
Oh wait, the wings are gonna go off.
No,
Never mind.
Just the
My
throw.
Twitter clip.
Man, well, I like to see Dizzy being shown off there, but Mike coming through with a 3-0 victory.
Yeah, dude, that ice was disastrous. This guy Mike Saftig rolled up like, yeah, I've beaten Super Mario Bros. 3. I beat every level in that ice world, don't you? I'm an expert at this situation. They really like played that so perfectly. The run in and the like block on the Michael sword to just get yeeted in, and then have the presence of mind to do BRC for the biggest punish you've ever seen in your whole life. That for a boy is like pretty disastrous. That's like, I've made quite a mistake. You know what? I think after that big ol' mistake, I think we need a little bit of a break here. I'm feeling a little bit of, I gotta go get me some water after that crazy ass match. So everybody, we're gonna be taking a quick little 5-minute break. We will be right back. So don't you go anywhere. Stay here.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with you, bro?
How you doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's gonna be like a point-based system. So there's gonna be a captain match that's gonna be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are gonna be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is gonna be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls, after that, nothing else.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, pump to god, FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, pump to god right there.
And welcome back to the FlyQuest Fight Series here. I'm King Jobber, joined by Bones, and we have already run through our first round of winners and losers here, and it has been a crazy hour so far here at FlyQuest.
Been an insane hour, dude. That Dizzy Soul match is the most Hanna-Barbera match I have seen in this video game in quite some time. That was truly some wacky wahoo stuff. I'm not sure if we're going to hop directly into our next match or if we're going to be able to take a peek at the bracket right before we do so. But we are...
slowly.
Maybe if we ask very nicely, the production will let us see the bracket. That'll be wonderful.
Please?
Maybe,
sir.
please, production.
A little bracket,
I'll slip you a 20.
There
Yay!
it is. Yeah, so you can see how we got to this point already. It looks like Razzo in red is going to be played off stream so that we can make sure we have enough time to get through as many matches as possible here. But Jack with the 3-0, almost 3-0 sweeps. No one has gone the distance so far, Bones.
That is... The way, I know what you mean, but the way you said that is like, these gamers don't know how to play anymore. What's wrong with them?
They're just losing.
These people out here just be losing.
Where's my game fives?
Can we get some W's on the board here? Speaking of W's, we are going to be having Jack. You know him. You love him. Good old Jack going up here against the one, the only Super Saiyan. I don't know what the J stands for Gogeta.
It's a Saiyajin. Saiyajin is how they say it in Japan.
A Super Saiyan gigantic for Gogeta. Got it.
It just has a J in Saiyan. I don't know. It's weird, but... Oh, 2P to stuff out the axe kick. Really good defense here from Jack. This is something we actually saw a lot. This was grand finals in PNS on Monday, so really soon these two are getting this rematch here. Jack did come out on top. We'll see what MSCR learned from that. Right now, it's looking a lot like the last time that I watched these two fight. The 2P presses from Jack here to stuff out MSCR's pressure are so strong.
Something I'm really trying to pay attention to in this matchup is how differently MFCR has to move and what the evolution of that movement looks like as they get more and more used to Leo's different movement. But Jack is going to spend the burst here because MFCR not really being able to dash block as effectively, he has to call it out, right? Like, it's not, he doesn't get to dash and block. He gets to dash block, which is different.
Remember, Leo is also kind of in a weird state right now, right? Has some bugs of his own where he can't cancel certain things from backstand. So, all things considered, MFCR is doing a fantastic job here. There's the axe kick, over 50% of your health gone on Jack's side. Oh, the 2S. Man, the range on that.
I thought this is where moves don't work sometimes. Wow. MFCR does have $100 here.
Are we going to spend it? YRC into the close slash. Berserker slash 2H. Just goes for the mid-screen mix.
Moving. Yeah, Jack's just like, whatever. Take the round. I don't care. Moving into this next round, we both characters loaded with burst. Wow. Some mid-screen DP, the classic. Again, that's dangerous nowadays. You gotta be careful with that. Oh, dude, outspaced the 2K, but not quite far enough away to get away from the 2D. And we got the, dude, insane-looking combos Leo has this season. The 5Ks are so funny.
Bro, and then the throw. Yeah, for the fast RC. Jack absolutely wants to get this positive bonus here. Reload all the bullets as well with the Deus Ex Machina.
Owie. Going through the wall. Jack, what's for breakfast? What are we okiing up today? We're staying safe. The Wild Assault to extend. Got a little bit of the blue beat.
Oh, bro. The Magneto dash. Jack is out here playing Marvel.
Dude, hit him with the ho, just dashing straight in. The tri-dash is crazy. That's always been a Jack classic. It's such a strong option, and it's something that Jack does a lot of because it will also beat a lot of DPs, because if Jack goes for it like late enough in a jump and he sees the startup of something, he can react accordingly, right? And stuff like that is just so fundamentally strong, that being able to tri-dash at him. Jack is such a tech monster. This guy's a nerd.
I think he is like the best player right now in North America. I don't know if he's lost a tournament that he's entered online since like since the end of Season 3 patch. It's been kind of crazy.
I have seen Jack lose against some people. Jack has lost against Razzo Slayer, at least. I know for a fact. But, I mean, when Jack is on, like, when Jack is, I feel like, sweating, which I think specifically with new patches, Jack gets really... Jack killed him. He's dead.
Yeah, 100% dead.
He got him. What happened to Jack?
He got hit, you know? Made the mistake of getting hit. But this time, it's MFCR who got hit here. About to get sent through the wall.
Got a live report coming in from the chat from Mika-chan. Red did beat Razzo 3-0, and MFCR is about to get shot into space.
But here we go. 2K2D goes for the pistol whip again. Out of bullets. But BRC. Oh my god, the J2K?
You try to load a bullet in and still keep the combo going. Come on, Jack.
What I liked about that, too, was MFCR was probably expecting Jack to go for a reload after the press during the BRC, right? Because you have the slowdown there, and MFCR is in such blocks, so it's the perfect opportunity to reload a bullet. But instead, Jack just goes for the instant overhead.
What that route Jack did to close that out, by the way, was insane. That was no bullets. The Wild Assault to get the extension, to get all the way to the other wall and kill, that was really good awareness from Jack. Oh, the foozies! You can't get close to me. Uh-oh, are you dead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Goodbye, everybody. MCR going to tie it up 1-1.
All right.
Jake jump scares you when it happens. It's just that, like, Leo just suddenly kills you, and you go, well, we tried our best.
Yeah, my bad. My bad.
Sir, I underestimated your game. By the way, have you seen Jack's in-game lobby avatar? Can you believe that is exactly what Jack looks like?
I know. You know, it's crazy. We were like, what does Jack look like? What does he look like? His first offline tournament was EVO, and he made top 6. That still blows my mind.
Yeah, and then you talk to him, and he's like, hey, how's it going? And you're like, oh, you're like a totally normal guy.
He's just a dude. Like,
he's a guy.
He's terrorizing all these people, and he's just a dude.
He's like a guy from the Midwest.
Right now, trying to terrorize MFCR here.
Gets a big throw. Nice from Jack. Again, you cannot test Jack's reactions.
No, one of the biggest things about Jack compared to so many other players is his defense is insane. It is so phenomenal, and I think that's what really sets him apart from a lot of other people. It's easy to be good at offense, right? That's the flashy stuff. That's the sexy stuff. But defense is where it really counts.
Yeah, especially when you're playing a character who the only really good thing that Happy Chaos has going for them on defense is good at Barre. They've got nothing else. Like,
yeah. Jack now trying to swing back. Tug of war game here. Who can get that 2-1 lead? Great overhead there from MCR, but the burst comes out early.
Water balloon. What's the pressure? Oh, we just get hit straight up. I wonder what MCR went for. Oh, dude, that is the second time that MCR has done that. They just did dash up 2K, did nothing, just 2D immediately.
I like it though, because on the whiff 2K, you're kind of lulling your opponent into dashing in to try and take their turn. And then you get them with the jump scare and the kill here. MFCR tying up the rounds.
Hey, Halloween's over. No more horror movies. All we're watching now is Hallmark originals.
Oh, but the 2P press. Oh, throw. Jack about to have burst as well.
Dude, we've seen this story time and time again. The scary loop Jack puts you in the corner. Deus Ex Human Revolutions. Get him through the wall.
MCR didn't ask for this. There's the hard knockdown. Positive bonus coming to Jack. About to get that 100 meter real quick.
They whip punish on what?
Is this the first recorded instance of 2D getting whiff punished?
And that was such a intentional whiff punish as well from Jack, going for the IAD back JS. That doesn't reach incredibly far, so was trying to call out the 2D and just caught it, immediately caught it and capitalized. This is why Jack is insane. That level of defense to just be in your opponent's head and know exactly what they're thinking is what makes you a top player.
Yeah, and it's especially crazy because, like, MFCR does not play linear neutral. They go for weirdo stuff all the time. They do like mid-screen berserker slash. They do like dash up 5K. We've seen a lot of dash up 2K. So to just go like, nah, you're gonna 2D and just immediately call it out like that is pretty raw, dude.
And now up against the wall again. Jack loves to challenge back turn Leo with 2P, specifically 2P. And one thing that MFCR likes to do a lot on offense in back turn is go for back turn K into 5. I'm not going to go for a roll through. Instead, just goes for the throw. Tries to get the taco afterwards.
Yeah. Taco, dude. It's Thursday. Taco Tuesday was 2 days ago. Gonna have to ask you to clean up your act. That was still active.
Oh, but
didn't get the coverage that they wanted there with the gunshot after the whiff success. Stuck to the wall, not quite dead. They didn't build a meter for it, but the overhead cleans it up.
Yeah, it got really scrambly there at the end. MFCR finally getting around on, now trying to skate this all the way to Game 5. We said that we have not gotten to a Game 5 yet here in this tournament tonight, and MFCR is trying to make it happen.
I'm trying to think about what game that combo looks like it's from, because it's not Strive.
Looks like a Tekken combo.
Looks like a Tekken combo. Looks like a Street Fighter cross Tekken combo, actually.
Oh, but baits the burst and sends Happy Chaos back to the Homestuck convention with a perfect.
Wow. Dude, straight back to it.
He's got the paint on and everything and the horns.
Yeah, I mean, my guy's ready for it. I remember when on the peak of Homestuck, there was like a gaggle of Homestuck. I assume that's the proper term for a group of them. A gaggle of Homestuck cosplayers at a con that I went to. And they were like walking past a little lake. And all I could think of was, dude, if they all fell in that lake is going to be a natural disaster. Like, we gotta be
paint,
careful.
bro, the pollution.
Dude, the whole body paint. Here we go, folks. 2-2.
Who finally a Game 5. How fitting.
Finally, two folks that can play the video game.
That's crazy. Oh, here we go. Flash kick on out. Immediately going to hit the 2S. Getting the burst early out of Jack. That is a huge win here for MFCR. Especially when you jump out of the throw, taking back control of the match.
Nice. Fuzzies. It can be very difficult to play with play Fuzzies with Leo and back turn like that. But Jack kind of just keeping a cool head throughout all that. Gets hit here. MFCR gets the offense going. Next hit easily could kill. Well, we have arrived. Next hit.
Oh, took one more there. Back turn K, able to score the low. MFCR now sitting at set point.
Oh, boy. You know, I gotta say, Jabba, you were saying, I don't think I've ever seen Jack lose a game of Guilty Gear Strive. I'm pretty sure Jack is invincible. The MFCR is here to shut you the hell up.
Yeah, might be making immortal with half of a character, as MFCR would say. Here comes the pizza cutter, your health bar! Help!
Dude, the moon hit my eye like a big pizza pie, and I didn't like it.
Oh, one more touch, and MFCR can do it!
No shot. Jack, you're not this clutch. Jack, I'm gonna have to ask you to take a seat. Please sit down. Let the rest of the class speak, Jack. You are not this clutch. There's no reality.
A flash kick will kill you.
Jack? Jack?
Oh my god, 100 meter. Block the flash kick! Has to block the burst.
You are not him! You are not him!
He is
Stop
him!
pretending!
He is him!
I can't.
That's
Jack,
Timothy Chalamet.
we now
Oh,
immediately
man.
get hit. MFCR firing back after that.
Gets the roll through. Roll through again. Final game, final round. Jack gets the burst out of MFCR, but the 2D just with the tip.
Yeah, and that was really smart to go straight into super. Jack was about to build burst, wanted to make sure they get this hit through the wall. Jack has burst and 50 bucks.
All right, US counter hit. It's been a bane of MFCR's existence. Trying to go for the coast to coast. Is it going to be able to break through the wall?
Is he close?
No,
he's
quite.
not. Fair misjudgment there from Jack. Gets the 2P for the little bit of the extension. And MCR going to get put through the wall again, but he's not going to be dead. And critically, I'm pretty going to let MCR build burst. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but the main thing here is Jack needs that positive bonus. Bar slash. Out of focus. This is MFCR's chance to capitalize right now. 5D hits. Burst is about to come back. And gets the wall splat. It's not enough to get the kill, though.
Jack's got a pistol!
Oh, he sent it!
What was the DP for? He was full screen, dog! He wasn't even in the area code, are you kidding?
He just sent it! He banked it all! He gambled it all on a single flash kick!
My God! Jack! Dude, the funniest thing, the best thing about this is that, like, if you've ever seen Jack, like, if you saw them play at EVO, Jack gets nervous. It's like we always have this idea that Jack is just the most stoic person who's ever lived based on their online performance. They get shaky. Like, they get very, like, locked in and focused and scared. Jack has got to get up and grab a drink of water or something after that one. Like, that controller has to have been broken at the end of that.
I know. Give Leo horizontal flash kick. He has it. It's called 2D. But what a set coming down to the actual wire. Jack gonna lock in that ticket to winners finals, and now we have to decide who is actually going to end up facing Jack. Will it be Lucian or Skullduggers? Another happy chaos match, but this time instead against Leo, it's going to be against Faust.
Gonna be against Faust. And we'll see how this goes. Lucian is very nasty. I do apologize for the two of us. I feel like we did kind of gas up Jack a little bit. I need to be clear. MFCR is one of the GOATs. Absolutely, for sure. They really took out the whole distance, and they're definitely not out of this yet.
He almost won with half a character.
What's up?
He almost won with half a character.
Yeah, he's not normally. His the buttons don't work. Arxis, you got to get your eyes checked. We got to go back to the doctors.
But that was an insane match. Honestly insane. Yeah, MFCR did a phenomenal job. I would not be shocked to see them meet each other again in grand finals. That's what I'll say.
Would not be shocked either, but Lucian is definitely a big, scary guy in this bracket. The gas is deserved. The gas is deserved, but I always feel bad when I'm doing on commentary is just going like, this guy, I can't believe this guy. But sometimes, damn, it's that guy.
Yeah, I mean, after that round, that pixel perfect comeback, yeah, Jack's him.
Sorry, Jack's actually that fella. They are the happy chaos. That's just who it is. But Lucian, again, gonna be going up against Faust, and Skullduggers looked very strong out the gate, going up against Red there with that Faust. It was like, first of all, a lot of good luck. But like we were saying earlier, like the quality of Faust's items have just gone up so much over time that now he doesn't have a lot of like blanks. He doesn't have a lot of, his deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba.
That's true.
Like, no matter what he pulls, he can kind of make it work. By the way, while we're waiting for this next match to start, I'm going to make fun of King Jobber a little bit. I want you to know that this guy is the most Yu-Gi-Oh! Boomer of all time. Like, I made one minor Yu-Gi-Oh! Joke, and King Jobber was like, I love the Dark Magician. Have you heard about this card named Exodier? Like, make fun of this guy. He's a nerd.
Last Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime I watched was Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. That's it. I haven't seen anything past that.
This guy wouldn't know a snake eyes if it came up and bit him in the butt. I think we're waiting here for
Karibo. I know Red Eyes. I know Slifer the Sky Dragon.
Guy's old. This guy's got old gamer blood. Where are we?
Look at this house.
Okay, well, I think we had to go to their house to figure this out.
That's the Shadow
But it's going to be Skullduggers here going up against Lucian, a.k.a. Lucy. Would it be Lucy? if you were abbreviating Lucian?
I guess it would, but that sounds kind of weird, doesn't it?
It does. Would you say Lucy, chat? Would you be caught dead saying that? All right, here we go. First match of this.
Round start. Ooh, the patience here from both players showing a lot of respect. First blood is going to go to Skull, though, getting the burst out of Lucian early.
Ow. Watch the banana, son. Watch the banana, son. The big slip and the hard knockdown. Oh, you hate to see it.
Bro, the noise it makes when you slip on it. Oh,
wow.
okay. Bit
That
of
was
a
actually a
scramble
great
there.
chicken block from Lucian, because that was a weird situation.
Oh, but here we go. Teleport to the other side.
It's just clap minus 30%. Like,
Oh, just goes for the instant overhead there with the JD. Afro's on fire, gonna get the guard crush. That's a free item toss. But, oh no. Skull putting himself into the corner, but Mini Faust.
oh, what a shimmy. Lucian did not bite for it in the 2H connect. Well played from Skullduggers. I gotta say, that button is kind of annoying for Happy Chaos to deal with. I feel like he's not really used to getting that outrange in the mid-range, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%, especially when he's got the gun out, right? Happy Chaos cannot block when the gun's out, so you gotta be really smart about how you pull out the gun. You're especially not gonna get that ready aim stance at all in this matchup.
Ow. Got 1 million bullets in the chamber. Skullduggers, we gotta either block this out or we're going for the burst play. Now, you may ask, what is going for the burst play, Bones? It's called just dying on purpose, because you get burst back.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna be able to get burst back here. Loses the round, but it's there.
Thanks for the burst, idiot. It's all part of the plan. Did you see? We got to see in 5K the animation of Mini Faust flying through the air. The camera like panned up to look at him.
Oh, but the JD setting the Afro on fire once again. Uh-oh. All right. Teleport in for the PRC. Snip, snip, snip.
Oh,
Lucian
God.
with no room to breathe. 6H closes it out and Skull gets game one.
Dude, that it went to he canceled that into toss into eat, and still had time to 6H. That's crazy.
That was crazy. It's also
like
crazy
the,
just having your motorcycle in the house. What is that?
What's that painting? That's like the very famous painting of like the dude eating the other dude. You know what I'm talking about?
It's the Goya painting.
Yeah, literally that, but with Faust
son.
eating Mini Faust.
I made an edit of that. I wish I still had it on my computer. I don't know. Maybe I do. But I did do an edit of that.
1-0 right now for Skullduggers. I'm telling you, man, Skull is gaming. I'm not just biased. Well, okay, I'm allowed to be biased. You know what? I am biased. What are you going to do about it?
Let's see if that bias is going to pay off. There's the throw. 5D hits, gets the burst out. Nice job jumping over the curse, but sends out just another one. Does get hit in the process, though.
This is going to be a weird bomb for both of them. Wow. I can't believe Skullduggers managed to hit that straight into the corner pocket so that they had the plus frames off that.
Deus Ex Machina, Golden Eye.
Yes, that's the painting I'm talking about. The one with Kronos.
The one where he's taking the bite out of the chest.
Yeah, exactly. The throw,
That was
meteor
actually more
again.
brutal.
Yeah. That's,
oh, yep.
I can't think of many more just, oh, wow, I lost because you rolled the dice and rolled good situations. And the double meteors, dude. That's kind of robbery. I actually messed up Bushin a lot, the kids.
All right, here we go. Deus Ex Machina. Into the hard knockdown. Bit of a scrambly situation, but able to even things out and take control.
Ow. Computer, blast this man.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay.
Gonna be kind of hard to deal with there in that situation. Not much to say about it other than he's very plus and sometimes 2S catches you.
Oh, tries to go for a little bit of a shimmy there, but is going to catch Skull. First finally comes out, trying to chase down. I like the counter poke.
Oh, I think they missed the hammer.
Actually hit, yeah. Fortunate there. That actually could have allowed Skull to get in. The hammer giving you the guard break.
You know what? I agree with you, chat. We should just be calling it brave when Faust pulls the correct items. Like, you ever been playing Monopoly and then someone just rolls and, like, lands on a really good space and you just go, like, how brave of you?
How brave.
And how brave of Skullduggers to get shot immediately to go down 1-1 here.
Yeah, tying it up. That is huge here for Lucian. Sat up a little too high.
I always find myself, after really exciting sets, I tend to slump. So, like, the camera cuts back to me, and I'm just like, yeah, Jack's pretty good at this game. I don't know if you know that. I'm like, oh, geez.
Chilling. Welcome to the FlyQuest podcast.
Welcome to the FlyQuest podcast. I'm joined here by King Jobber. He runs a YouTube channel of how to make cheese. King Jobber, what's your opinion?
I wish I did, bro. I don't know how to make cheese at all. Don't you just like mint milk?
Pathetic, honestly.
Just leave
I
milk
thought you'd
out?
be better than this. Going back into the next round here. It is 1-1.
Okay, 5D. Man, everyone gets hit by the 5D. Everyone's mortal to it. But now, looks like we might be going for the Deus Ex. Yep, there it is. Reload all the bullets, get the positive bonus.
It is funny that just via the mechanics of Happy Chaos having the gunshot, that 2K 5D is just so much more potent on him than, like, anyone else. And that's a dead boy.
And Lucian on a roll here right now.
I gotta say, you know what is actually brave? Somebody picking the Giovanna theme in 2024. I feel like that's an avant-garde pick, you know?
It's good. I mean, it's not like a lot of other songs, but it's still really good.
I just think it's interesting because almost everybody now picks like weird esoteric songs or just the new stuff, you know?
I respect the decision, though. Ooh, I like that Lucian was just being really aggressive there when the Afro was on to prevent Skull from actually being able to get that guard break going, and now getting another wall break.
This is not the going so good for the Skullduggers. Try to do the PRC on Wake Up. At least we scrambled out of the situation. That's a lot of damage. I didn't mean it to slander. It's just how often do you hear the... I feel like the vanilla songs are rarer and rarer nowadays. Trumpet. Oh, they got it. They're going to stay in the air here with the RC. That was beautifully sequenced there from Skullduggers, but the 2S gets us all. What?
Not able to actually close out the round, though. This is huge. Skull utilizing the BRC, but doesn't get the pickup with the OTG. 6S catching the backdash. What a tragedy.
And that was absolute chaos there. Tried to capitalize off that, but that was a very good FD to push the 5D out of range there. Man, this house has so much going on. I don't know if this is like...
Like I said, there is a motorcycle in the kitchen.
I mean, where's your motorcycle?
I don't have one.
That's a you problem,
I'm not
brother.
that cool.
Don't bring your own baggage to the stream, please.
I'm scared of them.
Lucy is up to right now. Skullduggers at the big 1 point. Skullduggers is going to have to try to spin this around a little bit. It feels like, honestly, they've just been getting eaten alive by 2S. Like, it has been so... They've been playing at the range. And you saw there, Lucian going for it again. But Skullduggers hasn't been able to be comfortable at kind of the range Faust wants to be at. Like, that sort of 2H-ish range.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate. They're not able to really get a lot of these pokes. But, oh my god, there we go. Unfortunately, Lucian going for the aggressive burst, keeping Skull locked down in the corner.
That was not a positive trade. It's like trade offer. I put you in block stun. I get water balloon. RC here. Should be night-night. Yeah, straight into the Deus Ex. Minimizing the amount of burst gain that they're going to get. Ow. And Lucian now one away, rather, from taking the set here, Jobber.
All right. 2D is going to hit its mark. Yeah, this isn't looking too good here now. Deus Ex Machina coming through to break the wall.
And listen to this, dude. We're listening to bullshit blazing. We put on the oldie station. It's the Evo trailer all over it.
The dad rock.
W9 FM, where all we listen to dad rock. That is bullshit blazing. Gets hit by the 2K2D. Skullduggers has a pixel. Skullduggers, I'm regret to inform you that in this exact instance, you are not him.
Why are we putting Kai in? Welcome to Illyria Radio. Not your mother's dragon install. Pew pew. And Lucian going up.
We already have the good radio noises. We have the plus R tyrant rave. We can just do welcome to. We can do this. We can make a Guilty Gear radio station. It would blow your ears out.
All the sound effects are from plus R.
Dude, I've got all of them. I actually downloaded all of the plus R sound effects because I was looking for something.
I have all the OG Guilty Gear Missing Link sound effects on a vinyl.
On a vinyl?
Yeah, the Guilty Gear Missing Link vinyl record that was released came with a tiny one that has all of the sound effects. You put it on, it just plays all the sound effects.
That is sure a thing you own, King John.
It's kind of sick. It's actually kind of sick. I've only ever put it on once, and that's it.
I can't think of a lot. Like, what are you going to do? It's like you're having a nice dinner party, and you go like, have you fellas listen to this?
Y'all want to hear the running sound from Guilty Gear 1?
Yeah. And someone's going to go in, and they're going to go like, it's your cousin, Marty. Listen to this. Thank you very much for playing, YouTube, by the way. So that means Skullduggers is going to drop down to the losers side. If possible, production, if we ask very nicely, can we maybe take a look at the bracket while we're getting into our next game?
Yep, Skull absolutely, for sure, still in it, still has the opportunity to come back, and had a lot of really good ideas there, but like you mentioned, kept running into that 2S, right? 2S is just such a solid tool from Happy Chaos. Wasn't quite able to utilize the 2H as much as I think that Skull wanted to, so maybe can clean that up as they work their way through the loser side of things, if they can get their rematch. But we got a Happy Chaos winners finals.
We do. Well, Lucian did say in the chat, and I mean, you know, Scout's honor, as much as you can trust these Happy Chaos players, that Lucian would play Sin if they had to play the Happy Chaos Mirror, so we may be seeing that. On the loser side, we have Skullduggers going up against Mike Softig on the Soul, and then we're going to have MFCR here going up against Red, I Am Not, who did 3-0 Razo in the loser side.
All right. So this is going to be exciting here. I wonder, so we probably will go to MFCR versus Red first. Yep. To make sure that Skull can get a little bit of time to cool off after that match. It sucks to lose and then immediately have to play a match afterwards, but I am looking forward to Mike versus Skull for sure, as I am with MFCR versus Red I Am Not, because back in the day, this was honestly one of Gold Lewis's worst matchups when DPRC was still a thing.
Yes, this absolutely was. I mean, it's so funny, Gold Lewis is a character throughout this game. I feel like it's been like periods of kind of undiscovered things that he does, and then like big buffs, and then people realizing the things that he's always had that were stupid, and just being like, oh my god, this character is very silly.
Yeah.
The lifespan of this character is very, very interesting. He truly is a grappler who doesn't have a command grab. I think they managed to make that archetype happen.
I mean, he's if you really want to think about it, he's a Juggernaut archetype, right?
Yeah,
similar in sense
so.
to like, of course, Juggernaut from Marvel vs. Capcom and Marisa, or those bruiser archetypes, the big body brawlers, are really so fun to watch.
I'm trying to think. The problem is with Juggernaut and Marvel 2 to me, when I think about Juggernaut, I just go, haha, Juggernaut glitch. And like, I don't think of anything else that he does. I know he has other functions, but
he's
like,
got some really bad buttons, you know?
Yeah. He said makes funny noises. But yeah, this is going to be a big losers match. I think we're just waiting for our other folks to get on here. Red I Am Not is in here and being ready. You call it Strike Geef? Strike Geef is a good one. You know who else was Strike Geef? Street Fighter 4 Geef. That guy did 4 crouch light kicks into Green Hand, and you're going to like it.
That's why they got rid of Green Hand. They wanted him to actually grab people.
I don't... There's so much like attachment to Green Hand and I'm like, I don't know why you want this move, because it's always been a weird move where it's just like, it was ultimately just a combo ender Geef could do in Street Fighter 4. He would like almost never use it for anything else. He'd sometimes use it for movement in certain Oki situations, but that was like it. And then he could do like 14 crouch light kicks into EX Green Hand Red Focus and do an Ultra. And like, that was it. That was like the entire function of the move. Did you know that, by the way, King Jobber?
Yes.
And chat, while we're waiting for this person to get in here, I know a lot of you are anime players, but hold on, let's flex our 09er muscles here that you may or may not have. Do you know what Geef's heavy Green Hand was on hit in Street Fighter 4?
I do not. I didn't play a lot of Street Fighter 4, to be honest.
It was -8 on hit. You want this move back? You think this move's Kino? This is your move, chat?
I mean, a lot of geeks also just really use it as a movement tool for the most part, right?
You
Like,
mostly-
it was
you
like
use
the anti-fireball tool.
Yeah, well, no, it wasn't a very good anti-fireball
okay.
tool because it would be like minus on a lot of interactions with fireball. It wasn't that fast to recover. You'd mostly just see it as the EX as a combo ender, which it used to knock down, and I think it's -1 in the last version of Ultra on hit, which is still good for Geef because he can still do stupid things. But did you see, bro? MFCR ran to the room, kicked the soccer ball to the other side, and then got on the setup. This dude's pissed.
He's ready to go. He's ready to go. That's Super
This guy's
Saiyan
ready
4
to kill.
Gogeta coming in.
super gigantic for Vegeta.
Oh, and it's birthday train? Okay. Back up into the 5K with punish. 2D OTG. Tried to throw a little too early there, so forced to spend the burst to be aggressive.
We are just doing run-up gold burst. We've officially decided to stop playing neutral. That is a big drop from Red Eye Not.
Oh, and there it is. Yeah, still, even in this version of the game, even though DPRC doesn't exist, Flash Kick is really good to deal with Behemoth Typhoon pressure. If you can just call out the Behemoth Typhoon coming, especially if it's one with a bigger gap in it, you can just Flash Kick through it.
Yes, very good at dealing with it. I mean, obviously heart-wrenchingly scary sometimes because if the Gold Lewis calls it out and simply blocks, you are just dead. Oh, a donk on the head into the immediate super. And Red, you are dead.
All right. Good round here for MFCR. First is even on both sides, but JD, a god button there for Gold Lewis to the other side, utilizing the Behemoth cancels.
Ow. We do a little bit of damage out here.
That was nasty. That was so nasty. This is also nasty. Dash to the other side, gets the overhead. Tries to go for a bit of a reset. It's a scrambly situation here, but MFCR is going to be able to break the wall with a super.
OT. Red Eye, I'm not here. Down a lot of life.
Is that
I think we have enough meter to RC this. Oh, that's it. Oh, it's not it.
Trying to steal the meter, but it's positive bonus. MFCR has all the meter in the world. Watch out for 2D. Instead, just goes to the dash up.
I think dash up 5H would have killed there, right? They just like missed the meaty. Am I or the OTG? Am I crazy?
Yeah, they definitely missed. They didn't dash forward enough. That was the problem there, but it absolutely should have been able to kill. You probably could have done drift forward RC just into 624 Behemoth Typhoon, the forward to back one, and that would have OTG'd and kill if it didn't hit them on the way down. So yeah, just unfortunate timing there from Red, a little bit of execution error, but very fortunate for MFCR getting game number 1.
It's frustrating because there was 2 critical execution errors there. We got the Gold Lewis Classic, which you never wanted to see a 2H uncanceled. That is the biggest, oh god, I -7 trillion on block move of all time. And then we didn't get the OTG after the super.
Okay, stuffing the run through there with the 2P. Another god button there from Gold Lewis. That's the bionic elbow.
Wow, safe against the gold burst. That's frustrating for MFCR. Just threw the burst in the trash for fun.
Just trying to make it a little more difficult. Uh-oh. Able to cancel into the parry and into the super.
Those kind of supers do not work on 5K. Layout does not work that way.
And MFCR trying to run away with this now. If we can get a 2-0 lead, this is going to be real difficult for Red.
That's the second wake up super we've seen from Red too. I'm kind of surprised they're going for that as such a default option as opposed to YRC.
Yeah, I am too. Maybe just trying to squeeze out extra damage. I mean, when Leo's in back turn, it can be kind of tempting to throw out the wake up super, but that's only going to work if Leo is going for back turn S or back turn H.
I have a feeling we're going to see a white wild assault in our future. I could be wrong though. Just an inkling. Oh, wow. Never mind. Immediate burst back to keep their turn. Oh my God. That was actually a very intelligent use of burst there, just denying it entirely.
Yeah, I like it. You don't want to deal with the situation afterwards. The situation after YRC can always be so strange.
We're seeing quite a few non-canceled buttons from Red I Am Not, and I'm not sure if it's some sort of stagger pressure trying to punish the drone is still there. Oh, Zeta's that star bangled, put the Leo through the wall. That's a lot of damage, dog. JD, going on in. You're keeping the pressure going. You are forced to be in block stun, brother. Behemoth into Behemoth. Did you see how much chip that did to MFCR?
Yeah, the chip damage on Behemoth Typhoons are absolutely crazy. That's why you have to FD them.
Not again, old man.
Down with the system, gets parried. And 100 meter here for MFCR. But that was a beautiful backdash. Unfortunately, wasn't able to actually do anything after the backdash. Now MFCR, OTG with the super.
Yeah, unfortunately, again, that really does not work against Leo, especially when Leo is in back turn like that, just mashing 5k on your wake up. Like, that ain't no way. That dude is just going to hammer out a counter, and that's just going to be the way that your life goes. Like,
yeah.
Unfortunate. That is the second time we've seen that in this set. I think they had one functioning, but the thing is, their other reversal super, it wasn't in a wake up situation, if I remember right. It was kind of just like in pressure, which is different. But like on wake up, MFCR is eyes wide open. They are looking for that. Again, I think if you are Red I Am Not here, you really want to be doing more like YRC. Do some other stuff with your meter to try to mix up your defensive options as opposed to just going for the super.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. And Red's got the opportunity here to do that. Wow, JH actually losing out. Really, it's been throwing away a lot of meter, which is the unfortunate part, right? Even if you're not going for something like YRC, having access to blue RC to kind of slow things down, or go for a fast RC with blue RC to get out of the corner with Behemoth Typhoon, those are all great options. But Red, short on options now, doesn't have a whole lot of life left.
Cat is asking if Gold Lewis wears chaps. Eyes up here, chap. The character, eyes up on, keep eye contact with Gold Lewis. I know it's difficult.
The answer is yes.
By the way, Red I Am Not was really cranked there. They would have totally died off of any interaction.
Oh, jumping right over the super, but still has meter available for the RC. And that's terrible. Red I Am Not putting themselves in the corner, but back throw might be an incident here.
Backdash of the gods and the drone together. Wait, Red I Am Not is kind of gaming.
That was a beautiful confirm. It can be really easy to drop something like that as well.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, you have to burst that. That's too much damage.
Oh, no. This is actually a crazy 6B confirm. Huge damage. Positive bonus now.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Using the meter in different ways, like exactly what we were saying, Jobber. The PRC in neutral there to get the 2K2D. Try to go Behemoth, the super goes through.
Yeah, now it's MFCR, the one who's actually throwing out the supers here in neutral.
MFCR's been doing that with 100 meter forever. This guy does super if he's got $100.
First one we've seen in this game, at least. Oh, that was a crazy little shimmy. The little wiggle there with the FD as well. Red I Am Not going to finally get a point on the board. Staying alive.
That's the second joke that we've made about Red's name.
Did I make a joke?
Did you? You just said Red. I am gonna get some points on the board.
Oh no, my voice must have cut out then, because I said not.
Oh, I could have sworn you were just. Oh my god. Never mind, everybody. We're just being goofs and gaffs here in the commentary booth. Hope all of you are enjoying watching this FlyQuest fight series. It's always been great to us. They've always been shout out to them running these awesome events for the FGC. If you've never entered one, they are very fun. For the record, they're a ladder format, so you get to play a lot of games. Super dope.
That's the Olipop, by the way, too. Sponsoring. Always good to get sponsor support in the scene.
Shout out to the Olipop.
They're good,
Big
too.
hitting the toes here. MCR getting a lot of chip. Bro, the security level's going crazy. The security level's going crazy.
Oh, my God. Bro, just swinging the Behemoth Typhoons. Well, that was a round.
Sometimes you simply get hit by Behemoth Typhoon a lot. Great throw on the Berserker Slash there.
All right, Red just really staying at this Behemoth Typhoon range, the farther Behemoth Typhoons, which is actually a different way that they're trying to play this. Whoa, okay. Okay, yeah. The guard stance there on the Behemoth, cancel the Behemoth. That's kind of the craziest part about that change for Gold Lewis, is being able to cancel air Behemoths into each other.
Dude, he just stays in the air for so long, just going... And that's a block on the first! Oh, God. Red I Am Not with the fastest game in this set.
And just like that, it's all the way to game 5 now.
That you said, Jobber. I have recorded evidence of you saying on the mic, these kids can't go the distance. They're not going to game 5. All these people playing Guilty Gear Strive need to apply themselves more. And here we are going into a game 5 yet again.
Look, they heard me and they're locking in now, all right?
You just wanted to lock in. You believed in them.
That's really all I wanted. That is absolutely all that I wanted here. And this is only the second game 5 set that we have gotten so far in top 8. It's been pretty decisive in a lot of these matches. So really excited to see the deeper we get into bracket, the more competitive it's becoming.
Is that the first White Wild Assault we've seen from Red?
I think so. Oh, that 5K though. Stepping on the toes.
When
you're dead.
The moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, you're dead.
Put him in the coffin.
Got him. Do it again. Dude, the double behemoths are so crazy. It just really, what's funny about it is that in offense, Gold Lewis doesn't have that much use for security outside of drones for additional Oki. So it means that if he's just landing hits, he gets to cash out more damage.
Yeah, and it's very, very solid. It's honestly, he didn't need it. If I'm being quite
He did not. But it's funny.
Uh-oh. MFCR doesn't think it's funny, though. Putting things at set point. Game 5, final game, final round.
No Wild Assault this time. Red Eye am not whiffing some buttons in neutral and actually getting whiff punish for it.
This is a huge start here for MFCR. Red, of course, does have burst available.
What a trophy!
Yep, gets the knockdown, sending out the drone there for Oki.
It's okay, now we can't do 15 behemoths. Trying to bait the burst, nothing for it. MFCR, 2D RC, the burst gets baited.
Now MFCR needs one more mix-up after this. Are we going to go for it mid-screen, or are we going to go for the wall break? Once the wall break instead for the positive bonus.
Street Fighter cross tech and ass combo.
Ooh, trying to bait out the down with the system, but now Red in charge. Burst gets blocked.
The burst. Red I am not manages to take it 3-2 with that very smart dash and block. MFCR actually bursting a little aggressively there. That is surprising. Red, man, that felt very determinative in the very beginning of that set. I honestly look. I'm the caught emote. I thought NFCR was just running with it. It looked like Red Eye Amont was really up the peak, up the peak without a paddle. That's even worse. And they managed to run back all the way. Great job to them.
And now they're trying to climb to the peak of this mountain to face Jack, but they still have quite a ways to go before they get there, right? They're going to have to play the winner of our next match here, Skull versus Mike Saftig. So this one's going to be an exciting match for sure.
Now, the thing is that if Red Eye Am Not is as locked in as they were towards the end of that set, we could see a reversal of that Skullduggers set, I think, right? Red was truly a different beast towards the end there, but Soul and Faust, this is an old matchup. This is a real Paleozoic-looking matchup.
Yeah, and I think that, generally on paper, this is a good matchup for, at least in past games, a good matchup for Faust. Faust has the tools, has the buttons that are really long-reaching, makes it really difficult for Soul to get in. Soul kind of has to bank on a whiff 2H or something like that in order to air dash in, and I think Skull and the way that he plays, especially with the amount of items that he can put out on screen, is going to make it a real headache for Mike to get into his effective range as well.
Yeah, and what's interesting is I wonder if kind of the nerfs to Soul's longer range stuff will make this neutral play out a little bit differently, because before it would be a lot of stuff like Faust trying to crawl under 6S and whatnot, and I wonder if that's just going to be something Soul relies on less now, and if it's just going to mean Soul is trying to get in and punch Faust in the face harder, which is different. Those are different kind of neutral situations to navigate. So we'll see how this plays out. I expect this to be zany. I expect this to be some Mario Party ass gameplay. This might go down to the bonus stars, might be a pretty wild set. We might have to see who landed on the most green spaces.
Well, you know what Soul says in excerpt of his win quotes is strategy, tactics. I just keep going forward and hitting stuff till it stops moving. So that's kind of the way you got to play Soul, especially in a matchup like this where Skull is going to constantly just be putting obstacles in your way, preventing you from getting into that danger zone. But now we just got to wait for our players to get in. I think Skull's already in there.
If that's not Skull, then I am gonna scream. If this is actually Mike, then I've got opinions about your avatar. We are here yet again in the male living space of the unedited lobby room. We still got the cardboard boxes. We got one couch.
We got a guitar. That counts.
Got a couch and a guitar and a kitchen. You know, you can run some water. Yeah, the good old lobby review here. We are waiting for Mike to roll in. And by the way, the FlyQuest character. What's going on here? We got the Asuka coat. We've got like a schoolgirl outfit. It's got like a green skirt. The character's got green face paint.
Okay.
And like ponytails and some kind of like headband. I don't know if those are headphones.
Headband.
Yeah, I think it's the Elfeld headband.
Yeah.
And I think that is that like
shoes too.
Yeah, we got Elfeld shoes, and then I think it's like Soul's sword.
Maybe? Or is that just part of Asuka's jacket? I think
we also got the corner of this eagle wing here. Mike Saftig. Give it up for Mike Saftig. Going into the set here against sweet Skullduggers. No, can we commentate that whole set Zazum did? I'm just kidding, production. Don't do that.
That was quite the statement there from Mike Saftig. Already starting off strong, too. Getting the burst very early out of Skull. There's the knockdown with the banana. Man, banana is actually so incredibly useful now.
Mini Faust coming back. Wow, Mike Saftig is avoiding the Mini Faust. The Mini Faust did nothing.
Oh. I did find my Faust devouring his son picture, by the way.
Oh, thank God.
All right, here comes Afro and Mini Faust. Oh my God, we are just scrambling now. But still, this is so difficult for Skull to make a comeback here. Can't afford to get touched. Oh,
yeah, immediate burst there from Mike, because Skullduggers has got no life in the tank. Banana's going up.
Yeah, gonna throw onto the banana.
Man, Shoal slipped on a banana peel.
That could have done a little bit more damage, actually, for Skull, but Mike allowed themselves to actually get hit by the banana, so the meteorites only OTG'd.
Exactly. I think that was intentional, which is so funny that Mike managed to recognize that. Wow, Mini Faust whiffed, I think, because Mike was crouching? Hard to tell.
All right, they're going to pocket. Hammer here into the 6H overhead.
Dude, we are hammers for days.
Look at the in and out here from Skull. Mike being so incredibly patient, though, just waiting for the opportunity to thread the needle, and there it is.
Fafnir Ender. We are now bullying Skull in the corner. Skullduggers has got to find some window of opportunity here. Try to get an item out to equalize this. Oh, God. The risk is cranked, brother. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Again, it's so weird. The lack of guard crush on Fafnir. I feel like it's going to take people so long to get used to. Bomb going up. Wow. Mike managing to navigate all of it. Gets the Afro. Watch out.
Oh, but DP's out. No fear. We're just going. Still able to block the Afro. Actually had the timing down. The Skull is right back on in.
Mini Faust is deployed. Does it even matter? He was right there. My boy. It doesn't matter. I'm already dead. You didn't do your job.
Revenge.
The post KO doesn't count.
That was such a very great sequence there from Mike, though. Being able to recognize, I love how when Mike gets the Afro on, he just goes super aggressive. He knows the exact timing, even once the Afro is on fire, when he needs to block. So that shows he is very, very familiar with this matchup. Not only that, we saw a couple of other scenarios, like using the banana peel to put himself into hard knockdown to make sure that, one, he got OTG'd by the meteors, and two, he couldn't get mixed up by the meteors.
Shout out to Mike. Sorry, sometimes I just need a reminder of who player 2 is, Jobber. I didn't.
I understand. It's very intimidating, though, isn't it?
It is. But like you were saying, Mike is playing this neutral shockingly well, getting around like the various like Faust items. It's one of those things that can be kind of hard to tell when someone, it's like, how intentionally are you squeezing around everything, you know? Because like, it can seem like divine luck sometimes. When it happens like 3 times, like, oh, Mike is just very aware. It's coming.
And look, he's really aware here. Goes for the RC to make sure that he can actually jump. So mini Faust, he gets the knockdown and blocks mini Faust.
Yeah, Mike's a gamer. They've fought a Faust or two in their day.
Remember the challenge with the 5P there from Skull. Oh, great throw tech. That is crazy.
Very rare that you see that.
Just needs to find that last hit, and there it is. Dash up, far, slash. Good round for Skull.
Yeah, that was going to be a wrap no matter what. I think Mike just had to send it because, like, the second you block something, it was just probably over. Okay, Mike is in. This is disastrous for you, Skull. Ow.
Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, you're dead.
Tyrant Rave? I think you're dead.
Eh?
Ouch.
Catch you later, nerd.
Oh, man. Yep. Mike is just out here cranking it. And by it, I mean Skull's wrist gauge.
Jobber.
Oh, dashes up. Avoids the bus.
You wascally rabbit. Getting down into the kids here. Jump it up. We dootin'? We dootin'. What is Mike going to do? Mike just double jumping. Oh,
yep.
dude. The last little kid in the back of the launch line just volleyball setting him.
But Mike's still not losing any of the momentum here. There's the 2H for the wall break.
Mike is truly embodying the soul play, which is like, if your opponent's doing weird things that you have to keep in mind, just do weirder stuff. Just jump around the screen like a jerk and do Bandit Bringer.
And there it is. Bandit Bringer right on cue. But now let's see. Is Mike going to try to set the Afro on fire? Might not get the opportunity here. Off the wall. 5K, 6H. That's going to be the round. And Skull ties it up 1-1.
You know, Soul should be able to set the Afro on fire.
He can.
Oh, wait, he can with Fafnir?
Yeah, he uses Fafnir or he uses Gunflame.
I don't think I ever knew that. I just assumed he couldn't. It doesn't come up a whole lot.
Yeah, any fire move will do it. The explosion from the drone for Gold Lewis will do it as well.
Be honest, chat. Did you guys know that? I had no idea.
You just don't see it happen as often because when Faust gets the Afro, they almost always just throw it immediately.
They usually chuck it immediately. Yeah, it's so rare. Wow. You know, I'll take the commentary L because that's a fun fact. Now I know that.
All right, sending out the Gunflame here.
You knew that? You knew that smiley phase? All right, everybody but Zero is not lying. Sorry, Zero. I gotta tell the truth to the gamers. And it is up. Watch out for the Bomba.
Oh, trying to go for the backdash there. Burst. Aggressive here from Mike. 6H. Oh, I love that. Just going for the close slash, heavy slash. I also love the Night Raid Vortex.
Uh-oh. I was going to say, you're pretty close to that banana there, Mike.
Oh! Still not quite able to get the clean hit there on the Fafnir.
Oh, it's been that way since Exerd? That's probably why people know it, is because they're Exerd nerds. Again, I never... Exerd is the one Guilty Gear game I got no memory of. Tornado on in. OTG, not enough, Jobber.
Oh, but here we go. 5K.
Bad drop. Get away from me, old man. Yeah, JD. Dude, sometimes it's just that easy. Have you ever thought about just air dashing in slowly and doing JD?
I have. Oh, here we go. Eats the banana.
There's a bomb.
Oh, yeah.
There's a bomb.
That was kind of scary there. Skull, if we were just a little too late, would have gotten blown up from the bomb. But there we go. 2S sends out another bomb here.
Directly on that Afro. He could not have been more on that Afro. By the way, that 2S to deny that jump over was kind of nasty from Skullduggers. Mini Faust keeping him locked down. Mike getting opened up.
Yeah, the 100-ton weight.
100 tons.
Just 5H. Footsies gets the whiff punish right into the super.
Now, the super does suck, so I don't think he's dead.
No, absolutely not dead.
Nah, not even close.
But does get the positive bonus, and that's huge. And the hard knockdown as well.
Oh, wow. Okay. Getting aggressive. I mean, you got to at this. Lifespan of 5D catches the backdash. Dude, Skullduggers tried to bait that first since I was a kid.
I'm actually shocked Skull didn't just hold down back until Mike hit the ground, because then you could have just gone for a 2P OTG or 2H OTG and close it out.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, that burst bait was my childhood. I remember waking up every morning watching that burst bait.
I'm sorry.
It's always interesting to me, the kind of ways people try to burst bait. Because you do get a lot of people who just, when they try to bait a burst, they just hold down back, right? Until the sequence is over, and then they run and try to run more. Then you get people who just kind of like fuzzy try to burst bait. You get some people like Jack who are kind of freaks who kind of actually just eye the burst meter and try to react to it all the time. But that's because Jack is not normal.
Oh, here we go. OTG sending out banana. Let's see, Skull threatening to eliminate Mike here.
Oh my god, the wild assault. Or rather, the throw.
Damage. Oh my god.
Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
Oh! What the hell was that? The bandit ringer, the power dunk in order to fake out the throw? That is such a unique use of bandit bringer.
Bro, you actually just chaos dunked, my man.
Oh yeah, Naoki, sing your heart out, bro.
Okay, what are we doing for Oki here? You're gonna explode, brother. Wow, what a punish on that dash up close slash.
All right, Mini Faust on deck.
Mini Faust coming back at you with the bomb. Not able to convert. Mini Faust was still there?
Yeah, he was. He got activated by the bomb.
That's so crazy. I thought he was so far gone.
Able to squeeze it out. Here we go. Set point. Burst available on both sides. Fafnir. Skull knows it's his turn. Actually going for 6H after blocking the Fafnir. That is crazy. A lot of confidence there. Blocks the burst. This is huge. Gonna be able to get the wall break in the snare, but opts not to go for it. Wants more damage.
A trumpet though. Get him over there. Break the wall.
It is all Skull here. PRC tries to go for the 5D. Skull can't overextend. You can't get too greedy here. Gotta be patient.
Skull, this is so... Yeah, what are you going to do to break that wall, kid? He's in space.
Oh, trying to go for the throw. Whiffs, but then puts out that 2P. Skull eliminating Mike Saftig here. 3-1.
Did you see King Jobber? There was an important patch note that jumped up right at the end of that kind of secured that round for Skulldugger. Did you see that Bandit Revolver get whiff punished?
Yes. Yes.
That was, you saw the words punish on the screen? I don't think that would have worked before.
You know, absolutely huge. That was a very, very fun set as well. And Skull just proving to be one of the best Faust players out there. But before we jump into this top 4, we're going to throw it to one more quick break. So make sure to get yourself a snack, get yourself some water or something to drink, and we'll see you in a couple minutes.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with you, bro?
How you doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're going to come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's going to be like a point-based system. So there's going to be a captain match that's going to be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are going to be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is going to be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
GDs.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god! Pump the god! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump the god right there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the FlyQuest Fight Series featuring Guilty Gear Strive. I am the lowly serf, Solid Bones, joined here by my liege, my lord, my knight in shining armor, King Jobber, the lord of all the land. How you been liking the matches so far, King?
I have been loving everything that we've been seeing tonight. We have had some crazy interactions, some crazy matchups, and it's just a testament to how good Season 4 of Guilty Gear Strive is so far. I mean, look, we've only gotten 2 Game 5s so far tonight, but every single match we watched has been a banger.
I agree with that. All the matches have been at the very minimum extremely fun and interesting. We are next up going to be seeing Jack going up here against Lucian. Lucian, instead of playing Happy Chaos like normal, they are going to be jumping over to Sin. I do not think they like the Happy Chaos mirror very much.
Hey, I get it. Mirror matches can be rough, but Sin is absolutely cooking in Season 4. Obviously, he got a little bit nerfed towards the end of Season 3, but they have buffed him right back up. This character is all offense all the time.
Yep, he's trying to kill you. He obviously, you know, the knowledge check DP is a little bit less relevant when you get to higher and higher levels of play, but boy howdy, can this guy do exactly what he's doing right now on the screen.
And there's the Tyrant Barrel for the hard knockdown. Oh, a little bit of shimmy there into the close slash counter hit. And Lucian taking the first round pretty convincingly.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of this matchup comes down to the fact that since Sin starts relatively fully loaded, it's actually like Happy Chaos has to kind of defuse him like a bomb just to stop him from just beat driving straight in and then just being in Jack's face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. And unlike a character like Soul, Sin also has a little bit of the range as well, right? Meaning that he can run up and still press a button from a decent range to try and challenge Happy Chaos.
Yeah, which is Soul has always struggled pretty severely, I feel like, in the neutral against Happy Chaos, specifically because Happy Chaos's buttons are just like quite a bit larger than Soul's on average. But Sin not having quite that problem, but Jack, hold on, Jack's a gamer, we know this.
Oh, what? That was a crazy trade. The JS with the close slash actually out in Jack's favor there. Normally when you trade with an opponent who's airborne, the grounded player comes out on top.
Yeah. Oh, God, dude. That JS has been doming people all day. The stomp your head off this game, they actually were like, in the next season of Guilty Gear's Drive, we decided to turn the game into Mario Brothers. We thought it would be an interesting path for the series to take.
His foot is magnetic now. Pulls you off the ground.
That's insane. Ooh, we had to do the button check here for the stream station. That's always a scramble to try to find the button that advances you on through it. So Jack is going to take the big first one. I cannot believe that Chun-Li stomps work that way now. That is so crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's and the whole reason they did it was to make his mix-up game even more potent, which is understandable. That's the kind of the identity that they wanted to push him to being, a heavy mix-up character. And, hey, fits a lot of these players like a glove.
Well, why not right now? We will see if Lucian can whip this round. They did take a round on the last one, but sometimes against Jack, I feel like one of the hardest things is like you can take rounds, but it's just sometimes Jack adapts in a way where it can just feel like they're getting data as the matches go on, you know?
Yeah. Like you always feel one step behind.
Very difficult to keep up with Jack toe-to-toe when it's coming down to like adapt-offs, right? I think like some folks like Red Ditto are some of the only people who like adapt just at the speed of Jack.
Right now, Jack just blocking all of this. That risk gauge is building up. Finds the opportunity, though, to escape after that 5H.
I think one of the nicest things about Sin is that most of their offense is stored in stamina and in the burst gauge. So it means you start with a lot of it. Like, you can just go in as hard as you want at the very beginning. And then obviously tension makes everything just that much better.
Oh, but far slash into the 2H. Nice pickup. And yeah, that is one of my favorite buffs here for Sin, is the fact that follow-up from Beat Driver puts them in a tumble state that you can pick up with now.
Crazy stuff. That was the slowest backdash of all time.
There is no reason that Lucian should have been alive there. Jack tried to bait out that burst way too hard.
Great footage of Jack overly baiting. Backdash through the throw.
Look at that. Such easy coast-to-coast confirms here now for Sin. Empty jump low, not going to hit its mark.
Ooh, other side now is Jack. Hold on, this is very scary for Lucian. Ouchie.
Ooh, but the JS gets the follow-up RTL. Ride the lightning.
Straight to the wall. Man, dude, when Sin is on, when Sin wins games, they seem so unfair, don't they?
He is a crazy snowball character.
When he gets going, it's like, yeah, I sure wish my character had those things. Like, it just seems like you do whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, one of the nerfs to him was the fact that he does get his stamina back slower. But honestly, Sin's so good, which is the buttons that he has too, that it's not that noticeable. He can really fight it out in neutral.
Right down neutral, obviously his Wild Assault really lets him just basically have 2 free stamina gauges for as much as he has burst gauge to just extend the pressure, which really helps pad out the offense.
And that was crazy with the hoof stomp and round start actually working. Getting the burst out of Jack very early on. Big win for Lucian, but now you need to capitalize on it.
Who jumped straight over the beak.
They used Ex Machina.
Let him true. What's the offense, Jack? What are we hitting them with? We're just backing off. We're doing a little bit of zoning. We only want to approach when it's completely safe. Wow, the 2P check from Jack. Wow, this is the lowest damage combo I've ever seen in my whole life. That was it. Dude, that was like... the Sin Guts really something, huh?
All right, 5K. Closing it out.
And Jack firing right back. It's up to Lucian now to try to adapt.
And Lucian's had a really good run of getting a lot of whiff punishes now, but having a difficult time as the set goes on here.
Uh-oh. And the other shot, letting him get the full confirm. You're now stuck in the corner. Next hit breaks the wall. Backdash. And stop it. Jack got a headache. Get this boy some ibuprofen. US, man. It's been the story of the night.
It's just, I think it's Happy Chaos' best button, if I'm being honest.
I don't think a lot of people would fight you on that.
Oh, but doesn't get the safe jump there. Resetting into the overhead. Another ride the lightning.
Bro, it always sucks to get your safe jump, like, seatbelt checked, and you fail.
Oh, but good
Jump was not safe enough.
6P.
6P. Disastrous burst.
Yeah, 100%. But there's the YRC. Lucian has an opportunity to escape, but just goes full offense. It didn't have the stamina gauge.
You're not dead. You're not dead. You got one more guess.
Ooh, we'll have to see. Extra wall break damage here. Could be enough. It absolutely is.
It is. Oh, my God. I did not think that Jack was going to be able to get all the way to the wall.
Yeah, Deus Ex Machina just absolutely crushes Guts.
Why does he have a Guts Crush? I feel like it's pretty... Like, Guts Crushes in this game are pretty rare. And then, like Happy Guys just has one.
Yeah, it's like Deus Ex Machina, Calvados also, Gamma Ray. Anything with a lot of hits. Anji has one as well with the fan. I don't know the name of that super. It's called Big Fan.
I like Big Fan. I'm a fan.
Me too.
Yeah, there's a lot. Skyfish is a big gut crush, but it's not like... Yeah, the 51 hit Skyfish will kill you, but it's not as easy when they just get, like, stuck to the wall or something like that to just cash out with a Guts Crush. Like, Happy Chaos accidentally does it. Like, it's his normal routing. It just happens to also blow out Guts. Oh, I've been stomped on the head.
Oh, runs right into a 2K. And I like that Jack is willing to mix it up between 2K and 2S, but rolls right into harm's way with 6P. No punish from Jack.
I think he's trying to roll through something.
Maybe trying to roll through like a beak driver or something like that.
Very easily could be. Jack is underestimating a little, just landing in front. That is bad. IRC, let's take our turn. What's up? That's away.
And just jumping right out of the Sun Dipper. And oh no, big counter hit here. You're not dead, but this is a horrible position for Lucian to be in.
Yeah. At this point, we just Dude, Jack could not get away. Lucian is like, I'm tired of getting zoned. I'm going in. Uh-oh.
Oh, but the double Goomba stomp.
My man says, have you played Super Mario All-Stars before? If not, let me show you something.
Oh, again, running into the 2P.
What the hell was going on with that momentum?
Yeah, it was
he got like IDF'd out. I think he expected to go to the other side and taco.
Yeah, but it was interesting how he ended up still jumping forward there, got caught by the close slash anti-air. Doesn't really matter though because Jack has immediately recovered and taken the steering wheel here.
Backing off, trying to bait something. These YRCs have been like perfect from Lucian. I don't think a single one has been baited.
Okay, but there we go. Able to get that 6H. Pressure still on. Just like you mentioned, they're spending the wild assaults to extend that extend that gauge, buying time to build back up stamina.
Yep. It's a throw. Nothing else to really extend. No red RC on that. Oh my God, Jack with a pixel. Oh, yeah, that's how it ends. That's how it ends. Not with a bang, but with a whimper. We're just gonna backdash a throw and kick out the legs. Jack.
That was tragic. That was Lucian's round to take to keep this set going on, but just one miscalculation there. Jack coming out on top and, to no surprise, securing a grand finals winner spot. Jack is the man to beat in Guilty Gear right now.
Yeah, it's pretty, again, like, There was an era there where I think Jack was kind of getting beat out by a couple other guns in Guilty Gear. Like, they've always been like a top 3 contender. But I do think there was a couple other people in North America who were like very much fighting Jack for that title. But like you were saying earlier, right now, Jack is really that guy. And like, they're also adapting to the changes in this patch so rapidly, which I think is also like a product of Jack just being such a lab monster. But next up, we're going to go straight into it. We got Willet and Blend going up against the Big Mac.
So this is actually a run back because these two faced each other in winner's side, and Skull came out 3-1, the victor. So let's see if Skull is going to make a repeat, a double jeopardy here, or if Red has learned something in the downtime.
Why do they keep changing their names to be matching?
Big Mac. Is it the chicken Big Mac? Have you had that?
Wait, their in-game name is Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Their name was Willet Blend on the load screen. Am I crazy?
You are not crazy, actually.
What happened? Did we go back in time? Chad, am I getting gaslit by the game?
Okay, here we go. Sending out bombs and waits. Oh,
wow.
This was the late PRC there to get the close class.
Teleport through. Watch the bomb, kid. Yeah, it's detonated in space. Uh-oh. This is really bad if you're Skull Tucker.
Went for a reset there, but blocks the super, and you're dead. You are a goner.
Bro, I ain't gonna front. If you're walking straight up to the Arxis headquarters and getting them eyes checked right now, I'm with it. You do what you gotta do.
All right, but Mini-Pow's coming through clutch once again. UP, the bionic elbow.
Ow. Oh my god, look at the damage. Jobber?
Oh wait, no, you're alive. No, wait, yeah, you are.
Yeah, if they had super, they were actually dead, but...
I just assume if you get... Oh my god.
Help!
Stop! Just stop!
Hey, old man is flying away. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The full screen throw there was maybe a little presumptuous on your part.
Right. This is actually really bad. Wasn't able to get the knockdown here, which means Skull, yep, has to play neutral, and Red just sends out the wild assault.
Skull has to play neutral. Red I am not is not.
Red able to get game number 1 here, off to a good start. I can't remember, you know, already with that commentator Goldfish Brain, I can't remember if Red got the first game the first time they played each other either.
Did they?
Yeah,
they might have. I don't remember. That was so many
I had to throw that
ago.
match away so I could make room for all these.
Rest in peace, White Wild Assault. It literally just won him the game.
It's good. It's still good. You just have to be more intentional with it. It's not just a
more of a
neutral skip.
You can be wrong. For previously, you could not really be wrong. And anybody who comes out of the woodwork and they're like, actually, right when the active frame started, you could throw it. I will fight you in the streets of Detroit.
Uh-oh, but here we go. Pick up. That was a nice combo. A ton of damage. Red going to get a tiny bit of health back there from the banana.
What is happening on the screen?
Douse things.
Oh, God. Help. That's so stupid.
Bro, that's Bear Force 1.
Do not call that Bear Force 1. I will fight you.
All right, 5H. Oh, 2H is going to connect this time, though, and Skull is going to be able to close out the round with the super.
Oh, that's what the whiff throw was. You're so right, Blue Dude. Thank you. I was wondering what that was. I was like not sure if Red was just going for like a full screen read on Scarecrow.
All right, 2H. Tries to hit the Afro, but actually overshoots it. That is tragic. And oh my god, Red got the pickup off of the drone.
Oh god, we are getting... This is the behemoth pressure I'm used to. What do you do, Jobber? Jobber, what do you do? I guess you do that.
Against Kara Behemoth, you just kind of got to hold it. All right, gets the donut. Oh, no. The betrayal.
Wow, Scarecrow out the air. Still got these plus frames. Catch his toes.
I love it. Just waiting, going for the 5K there.
Yeah. So smart.
Blocks
White Wall
the
assault blocked. Nothing for it. Red I am not. Hold this mix for me, kid. Hold this mix for me. Gonna get put to the wall.
That was a masterclass round there from Skull. Completely controlling the space. Are you kidding me?
I told you, Jobber. I was like, are they dead? And you just kept talking. I was like, throw the meteors, the fires, and the flames. We carry on. Skyfish this man. Skyfish this man into the next dimension.
Imagine if the dinosaurs had White Wall Assault.
Could you imagine, dude?
All right, Mini Faust activated. 6H is going to be blocked. Oh, the canceled. All right, now that Red is leaning more into the cancel Behemoths into Behemoths, is really starting to just kind of snowball this.
It kind of makes you terrified when you sort of realize that they just made Behemoth a Rekka. So you have to guess whenever he does it if it's even slightly your turn.
And the thing is he can go overhead into low immediately.
Yeah. It's a Rekka with a lot of high-low follow-ups. Nice nullification on the drone again. Skull is really not letting those drones go for free.
Oh, but the teleport here to get the big confirm.
Get the command grab. Set up the throw for the boy.
6H, not enough to get the kill though. In another
I'm telling you, man.
Familiar situation.
Not killing.
No! You are a bad man, Red I am not. You are an evil person.
You do not do taxes.
Huh. You know, I'm not even sure what to say about that one. That was just kind of gap, if I'm being honest. The delay on the RC was really just nasty. Nasty to catch Skull trying to press.
I hate it, man. The delay RC stuff is so like, okay, I get it. Sorry, my bad. I thought we were playing a fighting game. I didn't know we were playing freaking, I don't know, Bomberman 64 out here. My apologies.
Oh my god, the gold burst too. And this is a completely different Red than we saw in the first set that these two played against each other. Skull has not been able to really gain any ground here.
You see Red just slowly try to inch forward to get away from the bomb there.
I do. And you know, one of the... Oh my god, that chip damage. And look, already has the gauge almost back.
This man is secure.
Uh-oh, burn it down. But
that was a beautiful conversion off that 6H, dude. Skullduggers has a PhD in skullduggery.
I think, honestly, the biggest change so far between sets... Okay, hold on. Skull gonna be able to close out the round, but I think the biggest change between sets is that Red is utilizing way more of the Behemoth Rekkas. There was barely any of that in the first time that these two went up against each other.
Red quickly read the patch notes and went, oh!
Yeah, I forgot I have that. And drone is just not really working either.
No, Skyfish there are going to get obliterated. Skyfish is not great in this matchup, not only because Faust can just crawl under it, but because if he happens to be doing grapple like we saw there, it will just catch him.
Yeah, but here we go. Meteors into the low. Gets the full combo. I like not going for super there. Just keep Red backed up against the wall because next confirm absolutely will be able to score the kill. Oh no! Misjudged the timing on the school kids.
Okay, but if Red I am not manages to make this comeback, yeah. I was like, what's the path of victory here? That Red might have gone for the delayed PRC shenanigans again there, but maybe it was a little bit too late on it. Hard to say, but that's going to be a tie ball game. Wait, sorry. 2-1.
Yeah.
I lied.
This is the complete opposite of what we saw before.
Yeah.
It's Red threatening to make this a 3-1 set, get the revenge here on Skull and eliminate them from the bracket.
Yeah, this guy's really asking the question of will it blend?
I like Blend is more fitting for Leo. So he's more left-right.
Okay, sure, but Gold Lewis be spinning. That's the difference.
Yeah, but he's got like a meat tenderizer.
You and the technicalities, Jabba. Got the bomb stored. What are we going to do with it?
You're going to spit it.
The bomb?
Oh, wow,
Another
we
bomb?
just get the toss. Are you kidding me?
What is happening?
Bomb
The
for days.
stride machine
Bomb
broke.
voyage.
What is going on?
No shot through the explosion with the super skull. Not able to
That
kill.
is so funny. Yeah, you're dead. Okay, if I was to pull 9 bombs in a round, I might be able to do something.
Can't believe he hit him with the goodbye airy. Oh, burst.
Help.
Okay, only 2 this time.
Bounces out. Wow, good count. Mini Val's doing a chunk there. Dude, he served the banana straight to his legs. Did you see that?
Bro, that was straight Mario Kart.
The kid's coming in. Bro, this is a chaotic ass round. I am in block stun, brother.
Okay, hold on, and just like that, Red's back in it, gets the low, puts the Afro on the Faust, but got a little too greedy, mistimed the meaty.
Oh my god. Reversal Super. This isn't actually that much damage here to Red I Am Not, but it is a knockdown. Skullduggers, if you pull meteors and teleport, I'm going to ban you. Okay.
Oh, donut?
So
Try to go for the 5K.
Eat a little bit as a treat.
Oh, this is so scary. Gets the... Oh my god, just got the instant overhead there with the JK. And once again, Red is at set point.
And the toes. Trump it up. Trying to inch in on it. They do get it. Red on Knock gets opened up. What a chunk of damage here to take this. Full conversion. Dinger.
Yeah,
Wow.
able to extend it off the Parade and off of Mini Faust. That was incredible. Great awareness there from Skull.
Like one meteor hit him.
You're kidding. Combos, but it hits both of them.
Dude, the sound effect that makes is so unhinged. Just a...
It sounds like a tennis racket, but Skull able to take it all the way to game 5.
It's like a stock sound effect, right?
I guarantee it most likely is.
I feel like I've heard that in so many things. Insane. Tied up.
You'd be shocked at how many stock sound effects developers use.
No, it wouldn't. They didn't make a single sound effect for Plus R.
The Bloodborne Orphan of Cause scream is a stock sound effect, just distorted.
Yeah, I believe that. I didn't actually know that, though. Now I know.
Oh, here we go. 5K 2D.
Oh, God. We've just done a banana.
Who's going to ride the birthday train here all the way to Loser's Final?
Dude, Mini Faust got shot into the next dimension. That's actually really scary to shoot Mini Faust so far back because he starts walking back.
He does. Uh-oh. Yeah, late PRC there. The Wild Assault. 5K dash up. Snip, snip, snip.
Peter, snip this, man. Up here for the guard crush. Meteors. Hey, go, Lewis. You want the donut, don't you? Run forward. Get the donut.
All right, Mini Faust is activated. I love using the opportunity there just to toss out even more items.
Yeah, Skullduggers really realizing that, you know, they win the rounds where they just get to make the game into a shitpost and throw as many items as possible.
I mean, it really works because Goldwist has a difficult time navigating through all of the mayhem. And you can see that when Red's trying to push in, but Skull just sits back, throws out items, and presses really solid buttons here like bar slash and 2H.
Huge anti-air. Skullduggers is going to take a lot of damage off this.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate. Blocking for your life here. Goes for the deflect shield. Goldburst is blocked. Scrambly situation, but Mini Faust comes out, not able to get the kill.
The hammer, old man. I like these drones from Red and Neutral just trying to control it a little bit. We are getting close to a timeout.
I've never seen this before in Guilty Gear Strive. A 5-second.
That's insane. I genuinely have like only ever seen that once.
That was a real fighting game round.
Hold up.
All right, trying to break his kneecaps there with the hammer.
Yeah, double jumping there to avoid the bomb.
Yep, and playing the zoning game plan is working out so well for Skull.
Watch the kids. 6P.
Ooh, nearly got 6P'd into the bomb. That was so dangerous. But take it to the skies. The jump cancel on the 5K.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the children giveth and they taketh away.
No. The dude and the children be taking it.
Oh, you're dead.
You're dead. Bye. Catch you in the next round, idiot. Now that was a Gold Lewis Dickinson round. Double Luigi here between Red I Am Not and Skullduggers.
And both players going to be able to have burst as well. Skull gets the close slash. Honest mids. Setting out a couple items there. Afro comes out, connects.
Help.
Just blocks 3 of them.
3 of them things. The BRC back in after that deflect shield.
Well,
you know,
as someone who plays a lot of Gold Lewis myself, Bones, I think I think they might have went a little overboard.
if it's okay with everybody, I gotta go like stare into the ocean for a few days. I gotta go think about shit.
I think he could do with a slower security gauge. Because, man, he swung 3 Behemoth Typhoons, and in like 2 seconds, he could have just done it again.
Dude, that was insane. It's so crazy because the security gauge does build up pretty quickly.
It does.
And the thing with the security gauge is it was kind of made before so that like if Gold Lewis would frequently have just max security gauge and just be sitting on it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But now, since he's just spending it so quickly, it's like it's the kind of thing where it's like you want to spend super meters so you're not just sitting on it and not gaining super meter.
Yeah.
But it's so freaking easy for him to just dump security gauge now that it's just this resource that is like always building and being spent.
And it does so much damage, too.
It's crazy. Here we go, folks. It's going to be our losers finals match. Red I Am Not versus Lucian. Shout out to the Skullduggers, by the way, coming in 4th place.
Yeah, absolutely. Such an incredibly strong player. Love watching them all the time. Now Lucian sticking it out with the Sin for this matchup. There's the burst.
Dude, yeah, like the fact that he was able to do like the 2 behemoths into the drone and look at the gauge go. Look at it go.
Yeah, already can do it again. Look at that. Boom. Behemoth.
Chat. I'm a pretty agreeable guy. I'd like to believe I'm a pretty agreeable and nice man. The hell are we watching?
There's the throw. Now Lucian in charge. 6B hit. Nice. I like not immediately canceling it, getting a little bit of extra damage there, waiting out with the 5K, have the spacing on deck. This time, though, too far away. You have to cancel and go for the pickup. Pirate Rave. Clean hit.
But I'm not with the wake up. I think that's going to work. Lucian did close slash. Yeah. A lot of damage. Got to watch out. IRC. Oh, God. No burst.
Ooh, yeah, but there we go. Whiff
Nice
punish
punish.
with the far slash. Very nice.
We found the solution. We found the answer. We simply have to
Also,
whiff punish.
I didn't realize Gold Lewis can just cancel it on whiff, too.
Yeah, why not?
That's really scary.
That's scary. Tuck in the corner. Lucian got all the offense going. 6P. Oh, God. Watch out. He's got all the security levels. IDFZ actually was pretty big there.
All right, Sundipper. All right, yeah, I like the patience here, too. Lucian just trying to give him a little bit of space so that Red can overextend. Now rushing right back on in. Oh, the 2P press delayed the hoof stomp just a little too late because that shouldn't have worked. You shouldn't be able to press between hoof stomp between 5H and the hoof stomp.
But it worked anyway.
It did. It was because of the delay.
Yeah, a little bit too much sauce on that. Wait, can he not do it on whiff? I could have sworn we saw it on whiff, right?
Maybe like something just hit with like Lucian blocked something really far away because it looked like whiff, but I might have just seen it wrong.
Yeah, I might have seen it wrong too because I also was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I feel like everyone's gaslighting us. Hold on. And we're gaslighting you too, Chad. It's just a fun little gaslight party.
Yeah, you know. What is true?
Let's just, hey, folks, the group exercise. What was your favorite patch note? Mine is that, you know, Milia now has 4 jumps. They said that was good.
I like the one where they said Axel's a good character.
That was the whole patch note. He didn't get any changes.
All right, 6P, pick up with a wild assault. Dick routing there and getting the knockdown. Clean hit on the Tyrant barrel.
Aggro pressure. You gotta be scared though. Right I am not. If they guess right on like one thing, overhead does connect.
Oh, we got 6 H loops in the corner. Clean.
Wow, just straight under the drone as soon as they try to set it out. That was clean from Lucian. Clean run.
Yeah, I like it a lot there. EP through the behemoth. All these just blocks too from Red, but still stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's the throw. OTG this time tries to put overhead and block over. I like the harassment as well with the lighter normals here. Finally goes with a close slash. It's a ton of damage, but just has Red locked down in the corner. The fact that Lucian hasn't gotten a wall break is actually massive here. It's been able to just keep Red locked down that whole time.
A 2P has connected, King Jobber.
Just like that, we're out of the corner and we're in the fight.
Okay, 5K out. Should be enough here with the side swap and the Ride the Lightning. Nice from Lucian. That's going to tie it up 1-1.
That was clean. That was a really clean way to close out the game there.
I'll give it up. I'll give it up.
The fact that Sin can just go into the command dash now, raw, is honestly so sick. It makes him even scarier, too. It makes his strike throw game a lot scarier because just at any moment, he can be right in your face.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Red, I am not up against Lucian. It is a tied ball game right now. Red was not able to get their offense started whatsoever in those last 2 rounds.
And let's see if Lucian can keep up that pace. I think it's smart just to be hyper aggressive on Gold Lewis.
Again, dash into throw. Help. This man is extending pressure. This man is stealing turns.
Look at that wrist gauge. Okay, not going to be able to capitalize on it. Just 2K, 2D, but that's all right.
DP with the extension. Super, break the wall. He's dead.
Ooh.
I didn't think he would die.
Clean hit. Tyrant barrel does a nice grip of damage.
This guy's eating glue.
And a great reaction with the DP. You could actually see that Lucian, that was a reaction, right? Kind of wiggled a little bit and then sent out the DP. So it was waiting for a Behemoth Typhoon. Ooh.
Ow.
Ooh.
This is a bit of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the guess? What's the guess? What are we doing, Red? How many Behemoth Typhoons are we doing? 1? I wonder if an OTG would have killed there, but I don't know if they had time.
Well, had to command dash back on in because of the IBFD. Great awareness. Here we go. Ride the Lightning. Going to be able to carry to the wall and get the wall break. Oh, spends all the remaining meter there for the extra damage, too. I like the decision making.
Yeah, it's cashing out with the big hundo. JD, yeah, that was so deep that it was definitely just going to be Red's turn. I don't think a DP would have worked there. Skyfish, give me your life. Oh, you're dead!
It was checkmate. Didn't have enough meter to FD at all.
That was actually really good awareness from Red to just go like, wait a minute, I think I win.
Bro, God help us when Venom is in the game.
Yeah, could you imagine?
Chip damage is going to be real.
And I'm not talking about chips enough. Ow. Ow.
Another clean hit. Putting Red on their back. Oh, but the run up into the throw. Overhead hits.
Okay,
okay, the wall splat actually saving Lucian's life.
I was going to say, I was like, are you dead? But luckily the wall splat came through. Is this going to work?
No, it absolutely won't. What a block, though. That was kind of a crazy block landing on the other side there from Red. Against the Wild Assault into the back throw. OTG doesn't even need the OTG. Had enough meter. And just like that, Red I Am Not takes the lead 2-1.
Wow. Gonna be getting the big lead here. Which is weird. Lucian has been in such control of the neutral, but it's just a matter of like if Red can find the Abare and if they can get their own offense started, it can just get so out of control.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, but this is Lucian's last opportunity here to get that run back against Jack. Winner of this moves on to grand finals. Have to see how it plays out. Red playing a really solid game here.
Both of these guys are just so... Their offense is so crazy when it's going. And it's really just been a matter of who can make like a reversal situation happen. Here we go. Lucian finds the Abare. But I am not. Stuck in the corner. Eating these extension. Using Wild Assault. It's like free stamina. It's free food.
Oh, speaking of
food.
food.
Eating it up.
That's a hungry boy.
Fans? Oh, God. Hit by the drone. And you're to blame. Help.
RC, the 5D, should be able to get the kill here. No, it didn't wall splat. That is really unfortunate, but there you go. Bar slash into Beak Driver. Lucian trying to take this to game 5.
Yeah, it's kind of pesky for Gold Lewis to deal with that range, right? He doesn't really have anything to contest with how fast Sin's like longer range buttons are. He has like 6H, but it's like slow.
Look at the ranges that Lucian's trying to stay here. Yeah, waiting out the drone. Very smart. Ooh, a little bit of a reset there after the 5H.
Yeah, they've got the time. They can just wait it out. Power into this. A lot of damage.
And a hard knockdown scenario as well.
Blocks. Uh-oh. We've been opened up. We've been opened up, King Jobber.
Oh, but the DT out. Chases up to the skies. Oh, wow. Red going for an air deflect shield. Lucian, though, getting the throw, taking it all the way to game 5.
Hard to say if that was intentional or not.
I think that was a throw. I think they were trying to go for a throw and accidentally got deflect shield. That's
it happens, right? Especially with the screen freeze that the RC caused, because like they probably anticipated landing, and so they were holding down back, realized they were still in the air, so they went for deflect shield by hitting back, but that caused a quarter circle, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I think happened there.
It happens. You play this game for 5 seconds, you will deflect shield on accident. Like, it happens. Oh no, the delay on the behemoth. Yeah, you had to burst that. That was like the round. Huh? What happened? What happened?
So there's this character in Guilty Gear Strive called Gold Lewis.
Man did the twirly whirly and he died.
All right, there's the headbutt with the throw. Just guess right, silly.
Oh, I didn't consider that. You see, the problem with me is that I don't think about guessing right. I think about making bad decisions for fun.
Just block.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, spending the security gauge there just for a little extra damage to the Behemoth Typhoon. BRC, YRC. Oh,
didn't get the punish.
Oh.
Lucian, you've got one shot at life. You've got to navigate the Gold Lewis situation. Lucian, you have failed to navigate the Gold Lewis situation. And that is going to be that. Red, I am not. Moving on to grand finals. Over. Lucian, 3-2.
Going out at 3rd place, but with a great run and a great showing on Sin as well. A lot of variety, a lot of character variety we have seen here in this top 8 at FlyQuest Fight Series, but we are ending it with 2 characters. Happy Chaos, Gold Lewis, Jack, Red. This is it.
This will be a big one. So the thing is, obviously, if Red I Am Not lands a clean hit on Jack, they're so dead. They are EX dead, right? But It's Jack we're talking about. Jack is pretty nasty with it, and they can do lockdown like no one else and get a really hard read on how people do their defense. So, I mean, we'll see how this goes, man.
Yeah, I think White Wild Assault is actually going to be really important in this matchup.
Flyfish also very useful. If he already has the gun out, he's just like, well, wow, what an Nabare.
All right, 6K. Doesn't go for the roll through, instead just goes for the 2D. Right into Deus Ex.
A little bit more than I expected. I don't know about you, Joe.
It always does more than I expect. Looks like there's going to be a block here. Oh, no. Did you see the hands up? Like, sorry.
I'm so sorry.
My bad. My bad.
No, dude, do not stomp me into the dirt. What are you doing?
Let's see if this one kills. Not quite. Okay, Gold Lewis. Meat on his bones here, staying alive. The 5D is going to do it up in the guts.
The 5D comes for us all. Jack going to take the first round. I cannot believe that BRC into stomp, stomp, stomp. That was crazy. This man stomped the whole yard.
Oh,
nice. That was a great interception of that.
Yeah, 2P is one of the most versatile buttons that Gold Lewis has, for sure. Great anti-air, great counter poke tool. Get off me button. But Jack doesn't want to get off. Wants to stay on this ride.
I want to get off Happy Chaos's wild ride.
Whiff punish for the 6S.
Now that's a whiff punish. I regret to inform you. Could you imagine if Happy Chaos had like a DLC character way to just bump 100 meter to kill you?
I'm glad he doesn't.
That would be a worse reality, I think.
Oh!
Wow. Talk to him, Jack. Jack,
bro,
you're finding a way to communicate in the video game Guilty Gear Strive. Talk to him, Jack.
Just standing there casually. Are you done? Okay. Boom. Hit him with the Indiana Jones.
Say words at him. Did you know,
your words.
I know this is like a very common movie trivia, but did you know that scene in Indiana Jones was like off the cuff?
Yes, because he had a fever.
They all had dysentery.
Yes, he was
every
like,
single person on the cast and crew was actively dying, and so he was like, "I'm not doing a fight scene." Here we go. 1 up on Jack. Dap, 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 dap. That's insane. Jobber, I don't know what to say about that.
And that is a hell of a way to start a round there. And it's paying off. Jack getting the knockdown. Massive life lead here, even with the IBFD not going anywhere.
Help. You know, it seems innocuous when we're in the face of like Gold Lewis chaining Behemoth Typhoons into each other. The stomp shit is so silly, dog.
It is, bro. He really is stomping the yard. Treating you like a Goomba. Oh, but here we go. Hard knockdown. Just gets the plus frames right into the close slash. Jack on the back foot here. Gets counter hit by the JH. Not really forced to spend the burst, but I understand why you would spend the burst there.
I will say, I know a lot of people hate Happy Chaos, like, fundamentally. Oh my god, that just killed him. And, like, there was a long stretch of time where I didn't like Happy Chaos, especially when he was in his zoner phase. But I like Jack a lot. I like watching Jack play the character, because I feel like Jack plays it very differently. I really like their approach.
He does. He has so much finesse to the way that he plays. Not that other Happy Chaos players don't, but it's just the way that he's so hyper-aggressive, too.
Yeah.
Plus, the defense is always solid. Getting opened up by the throws, though. You can't block that.
What?
Flash with the 2P. All right, BRC in. Bro, he rolled hella far there. And there we go with the left-right Goomba stomp.
Ooh, I think that was actually a little bit of a mistake there from Jack. I think they meant to come down with the stomp, but that is going to be it. The Deus Ex. Need those implants. Didn't even use the Deus Ex. Never mind. I returned it to GameStop. I'm done with it.
Course correction there from Jack. Now up 2-0. Looking to close this out and be your FlyQuest Fight Series East Coast champion once again, because correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he won the last one as well.
Man, And correct me if I'm wrong, King Jobber. I think they've won a couple of TNSs as well.
They have won the last 5 TNSs in a row.
Yeah. I think
so, you know.
We got a guy to beat, y'all. We got to figure this out.
This is very reminiscent of Season 1 Nubenheimer.
Yes. Very reminiscent of that, yeah. Just in terms of, like, what do we do?
Yeah. He is just on fire right now. And now looking to try and close this out. Let's see what can Red do to try and bring this back. You have a Mount Everest to climb. A 3-0 against Jack.
Dude, I like the tiny sky fishes. That's actually so funny. Stop it.
Just peppering him with them.
I unfortunately don't think that Red is winning out in total life there. But I appreciate just going for the snipes. Wow, other side. Good block from Red.
Oh, no whiff punish.
Oh my god, that is so gross. When Jack is just walking in your face like that when they're that plus, it's so difficult. Okay, there's a lot of damage. No burst from Jack.
Yeah, Red was definitely trying to bait out that burst very hard there. That's why we didn't go for another Behemoth Typhoon. Here we go. Throw. Set up the drone for the 5.
Jack, how you gonna
Still
get...
not enough.
No shot. No shot. You managed to navigate your way to that one. The 2P.
Yeah, Jack was out of bullets there, so that was a really difficult situation to come back from.
No.
Oh, again?
Stop it. Stop. We got to do something about this guy. We got to do something about this guy, Jack.
Jack's reactions. Don't test them.
Wow, that's a whiff punish to 6H, all right.
Right to the wall. No wall break. But it is going to be safe. Runs right into the 2S. Red wasn't ready for it, so it didn't actually convert into a Behemoth Typhoon.
I'd stomp this, man. Wow, the water balloon just totally went over. This time we got it.
And that's going to put us at tournament point for Jack. Both players burst on deck. It's all up to this.
FlyQuest Fight Series point. Oh, God, we just got hit low. Yeah, Jack is going to have to burst that. That might have actually been the round. Skyfish connect. This is huge. This is huge for Red. You dumped all the security levels into him. We got Oki for days. Good blocks from Jack.
Oh, Jack tried to press 2P and got clipped on the dome.
Okay, hold up. Red I am not got a point on the board here against Jack. Hold up. We got a set. I see you all in chat. You're all like, hey, this guy Jack, they got under wraps. Okay, catch me in bed with my hot cocoa. Thank you very much. I'll be watching some Winnie the Pooh if you don't mind. I see you already walking away, but hold up. We got a set, folks. It ain't over just yet.
Not yet. I mean, still, this is going to be really difficult, right? Not only getting this reverse 3-0 against Jack, but then you got to beat him one more time in a Grand Finals reset. That's a tall order. Sometimes I feel like if Jack gets to winner side Grand Finals, it's pretty much a wrap. But we'll have to see. Red could prove us wrong right here.
You know what, King Jobber? I'll catch you on the other side of this debate. I think Red I am not's got it. I think they can run it all the way. Who is Jack? Look at them. Their name's just Jack. They even got a team name. How legit could they be?
That's Raiden. Oh, here we go into the close slash. How is Jack not sponsored? That's crazy to me.
I don't actually know the reason, but my headcanon says like a sponsor approaches Jack and he just goes, no.
Like, oh, but Punk coming in with the raid just in time for Grand Finals here. There's the throw. OTG with the fly. Oh my god, he hit him so hard it turned him upside down.
Send this guy to space. Send him to space immediately. What's up, Punk gamers? We are watching Jack, who's currently on an absolute tear of the East Coast bracket here in the FlyQuest Fight Series. They're going up against Red I Am Not. This is Grandio Finals. Hope everyone's having a great little Thursday. Welcome to the FlyQuest Fight Series.
All right, Deus Ex Machina. Shoot him up. Playing a little time crisis. Oh, yeah. Another Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, you're right. I think she'll be alive.
Maybe alive. Yeah. Living. And this is Gold Lewis. They're volatile. They could come back from this, but oh no. Jack is Season 1 gaming. Jack, they never got patched, Jack. Pull out the gun. Zone this guy.
Tournament point once again, and I really like how Jack kind of faked out the zoning, knows that Red likes to utilize the Skyfish to shut down the zoning, and then just jumped in with the gunshot.
Yeah, very smart. Wild assault from Jack to extend the pressure.
Ooh, anti-air
Sensible,
5P. But no focus to actually go for the Deus Ex, so just has to take the positive bonus.
Oh my god, the wild assault into the reload, letting Jack get back all their concentration. Uh-oh, Red I am not. Getting shot in the corner here. Deus Ex is, I think, going to be barely enough, but I'm not sure.
Oh, it should be. It absolutely should be, and there it is. Jack with a 3-1 win. A perfect to become your FlyQuest East Coast champion.
Bro, it is so funny to just see the word Jack appear on the screen when they win like that. Like, just again, no sponsor tag, no team name. They're not part of like the Oobly Booblies or anything like that. It is just Jack. He's a guy from the Midwest, and he's good.
Yeah, damn, he's good at Guilty Gear. I mean, hey, Florida and the Midwest, they produce some of the greatest Guilty Gear players on planet Earth, so no surprise to see that continuing in Guilty Gear Strive. But yeah, once again, huge props to Jack. What a performance. I don't know who can beat him. Like, these players got to really lock down and grind to stand a chance against Jack, because he's eating them all alive week after week, tournament after tournament.
You hear me, chat? You, the viewer at home, you gotta lock in. I better see you in that tower. I don't care if the matchmaking sucks ass. I better see you in that tower grinding. We gotta figure this guy out. This Jack dude's an issue. We need to get some new winners.
Yeah, you got to beat Jack. He is on a Season 1 Nubenheimer run right now. It's kind of crazy. He's just absolutely dominating the game. And I think, you know, it is like about 2 weeks into Season 4, but he has kind of cemented himself so far in Season 4 as the best player in North America. And obviously, there's still time for characters to develop, for players to get used to the changes of their characters. But we'll see. We'll see if they're going to be able to hold a candle to him, because right now, he is just kind of unstoppable.
Yeah, totally unstoppable. It's a very interesting storyline, like we were saying earlier. Oh, by the way, we should mention, because we had a lot of bunch people coming in here for the from the Punk stream. So this is the end of the East Coast bracket for the record. But there's going to be the West Coast bracket starting up in just a little bit after this one. But I did want to mention that, yeah, we're coming hot off the heels from Jack's like first tournament appearance in person, which was Evo, right? In which Jack managed to get top 8 at their first in-person tournament, which is borderline unprecedented. It is an absolute crazy situation that Jack has managed to do that on the offline scene. But man, they're just so good. Again, we need the gamers to lock in. We've got to put a stop to this guy.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, don't talk to me. I don't know why I'm echoing, but that's it for us. You don't got to listen to us anymore. We had a wonderful time. Thank you, Bones. I'm King Jobber, Solid Bones. We're going to throw it over to Hotashi and Zero for some West Coast action. See y'all next time.
Boom, and just like that, we are here live for some West Coast Guilty Gear Strive action here at FlyQuest Fight Series. Thank you so much, Bones and Jobber, for that glorious opening here for the East Coast. But now it's time to get over to the West Coast side of things. I'm Zero alongside Hotashi as they introduced us. Brian, how are you feeling tonight, Hotashi?
What's going on? Good evening. We're just catching up on some Strive on my own, playing some Celestial, warming up for tonight's broadcast since I know Season 4. I mean, I'm still learning more and more every day. It's been a lot of fun. I know it's been a little rough around the edges, but a little instability makes for a fun broadcast, so I'm looking forward to it, Zero.
Absolutely. Like, we had this glorious introduction to Season 4 competition at Mixed Fest this past weekend here, and, you know, still seeing a lot of competition, including TNS. Now, here we are for FlyQuest Fight Series, seeing how it all really fleshes out, because for me, reading those patch notes, you only get that first impression of what it looks like on paper. To see it live, it really does change so much of your perspective of the game. Like, me, at my first blush impressions of Nagoriyuki at the outset was like, man, all right, so they kind of nerfed this character a little bit, maybe, because he can't follow up after Heavy Slash. Okay, cool. And then I get to see live in action and also experience firsthand of what it's like to go up against Nagoriyuki in this patch. It's just like, oh god, this dude hurts a lot. I'm blocking what is happening.
we really didn't get a great sense of how things were gonna go based on like, the early previews and patch notes, but this turned out to be not quite what we expected, of course, for better and for worse.
Not at all. I remember
Well, it
my
depends
reaction.
on some, how you feel about the stuff.
Oh yeah. Depending on your character, some folks are eating good, but Temkin players are a little bit up there right now because they don't have Car Pop Buster anymore. But I'm like, look at everything else you got. Like your character is doing outstanding in this patch. But I look at Axel having that muscle memory change for Sickle Flash, right? For Rensen rather. That is going to be like a little bit of a learning curve, but also being able to route a little bit better into some of your combos, especially being able to convert off of your 5K it was 6K into Rensen right after. It's a new conversion that they gave an example for. But either way, like there's so much new to explore. Baiken being able to parry and block strings is insane.
Oh yeah.
But also she's absolutely terrifying. And I do believe we have our first couple of competitors here in this bracket. We could take a look at it real quick. And nice little turnout here. We got Danny at the top of it here, of course. And even Lolo making that bracket as well.
I see Toxans in there on the Anji. Could be Soul. Atha, Chinese Shiesty, NorCal Go Lewis player.
Nice.
Okay. And the unforgivable one, yes indeed. Red Ditto.
Hey, we're still sitting pretty here on the Ramlethal changes a little bit. That was another one of those first blush impressions of that character, and just like, I think she got nerfed here. I think it's going to be easier to escape out of the corner, and like you're escaping right out of the frame. Holy crap, Hotashi!
I'm over here now. Oh, what's first match? Toxans? Oh, it is the Soul, is it? Okay.
Yes, it is. Yeah, Soul bad guy has been very interesting too. Again, we were talking about muscle memory a little bit earlier. There is a lot of muscle memory change in terms of Soul bad guy routing here, but a lot of great changes in terms of clean hits, especially off of Fafnir clean hit. We'll see if that comes into play. Nice 5K. A little bit slower now, not as potent as it used to be.
Soul has been changed like 40% to 50% of his kit. Completely different, like his combo routing, pressure structure. Soul player is still getting used to it, of course.
Yeah. I mean, Danny has been showing like quite a showcase on how stun edge works in this iteration of the game. Of course, there's that small call out as well that maybe that Kai if it's not supposed to be there, but that stun edge threat is still pretty substantial. And of course, the being able to route in a vapor thrust, juggling with that as well, like lots of great changes for this character.
Absolutely. So the biggest thing is right there, Shock State gives you access to extra conversions using Vapor Thrust, and is very flashy since in the patch they kind of nerfed Kai's mid-range conversion ability off counter hits, and they gave him some of it back with that Shock State conversion.
Yeah. I honestly, the sauce that they gave with this character now is so cool to watch lately.
It's much more expressive.
Right. They've across the board, it kind of seems that way, where like underutilized moves are now getting more time to shine here. In the case of Kai, I don't think there was really a move that didn't get a lot of shine. Maybe like, I can't even say heavy stun edge at that point either, because like heavy stun edge was also such a potent move like throughout the normal toolkit of Kai. So like, oh, we're going back to Anji. Okay.
Oh yeah, expected. Danny, no slouch. You're gonna have to bring your A game if you want to take him down.
Yeah, Anji, of course, strong changes here, right? The double Fujins. Overhead, not going to get that launcher anymore, but a little quick overhead is pretty nice, especially for the strike throw mix that you want to throw in. The low off of Fujin as well, the Madari. Definitely a potent tool to opt into that after you've already conditioned your opponent for some overheads.
Right. That's still a lot of spins.
Yeah.
Oh, not the backdash. You see, this is a little nerf for Kai Kisuke. Pre-patch, that catch on the backdash would have been a wall break easily. Now, Danny had to spend the meter, and Toxins has, a chance to interact back, clutch it out.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. The Fuji Art conversion is not going coast to coast anymore. Is probably the one like like one thing that Kai players are just absolutely dreading in this patch here, but look again, it's another one of those situations, but look at everything else you gained. Nice vapor thrust here.
Oh yeah. Danny on the offensive.
Oh no.
Dash out of the corner. Excellent defense. Oh no, couldn't stick the pressure.
Alright. Go for this.
In the wall break.
Yeah, wall break,
Really
shock
that
state
burst
application with the 5K. Oh, the backdash. No punish off the whip throw.
Bramble. That's the destabilization. Okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we have all the resources of the world here. Tries to call it the burst. Just a quick confirm to make sure that Toxins isn't feeling like going for a hero burst in that interaction there.
You gotta know, if you play Danny, that's like the Danny classic. By DRC to close the round. It's always coming.
Now that you mention it, I'm going back in like my brain of remembering this match. I'm like, yeah, that is Danny. That is 100% Danny.
I mean, it's simple, it's efficient. Right, there it is again. I told you. Oh no! Future arc. Hitting cross up, pretty rare. That's like the 4th DP. Yeah, I know.
At this point
Stressing you out, Zero?
Dude, I'm not too stressed out right now. Not yet. It's just Danny being able to rip through these DPs, like being able to thread them through pressure. I'm just like, oh god, like how do you know?
Yeah. I mean, it only takes 1 or 2 bad reads before things go awry, right? Like Toxins blocks a DP, mashes on Future Arc, you're getting counter hit. But Danny, the confidence, it's what it takes sometimes 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, the stress that you have on top of the shock state, being able to route even better off of shock state, like the cycling. Danny's been like, every single interaction that Danny has, it's always going back into that shock state, whether it be off of direct clap or even just applying off stun edge. Like, Danny has always made sure that their opponents maintain a shock state. Nice vapor thrust.
What is that, DP number 5?
I think like 6 or 7.
Yeah. Alright,
Yeah,
number 8.
there we go.
Toxin still not willing to play the RPS just once that meaty. It's a way to play, but, you know, maybe not from behind. It's hard. Oh, the Fujin couldn't quite get through the CSE. Needleless conversion. Oh, with the Stun Dipper? Is this? Oh, couldn't get the juggle.
Yeah.
One chance. Ah.
Did he unbeat her for that? Double unbeat. Okay, good. Good.
He did.
Good.
He's gonna do it no matter what.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is a Kai player.
Alright, Wall Assault, Coast to Coast carry, of course. Gotta get that shock state, and already so much damage on the table here.
Super behind. Danny going for a refresh on the positive.
Bruh.
A burst. Toxin's last stand. Nothing's working. Got meter, but we need a turn. Spin? Pull over to CSC, but you can't get an approach like that. Rio for Danny. GG's.
Danny, ever the aggressor on, on another winner side top 8 tear.
Yeah,
it's a great start here for Danny throughout this top 8 bracket. We'll see how far this goes, and I wouldn't be surprised if Danny ends up making that grand finals run. We've seen it time and time again in online brackets. They were talking about earlier how Jack was like such a consistent player of making like these grand finals runs and just making these top 8s. Danny was certainly up there. There was that strong period where like Danny was just like unbeatable in a TNS.
Yeah, there's been a couple TNS champions, right? Nubenheimer, Razzo. I've been there,
Yeah, you've been
won
there
a couple
too.
TNSs.
I'm sorry, let me give you some credit here. I'm sorry.
Now, as for Toxins is a up and comer. I think for them the number one thing is contesting at mid screen with something that is not spin. You got to use Anji's 5S, 2D. Try not to let your opponent get comfortable, just letting them do whatever they want.
Yeah.
You tip too far in one direction, then they're gonna, adapt hard, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Akino, fresh off their top 8 at tournament was that? Oh yeah, ECT. Oh yeah. I know this Akino. with a Ramathal, okay.
And you can see some of those Ramathal changes already taking effect, right? That sword taking far longer to recover, and now you have to wait for it to come back. The Shatter, you're going to be just fine now.
Okay, Domi. Zappo. Zappo, very funny. Zato refugee. Oh, with the burst. Oh no. Akano in big trouble. Iron Barrel definitely gonna kill.
Jesus. There's been so much that has really benefited Sin over time here. It's about time, really, because you're about to be a main character in an anime for Guilty Gear, so we want to keep this character's popularity up there. Nice hoof stomp. Able to convert that. Couple dash forward.
Dude, Nito with conversions. 60%? And the food? I'm getting a little hungry myself. Oh, big. Oh, what a 6P. That was 6P RC. That was a committal. Okay.
Half damage because we only got the one sword there, but.
A gold burst, you already have positive bonus. Is this really the way? Oh no! Oh no! This is gonna be RTL, full Monty. We gotta go up and up. I killed anyways.
My God!
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, I see. So with RTL, you can do the double time follow up with like 100% meter at any time. Oh, I thought you had to do it on the third one. Like, don't worry about it. Just Sin trivia. This character is very rare to see in tournament, of course.
Very rare to see at this point in tournament for sure, right? Because we've seen like a couple times like in pool runs or like earlier runs for Sin, but once you get down to that top 8, it changes everything really. And yeah, Sin. I'm surprised the popularity of Sin hasn't really increased since his past buffs in the last patch, and now this patch even more so.
Yeah, I mean, he's like a Season 2 character, but he's more like a Season 3 character, you know, where he really got all those buffs to his normals and his kit. And the player base, you know, we're all very enfranchised in our mains. It takes a lot for us just to switch, you know, try something else out, especially in tournament.
Oh, yeah.
So, no surprise.
Yeah, 4 years in is a crazy amount of time. It's really flown by here for this game. Nice 6B.
Yeah, I mean, Sin is really good, though. Like, a lot of characters have caught on a little bit of, like, Abba, Elfel. You know, the Elfel players are figuring things out little by little. And Sin is the same. Sin's gonna have his time. Especially this version. Look at this. Mashed. Oh, dangerous. Works out. Akino. The sword toss. Oh, don't show Katano that.
Oh, that's a big deal. You negated the recovery of that sword here for a little bit longer. Nice hoof stomp.
Forbidden sword toss. It didn't work. The winds favored Domi. Okay.
Oh. I think that was just the gazelle step right there.
Triple block on the overhead. Nice tech on the grab. Akino. The RC. With these normals, it's gonna be a problem. The normals. Oh, where's the sword?
Yeah, it's already too far away. It wasn't recovered yet, and that autopilot still affected you. Nice DP.
Watch your back.
Yeah, you spend the calories on this one. You're trying to finish this out.
Oh. Over and then with a grab. Wow. That was a scramble. Dude, there was so many opportunities for Domi to just die to the broken sword toss. I'll give it up. You know, it had me in suspense. Like, oh no, there's a sword behind you. Domi, no.
You get the sword just at the last moment. Man, blessed be that you don't have a quick reversal off that sword right there, because my god, outside of like you having to spend Mortal Bato there, and like without a sword, significantly less reach, you had that less damage, but yeah, it's such a different game for Ramathal now. I mean, this match alone is very different for characters that got a lot of bullying set play in the corner. Like, it's much easier to get out of those corner situations now across that cast. Ramathal is certainly one of those characters impacted by it.
Absolutely. When Ram does not have the swords, she's got some real problems. Like conversions, like things just stop working. It may be like Ram players need to just get used to fighting swordless, because fighting without your swords has not been a thing for years. It's never been something that matters.
Yeah.
So, a lot to learn.
Yeah, that extended recovery time is such a different aspect of the set play, because now when you launch sword in the corner, you better hope you get your shatter to get your sword back faster. Otherwise, you're out of sword toss. You're out of that long range pressure here. And look, we can still get out again. DP, no sword for you, but nice grab off the I think that was Gazelle startup. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. Zombie World's been utilizing that Gazelle step quite frequently here to close that gap and really pressure in.
Akino trying to force the offensive. Domi cornered. Holding strong. Got the mash. Trying to go corner to corner.
Ooh. That was very expensive here, not only on RC, but also the calorie gauge here for Zombie World. Okay, 5K.
Oh, the juggles dropped it. Oh, Akino, Butterfingers. Oh, that's not going to cut it. Big trouble. Mutilus conversion. Nope, safe jump. JD. Unexpected. Going for the kill. Couldn't quite get it. Akino, one last chance.
Oh, what are you sticking the 5K out that far away, though? Guard crush here, stuck in that corner. Watch out for the rock 5K.
That's a kill.
Mortal not killing yet.
No. Mortal Bato not killing because Akino didn't have both swords to DP. Caught. All right, Akino back in the game. I'm leaned up. All right.
Yo, that's a 5P of the century right there. Like, that was so brave from Akino right there. Got the guard, or excuse me, dash cancel here, but immediate burst from Akino. Wants the full screen range.
Excellent with punishes here. Accruing a lot of value. Domi cornered. Forward toss. Where? Don't press. Okay, got the DP out before the sword toss. Right. Overhead. Corner to corner. Siren barrel. Positive bonus. Akino's last stand yet again. Domi, no food. Oh, trying to bait Mortabato.
Yeah. Nice. There we go. Elk Hunt will get you low. Corner carry. Wild Assault to guarantee the shatter, and that is a set. Domi World 3-0 over Akeno.
That was definitely well played from Domi. Excellent conversions, maintaining resource advantage. Akino trying to get the game started, but you know, with the lack of swords, sometimes it can be unstable.
Yeah, that's
even it surprises me. You know, like Ram with her like noodle normals, like
tries to reach out, tries to throw a sword. It's not even there. She goes, ha ha. Nothing comes out. Just it's a different mindset for those corner positions. I mean, even for other characters, like I was saying, Ramlethal, one of those characters that really got hurt. Zato, unfortunately, getting hurt again. At this point, we have to assume that Zato is paying for crimes in previous games. Like, there's
well, now if I may, my real insight here. Look, if everybody gets hurt in the same way, like Sun Void or Capel, then it's not a nerf, it's a normalization, okay? Everybody moved down at the same time, except for Gold Lewis.
Yeah, Gold Lewis just... I was hoping beyond all hope that his cancel for Behemoth to Behemoth was an on-hit thing. Like, please let it just be on-hit. There's no way it's also on block, and then sure enough, like, this character is terrifying. And then just how quickly that recovers off the security gauge is just absolutely terrifying to deal with here. We got a little bit of a hitch on the lobby here. We'll get that set in just a moment here for these two.
Of course, Gold Lewis's strength level is, to say the least, anomalous, you know. Or it's not, you know, it's just like the standard at this point. Gold Lewis gonna be eating, and, you know, it's up to us to find the counterplay and blah, 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 and... Well, I mean, it's not like Gold Lewis is in the room with me right now, so why am I concerned?
Gold Lewis in the room just watching you.
He is in the room.
You
with
better
us.
say something nice. If you don't say something nice, Behemoth Typhoon outside the room. Oh, man. Yeah, this is one character that just... You know, with the White Wild Assault nerfs, like, that helps a little bit of this matchup here, but... Just getting even better off of Behemoth Typhoon makes him all the more terrifying here. We'll see what ICDS has on the side of Milia Rage, who got a little touched up here on Capel. You know, losing that launcher is kind of a big deal for her, but also her mix potential is still just as potent. I don't think it's like necessarily the worst thing in the world, but certainly game plans has changed, but game plan has changed for everybody in this cast.
Right. Yeah, the thing about the Gold Lewis Behemoth thing is it doesn't really change his matchups that much, but when he's winning, oh my god, he's really winning.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
you ever heard that term, like, win more? That's usually, you know, used to describe something like it doesn't, like, make you better, right? It's, like, only good when you're winning. That's not the case here. If Gold Lewis is doing Behemoth, he is killing you.
Yeah.
More than likely, you know.
And the cost, I wonder if they make any sort of adjustment to the cost. And that is unfortunate. We did get that shatter there off the Supra in the corner. I thought for sure we'd be getting that, but I think we kind of teched out a little bit too low to the ground, maybe. I could have sworn I saw a shatter.
Oh no, don't look at Hellfire.
Yeah. Poor Amelia.
Yeah. Oh, Waddle stall down. Low. Greedy. ICDF.
Oh, all right. Nice air dash here to close the gap against that guard cancel. Nice finish low.
All right, y'all gotta know. This Milia, I mean, she's okay, but if Lolo loses this is definitely gap. This is definitely Milia gap. Milia excellence, okay?
I mean, all the chances in the world to try to open up Lolo here and just damage output from
nice.
Gold Lewis will certainly be a great equalizer against Milia here. I mean, look at the work that ICDS has to do to try to open up Lolo without dying. Like, that is...
Grab. Oh, 2P, even better. Sure. First, Lolo's last chance.
Whoa!
Behemoth. Answered. The confidence. Alright. ICDS. Dude, do you really want me to say ICDS over and over and over?
I think we say icy. That's what I'm about to stick to.
It's not that it's 4 letters. It's like don't worry about it. Okay.
It's ICDS.
Do you know what that stands for, Zero?
Do I want to know?
No.
All right. How dare you? ICDS.
Yeah. Lolo. Getting counter hit. Bursting. No? Taking a wall break? Alright. Didn't get anything started.
Oh god.
Yellow Bad Moon. Milia, almost 4 meter. Nice blocks. Lolo.
Extremely good.
Oh, don't get hit again. My goodness, did you see that health bar? This is not enough to kill. He's gonna hold the drone. Oh my god. Oh, goodness gracious. Did you see that? You know, Milia was doing so well there.
You get guilty geared sometimes. It's just a Milia moment right there, you know? Like, you make the one mistake and somebody who has way more damage output than you just destroys your life.
And in the end, it doesn't even matter. I'm sorry.
So right, Odashi.
Vibe right
You're
now.
so right.
I tried so hard. Baiting the sweeper.
Oh!
The fuzzy jump, you have to burst, but you really have no choice. You're dead. Is Gold Lewis with 100% meter? Do you want to die this way, or do you want to die this way? Or would you like to lose this way? Or would you like to keep your burst and then die later? Or, like, when you get hit by somebody with a bajillion resources, there's really no right way, right?
Yeah. It's a very scary situation. It's darned if you do, darned if you don't. If your opponent gets a little overzealous on trying to close out the round, then you have that chance, right, to hold that corner. But yeah, solid read here from Lolo to close out the round. And going into the next game, we are.
Well, Lolo seems to be on top of you. Time to start thinking about next round. It is 87 seconds. You know, that's like 20 seconds to think about your tactics for like the rest of the set, you know? You have to think about the value accrued in that situation, okay? Oh god. Wow, Milia far slash so good. There was a tier list today, like Milia's far slash compared to other characters. Like, dude, are you crazy? What's? Oh no.
We gotta compare something at this point here, Hotashi. We've been just over a week into this, patch, right? So we gotta compare it somehow. Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh god.
The absolute dichotomy on my screen right now.
That wasn't even the chorus didn't even start.
In this world, it's predator and prey. It's the laws of nature, you understand? Milia, like a dove to be hunted down by the American eagle. Go, look,
oh my god.
Just work with me.
The American eagle. I'm working with you. I'm just trying to. I'm enjoying the commentary here of the American eagle hunting down the dove. I didn't know that. Rules of nature. Don't get me started, Zeke, please.
Well. I mean, the thing is, ICDS. This is the thing about like the win more stuff. Like, all ICDS had to do was let Lolo in, and it was over. Like, there was not really a big mistake. It's like innocuous interactions, and Lolo won in 10 seconds flat. Like, what's that, like 10 minutes, or you get your money back, right?
Something like that.
Round delivered straight to your door.
Yeah. I thought it was like 30 minutes, or it's free. Yeah.
I'm delirious. Ignore me. Okay, showtime. ICDS. Oh, don't get hit by that. Oh, see, like, dude, when do you press? When do you move? You can't even move. Like no wall bounce. It doesn't matter.
Jesus.
Dude. Like, when do you press? When do you try and backdash? Do you fuzzy jump? Like, the actual thing you're supposed to do is the flex shield, the initial behemoth typhoon, and then the cancel will miss, of course. But we're still all getting used to it, right?
Yeah.
And dude, you have to deflect just to get a turn, just to get a chance to play. Like, it's frustrating,
Yeah, you could try to FD all you want here, but then that's also such a big expenditure of resources, and although it still has a little bit of a reach on there after you FD. Oh, good recognition of the guard cancel. Jeez.
Oh, the 2D.
How did it hit him all the way up there?
Whoa. Big man coming through. Uh-oh, Lolo in big trouble to deflect. Okay, gonna be enough to get some space. JP. The show has started. The behemoth going wide. That's what I'm saying. Faultless defense. Deflect shield.
All right,
is this it?
Miss mix. There we go. We got it. Nice mix.
Got it
I
to
see.
Go. Now you see, in any story, you always need a bad guy. Okay.
Okay.
When it's like, imagine Daigo versus Tokido.
Okay.
Like, who are you supposed? Like, I understand one stands atop the mountain and one climbs the mountain, right?
Okay.
Like, you love both of them.
Right. You can't choose.
Golos and Milia, we're gonna cheer for Milia. I mean, it's so easy.
Because Milia's
this is like David and Goliath.
Yeah. This is
right. Don't you all like that?
It's not the personal Lolo. It's just Milia is definitely the underdog in this matchup here, and we've seen it before. Just how many hits it takes for IC to close it out, and Lolo just swinging the coffin.
ICDS. Don't get hit! Oh, it's a safe jump. You can't burst there. Oh my god. You see? David and Goliath, right?
It's so interesting to see the rise of Gold Lewis, though. Like, Gold Lewis has just been, at launch, like, all right, Gold Lewis, kind of the kooky character, right? Does have to be with Typhoon, some crazy Twitter clips.
Yeah.
And then suddenly
gets kept by Nago and Chip and like all of these characters. Now look at him.
Full force. Oh, getting launched though. Perfect round for IC. Insane.
JD goes wide. Lolo on the back foot. Lilia getting this first foot. Oh, catches the Behemoth cancel. Well played. A burst.
There
It is caught. Who could have saw that one coming? Okay, not over yet. One chance.
Oh!
YOLO Behemoth. Oh, Lolo wants to win.
Yeah, definitely almost got caught by that with a 2P.
Uh-oh.
Nice approach here from Lolo. Corner position, the side swap. Oh my god!
That was a lethal blow. That Behemoth. White Water Salt. RC. ICDS holding strong. One chance. No resources on either side. Security gauge. What do? Do you go in? Do you let him in?
Oh, no.
One chance. Behemoth incoming.
Blocks with
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, but God. Lolo. Keeping her down.
Good on IC to go the distance here. It was 3-2 in favor of Lolo to advance into this top 8 here, and it's so difficult. Like, that's all we've been saying throughout the set, honestly. It's just difficult for Milia to really try to lock down Gold Lewis and keep that consistency, because eventually it's going to take that one straight hit. We saw a lot of excellent 2Ps coming out from Lolo, not only as an anti-air, but interrupts, and it's just so difficult to deal with this character.
I mean, there was very few situations in which, you know, ICDS was put on defense and had any chance for the rest of the round. It just goes to show you the Gold Lewis Behemoth is crazy.
Yeah, it's that output differential between these two in terms of damage, where that single straight hit could be a good maybe 5 to 10 openers that Milia put out on Gold Lewis. Like, you can return that damage tenfold with a couple counter hits, and it's no sweat, right? Like, that health is just an additional resource as Gold Lewis buys time to rebuild that security gauge and pressure you in the corner, or even just guard crush through with Behemoth Typhoons again and again. It's only a matter of time.
And I mean, I know, blah blah blah, Milia sucks. Yes, I know Milia players. This issue with Gold Lewis is not unique to Milia. I think the characters most protected from new Gold Lewis pressure are the ones with a DP. Okay. Anybody who lets Gold Lewis get a turn is gonna be what it's gonna be. You're gonna be blocking for a while.
Yeah.
Any chance you take to play again is gonna be insanely risky. And we're about to see that again, because we got Shiny, Shiesty, Atho. This is a NorCal team kill. Red Ditto on the other side. Thou shalt not be forgiven if thou shalt play Ramlethal. Yes, indeed. But thou shalt also not be forgiven if thou plays Gold Lewis Dickinson. So, hey, alright. Here we are. Season 4. Encapsulated. Ramlethal. Big lead. Oh, how dare you try and press a button.
Jeez, windshield wiper
isn't that
shattered?
0.0?
You know, how's it feel, Gold Lewis, to be shut down for trying to press a button there?
Oh, the sword?
Uh-oh.
Sword? Healer?
You lost it. Fell off on the roller coaster. Good luck getting it back. The Mortal Bato wins entirely.
Atho. Not looking ahead that much. Reversal grab? 5D? Red Ditto? Pringles? Oh. The big man. Oh, swing and it didn't work. Oh my god, Red Ditto.
Wow.
Holy moly. Racing a little off the front. Did you see that Behemoth? Oh god.
Yeah, like, that was pretty close, but able to snipe it out with that sword toss is also just equally a fight. What a 6B, are you kidding me? Clashing with the 5K for Gold Lewis. Nice. 6H to get that bounce right into the super here for the shatter.
Not enough damage. Oh, this should be enough. No, doesn't have the sword. You see, that's the thing about Ram, is like, when she doesn't have the swords now, her Mortal Bato does so little damage.
Yeah.
But her new Calvados, bruh.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, you have to have both swords in order to do that, so it's all the more risky to try to send swords in the corner. You have to go for more. If you wreck a series here to guarantee the shatter, make sure you get the recovery of sword in time. Let's jump back slash from Red Ditto on the retreat, shutting down Atho's approach.
That was, I mean, Red Ditto was this close to dying in one hit. This close, and I was looking forward to it too. I was playing with this son of a gun earlier, Red Ditto. Oh, Lord have mercy. Ramlethal. Just mankind's greatest mistakes, okay?
Okay, who are you playing, though?
is, right under the... don't worry about it.
Oh,
I was playing
just
Bridget,
wanted-
of course.
Oh, Bridget? Okay, just... Okay.
Right, yeah. Mhm.
Nobody else?
I don't play any other characters.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here we go, screen to screen. Yes. Okay.
Geez. You're very lucky that hit, actually, because you dropped the sword there. Oh, what a tap dust! Are you kidding me? Able to convert, has both swords, so let's go for that big damage super.
Yeah, you see, Afo had, like, no health left. So, you don't see how much damage Calvados does, but I think that would have killed anybody at any level of health.
Mm-hmm.
Well, also, Afo is on the right. Red Ditto is on the left. That's set 13, something TFT, just in case y'all were, you didn't know which characters these two played. Okay. Afo, all getting cracked. Not enough to kill, but restick. I didn't even know Realmethal could do that. Okay. Save it for majors, I guess. Red Ditto, 2-0.
That was an interesting interaction there, because it seemed like we were just trying to get a 5k there, or... So what? It's just trying to restick off of the drop there at that point, like the slump happened?
No, the slump was intentional, for sure. It was a setup.
Okay.
All a setup. If you don't like Golo's play, that's definitely a choice to make. Don't go back to neutral.
Right.
He doesn't get it, can't do drone, water saw, like all of this other stuff.
Just kind of been a thing for Red Ditto, right? Red Ditto and SQ really kind of embraced the wall slump situation before Wall Assault became a thing, and then once Wall Assault was that next factor, SQ kind of moved on to do more shatters to get positive bonus back to back, whereas Red Ditto still kind of leaned into the slump style for corner.
Right. Definitely appreciates the slumps against heavyweights.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, big chance here. Dude, the Ramlethal Rekka, like screen to screen, it's so wacky. Tell me that's not intentional. ASW.
It just gives me PTSD when Arm would do that to me in Exert. Just
oh yeah, of
and
course.
there was no escape.
It's definitely Exert style. 40-second combos. One chance. That's a one-shot character. Exert Ram.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. Speaking of one chance.
Oh jeez.
Beat him. Yes. Kill him.
Oh my god. What's a guard
Destroy
cancel you
him.
for at this point? You just keep approaching. Alright, 6H, pull it right back in and keep this pressure. Nice 6B.
Look out here for Ram. Let's go, Ramlethal! Alright. JK, everybody, JK. Nice IBFBs. Still, the new sword toss, not enough to get out.
Alright, and you're going to be out of a sword for a little while. Nice flip to avoid the Skyfish.
And go corner to corner on that one. Luna going wide. It's a long round.
Oh, yeah.
That's the most neutral I've seen played in maybe 2 weeks or something. What's going on here?
Oh, you hold on
And
to
the
that
Gowling.
tension. You spent all that security gauge just to see if Apo would let go for just a second on that FD.
Red Ditto. And I get 50% meter.
Oh, yes.
Careful
Red
now.
Ditto.
Oh, there it is. Relaunch. Got it to go. The wall break. Nice clutch.
Very good.
Okay.
Red Ditto taking that round.
Split goes to Red Ditto. Atlo cornered. First now. The sword toss. No. Drone. Not like this. Oh, scrub grab denied. Watabato. Okay.
Yeah, and we waited just a second for that sword to recover a little bit there. I don't think we quite caught it, but...
Oh, it's all good.
There we go.
GG's. Fresh 3-0. Congrats to Red Ditto. Moving on, winner's side. That is going to be against... Where's the bracket? I'm getting my Golos players mixed up.
Lolo.
Okay. One Golos down, one to go. Red Ditto on the tear. Certainly the most results having player of the bracket, the one to beat. With that third place at Evolution 2024. On the loser sides, looks like Toxans and Akino and ICDS and AFO. So ICDS gonna be pushing the boulder up the hill again. What's that? Who's the philosopher, or where does that myth come from?
It's a Greek myth. Dude starts with a D. I forgot. It's like
right. Ascartes?
Something.
No,
it's like
no.
So
Anyways, yeah, 9-1 matchup, of course. Making Mountain smooth.
Good luck trying to make a mountain move. That's not an easy feat. Sisyphus. I was way off. I thought it started with. See, I don't know why. It was like I had the name like I had dichotomy stuck in my head, but that's not the name. That's just like
I did that to you. I'm sorry.
And then Sisyphus. So yeah, that's good. That's it. Toxins, you're feeling cooked? Don't worry, believe in yourself. The ILGs is the guy that
through the sorting, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, so Toxins. Stick with the Anji for this one. The guy that lived in a wine pot was a real dude, though? Like, a person who bathed in wine every day? Real? That's crazy. I know where you're going with that, but I just took your words and made a different monster. I'm just letting you know.
There's the spin, grab punish. Toxins. Not looking as cooked as expected. 2P, reset into grab. Akino on the back foot, taking every grab under the sun. Standing up, that's never what you want to do. You got a fuzzy. All good. One chance.
Ooh, yeah.
Not much of a chance. One chance, one health. Positive bonus Anji. Oh, perfect. Perfect.
All right, strong start here. We'll see if you can keep up this momentum, though. I mean, you're pretty well poised, too. Anji's pretty nice in the mid-screen against Ramlethal, right? Because you do have spin, just like that. I was just about to say it. On those far-reaching normals, so you can close the gap. Nice 2P. Oh, gosh, beautiful 6P here from Toxin.
A little safe jump with that Ko. Super wall break. Akino. Not looking too comfortable here. What's the adjustment? Full burst. IBFD. Okay, blue burst sunblock. Not perfect, but we're playing the game. Toxins, pressure. It's mostly a lot of mids. Oh!
Yeah, ran into that exploding sword. That could have been far worse here. We were so close on the 5K pickup here from Akeno.
Akino holding on for that S sword for dear life. On the back foot. Oh, the relaunch with Nagia. You know, that move got nerfed pretty hard coming into this version, but it's still pretty amazing in the corner. Well done to Toxans, 1-0.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Strong start. Wasn't feeling too confident stepping into the arena here for this set, but that's a good way to open up here. First game on your side. Navigating the neutral against Ramthal pretty well. I think that's critical. Hotashi just vanished. It was the Gold Lewis launcher. All right, here we go. Game number 2. The Hotashi chair. It's just the chair. Let's go first. Just going to get a bit of that positive bonus. Good throw. In this corner position. Had that dash cancel. I like the cycling that Akino has here. Building back for another sword. We're trying to at least keep this block rush until we get our second sword back. Nice BRC. No anti.
XP evaded.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Attack on a grab. Okay. There's the adjustment. There's a Rin for your trouble. Oh, no. Super cracked.
Whoa!
Oh, BRC overhead. Goes wide. Dude. What was that grab? Oh, no. Toxins is in Akino's head right now. Oof.
Yeah, especially that BRC whiffing entirely here. I mean, it should have been an opportunity to get at least a little bit of a touch from Akino. This did not happen. I mean, we're trying to block for our lives here in that corner. The throw. Stage.
No.
Oh, you don't have that sword anymore. But you still got the pickup.
Okay. Okay. Oh, you can't. Backdash 2D. What do you think this is? You think Xern? You're not Soul.
Everyone want to be
Fun
Soul.
fact. Anji's 2D and Soul 2D had the exact same data. Just little joke. Oh, okay. That's a nice conversion for a hot 70% off.
Oh my god,
FighterZ.
yeah.
Full burst. Yep, of course. It's fine. Now when they get hit, they just lose. Oh no, don't! Oh, Kacho Fugetsu. Toxin's naughty. Big trouble now. Gotta get out of the corner first. Akino baiting. Dude, the 6H1 wide. Uh-oh.
Quick the air throw here. Another ground throw. Red RC.
No way, this feels, right?
Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Windshield wiper. No, because we don't have the extra sword. If we had the other one, you would have been fine. Oh, the dance! You can't just guard cancel here. I'm still chasing in a 2P interrupt.
Again.
Nice call out from Akino.
Okay. The Toxins classic. Anji 2P, run up grab. Not gonna be good enough anymore. I can output him one on the board. It's been a dramatic little match here. Yeah. Back and forth. That's like commentator meme. Oh my god, it's really back and forth. I can't call it.
Who's it gonna be?
Yeah, Akino's definitely got the adjustments in. I didn't like Toxins going for Kacho Fugetsu there. Kacho Fugetsu is really unreliable, being a reversal that just gets grabbed. It's like offense in this game is like strike throw or bait, and Kacho Fugetsu is a reversal that only beats one thing, which is strike. So your odds are never good, right?
Right. It's just you try to catch the opponent that just keeps being overly aggressive, right? And Akino really kind of aware of the resources available from the side of Toxins, hopefully. Oh, nice. One more touch. Akino can really do this here. Got the rock to pull you in, not sniping with the slash sword, but will finish the job with JP into scissors.
I swear they may have tried to reversal Kacho Fugetsu again in response to the sword toss, actually. Not the worst idea, but I don't know if that works this version. Oh, shimmied. Oh, disaster. Keeping a wall? Oh, no. Scrub grab. Toxins. Big chance here.
I think this is very interesting. You're starting to see like some of that old muscle memory kick in where you have a sword back by this point, so you should be able to keep pressuring in the corner. Now that you're out, like Akino's got to figure out a different answer on offense for corner to close it out after you lost swords.
Yeah, we've seen that mistake like at least 5 times so far.
Yeah.
Oh, YOLO Cola? Flying? Toxins Airlines? Got it to go with the red RC. Dang. Okay. A little wacky with it. I like that.
Toxins with the fancy footwork off of RC. The 5K into dance. Tweet has been sent. We're going to blue sky now.
Dude, Akino is really having trouble with these grabs. Like, I understand, you're getting grabbed, you have to adapt, but I think this is like a little overcommitment on defense, right? The flex shield, pressing like heavy buttons. There is a way to deal with, tick grabs. Oh, ouch.
Yeah. Excellent RC to add on a little bit of extra hurt with the heavy there. The super.
I mean, that round, it all started because Akino threw away a lot of meter on the flex shield on Butterfly, and it's an overcorrection, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would say if you're really looking for tick grab, the number one answer is Gold Burst, because it covers tick grab, it covers delay pressure. If they try to shimmy you, you might catch their backdash. I would rather see Gold Burst, not the flex shield.
Well, it's a fair call, because then at that point, as long as you're hitting your opponent, you're still going to get your positive bonus back. You have more to gain as a reward as opposed to the flex shield there, so that makes sense.
Deflect on a Butterfly. Is that really? Oh, now you're cornered with the blue burst. YOLO code! Oh, okay, here we go. Toxins, big advantage. Oh, not Pokemon wake up. Oh, disaster. What's the big idea here?
Yeah, and kind of as he called out, like that deflect shield, like what use was that at that point? Of like you are now stuck in butterfly pressure, Toxins is already closing the gap to reapply pressure. You've not gained any ground. You've not gained any resources here in a positive way. You just lost 50% on burst. You get pushed right back to the corner. Okay. Launch beam.
Nice. Oh, Calvados? If it reaches the wall, this may kill. Oh, sight. Anji too tanky. Backdash caught. Yeah, no escape there. That was looking tough. Alright, Akino on the board. I mean, when they get a chance to play, it's looking good.
Yeah.
Oh, shimmying, you see that? You see that right there. That backdash 5H, big shimmy.
Yeah, we're trying to catch that throw here. Definitely got the counter hit. Just outside that max range, right? Because it puts that hurt box ever so slightly forward for Ramlethal. She tries to make that throw attempt.
Oh, this may kill. This is a strong starter.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Ramlethal. I mean, the combo probably would have killed. You know, this is like no difference from Season 3. If you're getting hit, you're getting hit. Okay. That's the, one of the big discourse subjects. It's like, oh my god, the damage is so high. Like, you know, if you're getting close slash fight Nago, you're gonna die. You know? You're gonna die this way, he's gonna do super, or like, you're probably dead already.
Yeah, I mean, damage output has always been at the forefront of conversation. Even in this patch, too, they said, we don't want you to lose on your big damage combos, but also we want these sets to kind of last a little bit longer, too. So we're going to mess around with the damage mitigation, right? So Guts getting changed around a little bit here, defense modifiers in particular.
You know, for the most part, I think their objective there worked. Yeah. It's just like some things and some characters, they kind of missed it, right? You know, like Johnny adding like Vault Deal, kind of like this low risk, super high reward maneuver, safe on block. That's kind of like a thing of the past, right? A whole bunch of tools like that got removed.
Ooh.
And Nago doing like big damage, kind of like this Calvado super. No, they missed the mark on some stuff, but I kind of get the idea. And I do think most rounds are longer and more interactive. Thus far.
Wow, wild assault there. Trying to pin it up with Sword Explosion. Opened up, still not quite your turn, Toxins. Oh, nice. To catch the escape.
Once Toxin's turn. Blue Burst. Akino baiting. Akino baiting like they've never baited before, and they're trying to find out what this is like. Oh, they're paying the price for it too. Not that the Flex Shield, you cannot get hit here. If you get hit, air grab. Oh, why didn't you air grab? Akino. Akino. Back to the wall. Oh, this spells defeat. Nope, not enough damage. RC. Wall break. I think Akino's got one chance. Anji's damage not that high. Was it gonna be? I smelled the Flex Shield, 100%.
Backdash.
Okay, that was very mature from Akino. It's okay. Hold the resources. Go next. Tighten up. Toxin. First blood. The Rin blocked. Burst. No burst.
Oh, we get a couple dash support though too. Yeah. Nice flip. No sword here. Long time before you get that back. Be careful on your routing. Rekka series to lift off. Nice.
Shimmy. Overhead. Top sense. Wire C. I know it's hard to wire C. I know. Backdash grab. The scrub grab. High low.
Oh!
Anji to high low.
Charge Fujin there. Yeah, got a little bit of a guard crush, but still wire C. You know, launch this. Not enough meter to get the finish. Yeah. Windshield wiper a little bit too far.
Oh! This is it. Oh, wow.
Backside of Code connect here, and Akino shattered. Oh my god, I wasn't quite sure if that was going to kill. It was still pretty far along here, but Toxins will take it 3-2 over Akino in this top 8 loser side here. Actually knocking out Akino.
Oh man, Akino, how could you? Getting smacked by 2S as a meaty. Oh, the defense. The defense, problematic. For sure. It was definitely two issues there. Akino is certainly not used to new Ramlethal. You know, the sword tosses, the noodle normals. But also, burst fading a ton when they had big combo damage on the board, and it cost them constantly every round.
Yeah.
So Toxan's well played, more solid, crossing the finish line, but also Anji changed much less. You know, we're all getting used to the new patch. So, hey, well played, GG's.
Yeah, it was a great set between those two. Akino certainly, and again, it is a little bit of that factor where you go into that guard cancel, right? That has been kind of like the troublesome mechanic to really try to figure out and navigate in neutral, because we see a lot of players really figuring out around that, right? And we saw that very much so here on the side from Toxins, right? Where we did get pushed up by guard cancel, but we forward advance. It makes guard cancel almost negligible. Like, it's a waste of resources to use. It does have its purposes, right? But with so many characters that can just kind of ignore that pushback, ignore the penalty of catching into a guard cancel, it just makes it a little riskier to use, whereas you could have other resources, as you called out earlier, like trying to go for some of those gold bursts, really call out those tick throw setups, or even get that momentary pause from the action here, which we're going to take here in just a moment. We do have one more loser side match to get there. Actually went through on the background. 3-0 victory for AFO over ICDS to advance on the loser side top 8. We got to look at the bracket right there for you. So nice little update. Good lineup thus far. Good opening for this top 8 action here, but we'll get more of that in just a moment. Don't go away. We're going to take a quick break, and Guilty Gear will be right back here at FlyQuest Fight Series.
See y'all soon.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with you,
How you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of, like, styles that complement each other, and also you have, like, people that can fit a certain role.
So it's going to be like a point-based system. So there's going to be a captain match that's going to be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are going to be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is going to be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
best of all time, baby. Let's
Okay,
hear
no,
it.
you're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
2Ds.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Ray. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god. Punk to God. FlyQuest over. Champion. Let's go. Punk to God right there.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Did you see? You saw that, right? About it. Oh, it's there again. What? Crazy. Let's check out this top 8 bracket here. Yeah, let's go to that.
I can't. Sorry. Just give me 2 seconds.
For sure. Danny Omaza is going to be at the winner side top 8 alongside Dobby World. We do have Lolo versus Red Ditto on the opposite side here, winner semis. Toxins, excuse me, and Offo are waiting in the loser side of this top 6 run here. So we'll see who they'll have to face in just a moment.
Oh god, that was too funny. So it's been nice matches so far. Some trivia for y'all. Danny Almaza, you know, Kai Extraordinaire, Mexico represent. Danny has been playing a ton of Dizzy. Dude, he's got like 1,000, over 1,000 MR or something in game. Dude, that's like at least 20 or 30 hours of playtime. That's a lot. It's a lot of playtime.
It's a big commitment there, that's for sure.
No Dizzy here though. Like characters like Sin, who have like crazy risk reward from mid range. Dizzy doesn't want anything to do with that. Like the Nago Beyblade. Kai, definitely gonna be the choice.
Yeah, Danny, of course, you know, no slouch in this matchup here. I'll see how Tommy World tries to play through this. Nice tap us, of course, right after the Wild Assault. As you said, the Danny special to close out a round. You gotta be ready for it. It's not gonna be Wild Assault low. I don't think I've ever seen Danny go for Wild Assault low.
Yes. Meterless conversions, but look at that stamina bar. That's not going to be back for a while.
Trying to snag.
Oh, correct. Correct. Looking to punish the 2D. That was a nice little retraction there. Danny, slick. Dude, where's the stamina? Wait, what's going on?
It's coming, it's coming.
Game bugged? But there it is.
It's right there.
Dude, it is really is really extreme.
Yeah, they really punish you for using all the stamina now. Despite, like, people weren't really using stamina like that before. So it's very interesting. Like, they want you to lean into, it seems like, a little bit of snack usage. Let's think about it. I want to double check. I don't think they really touch stamina bar at all, outside of, like, Gazelle step outside of it here and being able to cancel super after the DP. Nice 6 speed over the fireball.
No, they changed, like, a bunch of things, how it works. It's a little, like, I think his supers mandatory require one food to use as a special cancel, and they like flipped how like the stamina bar recovers. Like if you have more stamina, you recover more faster. If you have less, then you recover less faster. Some stuff with Kara's. It's weird.
No, the changes, and you might be able to help me out with this one here. It expends stamina when performed as a cancel out of the startup of his follow-ups. So I imagine that's a cancel out of the follow-ups of, like, one of his stamina spending moves. So you spend 2 stamina. So otherwise, you can spend your super without it, right?
Right, so if you were to spend 2 bars doing, like, a combo, you need all 3 bars to end in Kara's super. I see, yes. No, it's not, he's doing all this explosive stuff with guard crushes and all of this, but it's like you spend your battery and then that battery is not coming back for a long time. Is this really what sim players wanted?
And that's what I was asking about too in that last round. Like, so it is right that they did increase the cooldown time. I remember that now, but it's so interesting because again, like, it wasn't a situation in the prior state where Sin was really spending, but you look at all the benefits that you get now because you really focus on, all right, I can go raw Gazelle step, but then I gotta spend meter to do that, and you get better routing here. You've basically taken away the RC cancel off of like DP into super, or excuse me, the like DP into super cancels that we've seen from across the cast here. That's gone, but it's still here on the side of Sin, but at a very expensive cost. I feel like that's how they kind of equalize it here, where they punish him a little bit more to try to normalize it, just like everyone else having that same, or used to have that same feature.
Yeah, and I suppose, so one of the features Sin had in the older games was being, dude, Dummy's dead. Anyways, one of the features that Sin used to have in the older games was the ability to recover stamina by using his eat move.
Right.
And he would do this, like, imagine, like, okay, Sin does, like, corner to corner, wall break, and then he eats food for an extra stamina bar, and then he wall breaks.
Yes.
In this game, he can't do it. It's a very deliberate decision. I'm sure there must have been some build of Sin where he was able to do that, because why else would they program the eat move? So now, it's really like, you do all these specials, and then, like, that's it. You have no way of getting it stamina back.
Like, I wonder if it's just the fact that we want you to use eat more. Like, you have to use this move. Please eat. And I've not seen a sim player in this patch yet actually utilize eating. And they've not really needed to because of the routing that they took, the damage output that Sin already has.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's not. I'm not saying that eat actually does anything. Eat doesn't do anything. I must have, like, tricked you. Eat does not do anything. It doesn't give you back stamina. So that's you literally just use your special, and there's no, like, resource management or anything like that. You just do the thing, and then, I don't know, swing normals at them after that, right? Oh, 3K, no dice.
That's right. They have it boosts your abilities up. That's right. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
I don't even know what it does. Like, this is the boost of attack, or like, I haven't looked at that ability in like 2 years.
It's a boost attack. Reduce the damage you take, increase your speed, increase tension, and restore health. And it depends on the stack, so it's random stacks. I forgot that was like. This is the thing. We don't get to see Sin. There it is. That's increased damage. That's speed on the boat.
I think the best one is the meter. I think he has a meter one. That's a good move.
Yeah, the ice cream bar
to get meter
will get you meter.
Yeah, but it's not. You can't always do ice cream. If you could always do ice cream, that would be a great move.
Oh yeah.
Oh, got it. Wow.
Oh wow. That was
Excellent
very
routing.
good routing. Yeah.
That's not easy to do. That like getting the super follow up on RTL, not a simple task. So hats off to Domi, well played. 1-2, back in the game. Danny back on the cab. Danny's gonna do what he's gonna do. Danny's playing this like he's fishing for 50% meter, and it's more oft that I mean pre-patch Danny, like the only thing he would spend meter on was 5VRC and stun dippers. And now it's more like fishing for like a far slash and then doing the charge stun edge conversion for bad damage, right?
Yeah.
Need some of that bad damage here.
I'm sure that was the lizard where you get your health back here. I got the notes up now. Now that I'm actually seeing Domi eat, like this is insane.
Yeah, the Sin trivia.
God, I was so defaulted on the fact that I built up stamina. I forgot that it just does not at all.
6P, meterless wall break, impressive. Wow, Sin Kisuke is so lobotomized. Everything you do just combos into wall break. Dude, Sin Bros. I'm joking. Come on, guys. Don't clip it and ship it, please. I play Nago, for Christ's sake.
That you said you don't play anyone else other than Bridget earlier. So
You know, casually,
okay.
First, Danny looking for it hard. Now this is not gonna kill. Sacred Edge. Okay. Don't make him reversal suit. Oh, dying with everything. Oh, choke artist. Oh. Okay, evened up.
She's come back. Nice.
Oh. I was about to say, like, hey, yo, air combos in my strive. Midi Fuger, no DP, got it that time. Oh, one at the corner. One at the super. Couldn't do it because no food. Wow. Dude not blocking on wake up Domi. Last stand. Undipper. How did I know?
Oh,
Might be.
what a block.
How did I know?
Oh, jeez, but the far slash poke here does have the wild assault back to back to finish the job. Couple Gatlings will do it here. Danny, 3-1 over Domi World.
GG's. Sorry for, mama. Tuck, Sin Kisuke changes. I mean, it's so interesting to me, like, how he plays now. It's definitely different. I can't say it's like, oh my god, wow, such an improvement. Like, I don't know, like Goldless, like, for all the trash we talk, like, dude, Behemoth is super sick. It is super tight. But like Sin Kisuke, is this really,
Well, that's
cool?
It's unfortunate to come into this change because season 2 to season 3 was such a drastic change for Sin. Like Sin became a full character off of that first patch. And now we're here where like Sin's already pretty well established and we're going into it with he's even more established. It's not as great a difference. It's like you look at the patch notes of Potemkin or Gold Lewis, like those are insane. But as Sin, it's just like, like Sin got improvements, but it's not as bright and shining as those other characters.
Yeah, it's certainly not as interesting, right? It is powerful, but I hear that Sin is not received very well.
Yeah, I mean, Gazelle step changes is actually pretty cool for the character, right? Being able to do that raw, kind of cancel off your special spirit. So I think that also adds a little more momentum for the character. Same can be said for Ramethal when she does have these sword tosses here, but you're looking at this so much, and man, it's going to be tough. Why does security gauge charge so much faster than Sin's stamina? There's so few Gold Lewises, maybe. Maybe they didn't realize. I don't know. That's a fair point.
Yeah. I mean, security gauge doesn't get you, wall-to-wall full conversions off like any hit. But, I see what case you're making. Speaking of remakes, I don't know. Personally, I like the RAM redesign. I think it's much more interesting than before, where she was kind of like, you know, you ever been to like Golden Corral?
Yeah, I've been to a Golden Corral. Yeah.
Okay, check this. Like, what do you get at Golden Corral? You get your macaroni,
right?
Some collard greens. Oh, what they got there? Some steak and gravy.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're the ones with the steak. They actually put out steak.
Yeah, so that's like sometimes when you're picking a character in Strive, it's like, oh, you're just going through the buffet and you're picking the system mechanics you like. In Ramathol, it's like, okay, you want a broken 6P, you know, put that on there. A Rekka, okay, reversal super, a flip kick, low crushing, high profile move, broken corner pressure, and then a super that crushes guts. Like, and then put that on there. Oh, also, for dessert, you get 8 air actions just in case they try to interact back with you. That was Ramathol in Season 3 to me. You're just playing a mishmash of system mechanics, and it doesn't have that much characterization, right?
Okay.
Or personality. And now I think, you know, this new Ram actually, I think, is kind of cool. You know, the S sword toss, right? You got your H sword toss, and they're very powerful, but the periods of power are very limited. What do you think, Zero?
So you're saying previous version of Ramathol was Golden Corral. Would you say this version is Ponderosa?
I don't even know what Ponderosa is.
Dang, that's crazy. I thought...
I'm a Nago player. I eat at McDonald's, okay? You know, it's not good, but it makes me full.
Rest in peace, Ponderosa, but yeah. Alright, whoa. JK crossed up again here.
Oh, no. Gold Lewis is McDonald's, because McDonald's is American.
No.
Is definitely American sushi.
It's
not good. Okay.
Gold Lewis is Arby's.
Oh, I don't like it.
Gold Lewis
Arby's, is that even food?
It's heavy. It's heavy.
Oh,
you know
man.
you're not coming out feeling very... Nago's California roll. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
No!
it's not Japanese, but it's kind of good. I mean, do you care at that point? American sushi's good.
Dang. See, I purposely don't order the California roll. Like, nah, this ain't real.
Nah, man, when they got that monster roll, you put that shrimp tempura in there. You got some crab stick. Okay, it ain't sashimi, but hey, I think American sushi comes in pretty high on the tier list.
Oh, we're talking like a tier list of like low value foods.
Yeah, like what characters are like what foods, you know, like what junky foods. Milia is definitely like a 100 calorie pack, like 100 Oreo calorie pack, right?
Oh,
you ever seen those?
Yeah, I've had
Dude,
those.
the skinny packs.
Yeah.
Like you're like you don't
like,
even.
oh, what a nice little treat I could have. I bet you this will fill me up, and it just does not.
Yeah, for real. This is Skamaz. Oh, McDonald's coming in. That's me. I can't say. I'm not gonna call him. Yeah, at least a backing. So what is Ramlethal now?
Burger King.
No.
No?
No.
Alright. Five Guys.
Chick-fil-A.
Alright, I don't know. I don't partake in Chick-fil-A.
Look. It's forbidden, but it is good. You know, down low, okay? Keep it on the down low. Chick-fil-A is kind of good, okay? I don't know.
They close on Sundays. See, like, any place that's closed on Sundays can't be that good.
Look,
I mean,
if you're playing Ramathol, you better be praying. Otherwise, you're not... When the time comes, look, you're not going to reach the gates this version.
See, I'm with Arcus. Ramathol has to be a burger joint. Like, how is she not a burger?
Let's see here. Yeah, let's go with Five Guys.
Five Guys?
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it better be good if you're paying $25 a burger. Okay.
Who's spending $25 on a burger at Five Guys? What kind of burger you get?
Five Guys definitely expensive. Okay.
Alright, nice block here. Red Ditto able to jail out with JP, both out of burst gauge pretty early on for the third game here. Red Ditto is doing really well.
Oh, yeah, there's a set on screen. Lolo seems to be losing. Lolo's in jail. Red Ditto playing with his food. Oh man, aren't you hungry, Zero? Dude, 10
I could
hits.
definitely eat again. I didn't eat dinner. I messed up.
Yeah. Dude, the sword toss from downtown. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. $25 is definitely a burger and a drink at Five Guys. You're gonna have to put something extra on for fries.
Alright, that's it.
So
I'm pulling
maybe
up my receipts.
that's what Ramlethal is. I mean, you getting all of that. You got the sword toss. Even when you're wrong, you know, you're getting value because it goes through YRC and burst. Hey, you know, isn't this a discussion everybody can get behind? Relatable, okay?
Oh, nice grab. White wall assault.
Well,
someone call
losers,
Bones right now. Someone call Bones right now. It happened again.
Yeah. Oh, she is the Impossible Burger?
Oh,
okay.
Alright.
Dude, extra salt? Maybe right now, yeah. Congrats to Ditto, Red Ditto.
Red
winning
Ditto
the set.
advancing.
Dominant. I mean, that's one character that can keep up with Go Lewis. It's definitely Ramlethal with those
Oh,
swords.
yeah. Ramlethal with swords able to keep up. We'll see if Ramlethal can also keep up with Kai Kisuke. Before we get into that, it looks like we're going to have our next set step up here. Should be Lolo versus Toxin stepping up to the plate.
Dude, Toxins is in trouble.
Oh, Lolo did just play.
they already
Okay, I
played.
was looking at that. I'm like, Dami World versus Afo stepping up. Understandable.
Sin, Go Lewis. I think this is a classic bad matchup for Go Lewis. I don't know anymore. I mean, Go Lewis. Go Lewis will kind of like mulch Sin with one turn. Okay, ground beef. That's Arby's. Okay.
But they don't do ground beef at Arby's usually. They do
I'm
roast
sorry,
beef.
you have to commentate with me. I'm useless. I understand, Zero.
Why are you?
I'm good. I'm good for a cheap laugh. You know, let's bring on the proxies. You know, the king jobbers.
This has been good. I feel like chat is also enjoying the conversation. In fact, I regret to inform you, you were accurate. My bill at Five Guys was $22.79.
That's what I'm saying, man.
But what's crazy is I got a double cheeseburger, pretty well stuffed, and I asked for their small fry, and they're like, "Yeah, sure." Got the bag of small fry, and then took the rest of my bag. Was just dumping fries into it. Why do they keep doing that?
Oh,
Pretty good fries. Pretty good fries here. All right, so let's get into this one here. All right, we got Oppo, Dami World, Sin. You know, a heavy hitter, of course. We'll see if we can keep up with this. Gold Lewis. Gold Burst.
That's a big mistake letting that Gold Burst through. Atho gonna have full meter by the time this set is over. Oh, overhead. Not going for the combo. Okay, dummy. What was that, the green buff? That's the meter one, right?
Let me get you. It is.
I know you still got that tab open.
I do. Green one is the reduced damage. Yeah. Increased defense.
Okay. Oh, nice ID. Domi taking a big turn.
Ooh.
Dark Crush grab denied. 6P? Oh, 5P even
Just
better.
5, yeah. A couple snacks here.
Eating.
Yo,
yeah.
So red will increase damage and also reduce damage to yourself for a short time. Back.
Oh, no launch because it was a counter hit. It's all good.
Ice
Working on the
cream.
perfect. Yeah, ice cream. Meter buff. IB again. Uh-oh, Behemoth. Oh, dude, the death knell. Afro cut a close slash. Dude, I think that might have been muscle memory from season 3, thinking Domi would try to like DPRC. You definitely cannot anymore.
Yes.
You can't even do the follow-up after Sin DPs. That's like one of my favorite changes. No wild assault. No, Domi. Blue burst on block. Drone. Oh, we eating. Aw, the lazy JS. Sneaky. Domi up 1.
Well playing. Domi still keeping up that aggression against Gold Lewis, which is, again, important on that set in general, right? It does get scary. You see that gold burst off rip, and that gives so many more options for Gold Lewis very early on in the set, which becomes terrifying. But I mean, just relentless again, just closing the gaps here. That call out off of DP was a little bit scary though, right? Because that could have been a big follow up here. Honestly, if we would have had that full conversion, like you said, after that close slash, Oppo could have gotten the kill off of Yami World there. We have a different pace in the set though.
Okay. Atho leading the charge. Blue burst doesn't want Domi to have a turn at all. Oh, base of DP close flash. The round is over. Yeah. Oh, okay. Damn. You're really dead.
Not even an early burst attempt at all. We just accept our fate going into this final round.
NorCal in the chat, where y'all at? Make some noise for Atho. Atho, I
Anyone's going to make noise is definitely NorCal. They are out there rooting and hollering for their homies. Blessed be.
Oh, I wonder what's up with that. Why they so noisy? Oh, drop. Behemoth going wide. The IBFEs, the counterplay. Nicely done.
Very good. Yeah.
That is actually. This is what I was saying about this patch. Like, you know, season 4 with all like, you know, the extra damage, and Gold Lewis is doing Behemoth. Like, it's like not that bad. There are things you can do, unless Ram is on the screen.
That was a perfect right there. There are things you could do.
There were definitely things Domi could have done. Okay, 100%.
Absolutely.
Like, you can IBFD everything. You can spend your whole bar of faultless just to get Gold Lewis out, so he can white water assault back in. Like, you can do these. Yes, Zero's like, these things are horrible. What are you talking about?
I mean, you're not wrong. You can do these things. You absolutely can. It doesn't feel good that you got to do it.
I think the big thing is definitely if you feel like he's gonna do Behemoth, deflect shield.
Yeah.
Like as like a reversal, and then that generally gets you out. Okay. That's
Jesus. That was a very good call. And that 2S and nice 6P. Big counter hit trying to make that corner approach.
Yeah. Uh-oh. No, Afo. Oh, from downtown. Cashing in damage. Okay. Oh, YOLO DP! Domi! You don't got any good memes for like YOLO DPs? What do you what's like back in Xrd they used to call it like the Cali burst, right?
Yeah.
What's one of those for like DPs?
That's interesting question. I'm not sure what region is just notorious for DPing like that.
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh god.
Not like this.
Alright, well now you got that corner position. Beautiful IBFD right there.
What the JD? Dude, JD might be the worst move in the game.
Wait a minute.
Is it? I think JD is definitely the worst move in the game. Convert? Oh, nice. Well done. No, it's not the Chicago DP.
We got the Chicago punish.
I'm from Chicago. Are you saying my DPs are bad? Okay, they're numerous. Okay, they're not bad. They're numerous. And, understand this, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Domi, keep on DPing. You'll be right eventually. You got this.
Chances make champions, you know? So, you gotta keep taking those shots.
Right. Dude, that's like the prodigy right there. Dude, just keep on guessing. Dude, look at you.
Well, hold on.
Dude,
MSCR has famously said You just gotta guess better. Like, that's how you win against me. You guess better.
Right. Oh boy.
So true. So true, bestie.
Okay. Don't get me started on Street Fighter. Uh-oh. No burst. Dummy. Down for the count.
Oh no, that's MSC. We're talking Guilty Gear. You gotta guess better in Guilty Gear against Leo.
Okay, first blood. Dude, everything wall breaks. Alright.
Quick carry here. Nice.
It's okay. FO, even though, you know, you're on the back foot, all you need to do is live until you get first. Betting meter for all of this, I don't know. Oh, keeping a corner. Oh, even I got shimmy.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Domi's been on that mix in the corner a few times now. Nice 2P anti-air. We go for Behemoth.
Dude, incoming Behemoth. Yep. Dude, he's not using drone. Anytime he's not using drone, you have to know it's coming.
Okay.
Drop it. Oh, the grab was gonna work. Little drone.
Full screen drone here. Nice backdash here. Obi, goodness gracious.
I'm stressed
up here. Yeah. 5P. Nice hoof stomp. Oh yeah, you spend that wall assault for that wall break, for wall break too.
You're gonna need like 4 more of those. Oh, JP! Gonna get the relaunch. It's all good. Reloads. FO. Oh, got it. See you.
Alright, nice punch lead here. Beak driver coming through. Keeps Gold Lewis honest at the full screen range, right? You do have that challenge on top of drone. You're at a safe spot. You don't get to make the approach. I don't care if you got guard cancel here. Another follow up here coming from Sin. Gazelle step to throw.
Apple's got one chance. 50%? No, it doesn't have meter. Has deflect. Has security gauge. That might as well be. Roman cancels right there. Oh, hot butter overhead. Affo GG's. Domi moving on.
Absolutely, Domi. It's a strong show here on the loser side. Sin, just very relentless. Again, just every round start leading into those wall breaks, the smart expenditure of our burst gauge, just trying to get into the positive bonus off wall bounce anyways, because at that point you're already going to refund that 50% that you spent and you recycle right back into it here. So that's why you get to see the back-to-back wall breaks, and you try to see a challenge there from Offo to go for those guard cancels, to push away, to try to get at least a little bit of breathing room for another Behemoth to follow up.
Right. Gold Lewis OP. I got all of that.
That's not what I said.
No, don't pull me. I'm out of here. Somebody get sing Cole on the mic. It's up to you now, Zero.
Well, here we are, me and Chair, having a good old time talking about Guilty Gear Strive. Gold Lewis to start things off here. Oppo is Dobby World, not on the screen here. It's going to be Lolo versus Toxins. That's what I was wondering, Gers. What is Hotashi munching on? Nice 6B corner carry again. Beautiful backdash, beat away from the H. Launch. Massive life lead for Lolo. It's looking dire. Yeah, you cancel back to back with Behemoth because you're one stripping away the FD. It's also trying to chip away.
Zero, I got a question for you.
What's up?
More old Guilty Gear trivia. Have you ever seen an EX character in Guilty Gear XX?
An EX character in Guilty Gear XX?
Yes. You know, every character in Guilty Gear had an EX version where they had alternate normals and specials. They were completely different characters. Okay? Dude, Soul had like Kai specials, but like retuned. Jam had like a full screen laser beam. I feel like that's what we're seeing with Gold Lewis. Oh, dude, he has Behemoth.
No way. You're full of it. Out of all my years of playing Guilty Gear XX, this isn't real.
Yeah, dude, and people try to run EX tournaments. Literally.
It's real. What?
Yeah, dude, they're sick. Yeah, this EX Dizzy had Michael Blade, and then they bought it back. The sickest special move. Okay.
That's what I was trying to figure out where Michael Blade came from. Because, like, what do you mean,
that was a
Michael
EX
Blade?
Dizzy move. And it was sick. It was a sick move back then, and it's a sick move now. It does a brilliant damage. Yeah, Renson being a motion is an old thing. EX Axel was amazing. Okay. Oh, I got mixed. Toxans.
There we go. Left, right.
Oh, deflect. Keeping the meter low. You darn Bull Lewis player getting counter hit. Dude, he's not gonna die.
Just one more hit. Yo, how am I finding out full head Volcanic Viper into Sidewinder as the ender of Volcanic Viper? That's crazy in the EX version.
You did Kacho for Getsu? Toxans? Oh, you dastard. I was about to pull out a clump of my hair. Oh my, dude, I got it like you see this? That was about to. Dude, you cannot have really done that. Oh my god. Oh, that was so close. I was gonna crack up so hard.
Yeah, but it worked though. It worked though.
No, it did not work. That's the whole point. Dude, that's like, I've heard that so much from Strive players, like, oh, you know, but it worked, Hotashi, it worked though. What are you gonna say to, like, bro, come on now.
How can you argue with results, Hotashi?
Oh, of course. Yeah, you know what? That's been like my whole thing. Over the weekend, I'm like, dude, Jack, you gotta beat Noah. But then Noah just beats everybody. Even though Noah is so crazy, like you can't argue with results, right? You just can't. That's the goal, right? So I'm saying, if it worked, I guess. What are people gonna say?
What do we know?
Yeah, what? I mean, you know, that's a different question.
Oh,
but I know some stuff. But you know, if it works, it works. Dude, Toxins is winning.
Yeah, doing a strong run here. Massive risk gauge crank. Fujin overhead.
Definitely.
Thankfully, doesn't ground bounce anymore.
Look,
Nice.
Lolo is a pro. This is like a real underdog result so far. Uh-oh. Safe. Dude, don't let go Lewis play. I told you.
What? Oh, no!
What was that?
It started off great, and then you had another backup behind you. Oh no, not
okay.
the reversal super. You can't be doing that.
So what I was saying about EX characters is there was something also in that game called shadow characters. And shadow characters had like triple meter gain and stuff, so they were always doing supers. It was like a cheat code basically, right? And the new security gauge Behemoth Typhoon cancels is kind of exactly like that. Imagine Gold Lewis had access to like 300% tension bar. So he could do not one, not two, not three, but 4 RCs. Okay? That is basically new Gold Lewis. If you're getting touched in melee by Gold Lewis, he's gonna pressure you as if he had full meter. That's my speed.
That's a nightmare scenario.
And it is. Dude, he did RC off the rim. Okay?
Right, the bird took a step forward here. Doesn't want to hold all the blocks done.
Anji's got more meter. Dude,
Yeah.
Lobo's not pressing that thing.
Oh
Drone?
no!
Oh, he's out. Oh, mashing for his dear life. Toxans. Is he gonna do it? Rin! Oh my god. Lolo forgot how to play.
That was so
Toxans?
scary.
Dude, Lolo is playing like he's qualifying for Evo. Like, dude, I'm blocking everything. I'm waiting my turn.
Gosh,
Toxins is just having an awesome time.
I even wonder after that RC into 2S, they were supposed to go for like the drift into 2S there. We just have misinput because that was that brief moment there where Lolo was trying to get out. They could have gotten out, but Toxan's very quick recovery on that interaction to be able to at least shut it down or at least try to put out a little bit more damage despite the side swap happening.
Mm-hmm.
Wing Yeah, guard crushed a couple times here. Oh my god, wait, no! Hold on! Wait! I'm tired.
Huh?
No,
I was looking away.
Toxins got hit like once, right? What happened to that? Chat, come on. Be so for real right now.
Wait, what happened to
that?
round 1? Oh, I see. Uh-oh.
Oh god.
It's happening again? Is that it?
No. It's not happening yet. 2P interrupt the true reversal of Anji. Try to get the dash up throw, but jump D works out for Lolo.
Getting code. Tricky IAD. Spinning all that meter. The 2P run up grab, the classic. Dude, Lolo is doing reversal behemoth. He's putting on the Joker mask. Why so serious? I'm doing reversal behemoth. Oh no.
Only a matter of time. You keep doing co, it'll hit eventually, and it certainly succeeds. Your Toxins not quite getting the shatter, not close enough. Tap does, not able to finish. Yo,
dude. Lolo is getting busted by Anji. Is this happening?
We shall see. Final round here for Toxins to try to take it in advance on the loser side of this top 8. Locking themselves into a top 4 position. Plus frames.
Drone. Dude, spinning every time. There's definitely something Gold Lewis can do there.
What's the play here for Lolo? Are we trying to just go for drone setup? Do we go for Behemoth right on top of it, or is it just
he's gonna die. Lolo's gonna die. Is this an up?
Good.
Okay. Bluebird.
You should be able to in that corner situation. That was expensive though. Look at all the security gauge. 2-piece spin, red RC to finish the job. Hot Sands will advance into the loser side of top 8 here in the loser semis. Again, locking in a top 4 position. I feel like after drone, and you can try to correct me if I'm wrong here. After drone, you witness the spin, you go for a run up throw there at that point, don't you? Like at that point, you should be able to grab that recovery.
I'm pretty sure the drone gets ahead of you. But what you can do is Behemoth Typhoon where he is, and there's a pretty good chance you'll counter hit him. It's not perfect, but there's something there.
That was my first guess, was the like Behemoth, but I thought that's too easy. That can't just be the answer every time. The answer just can't be Behemoth Typhoon. Everything and all your problems go away.
Mm-hmm. But the answer for Toxans was just spin everything and things will go your way. Oh, let's go. Production, instant replay. Dude, how does Lolo lose this round? Oh, he doesn't.
Right. Just
that's
a Behemoth.
That's what I missed.
Was that the clip? Yeah, okay, we got the full clip here, the 30 seconds of a single round. Are you kidding me? Just look at that damage. Yeah, and you're trying to guard for your life with that. You see the guts kick in there, too. At the final moments here, at that final third of the health, that's when you start to see the guts kick in. And it's just, how do I leave? How do I get out? Please help me.
Look, chat. About Season 4, just look at this. Ramlethal can lose. Gold Lewis can lose.
Mm-hmm.
It's unlikely, but it's possible. Things are really not that bad, okay?
Okay.
And, like, I guess the third truth is that Jack is always going to win every bracket, but, you know. Things are not that bad, okay?
There's no Jack in this bracket here. We have our top 4 locked in. The other beast of the West Coast is still here. Danny Elmaza going to be going up against Red Ditto on the winner's final side here. And of course, we still have waiting in the works Toxins up against Dami World in our loser semis bouts. Still plenty of Guilty Gear Strive action happening here at FlyQuest Fight Series. But before we continue with our top 4 action, we're going to take another break. We'll be back with just a bit more. Don't go away. See you soon.
Peace.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with you,
How you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
think being a team in this format is very different because like obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's going to be like a point-based system. So there's going to be a captain match that's going to be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are going to be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is going to be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, pump to god, FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, pump to god right there.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We have our top 4 locked in here at FlyQuest Fight Series. This is Guilty Gear Strive. It has been quite a night of behemoth typhoons across the board in this top 8. If you want to take a look at the run here, Daniel Mazza and Red Ditto are going to be on our winner's final side here. There'll be a Ramlethal up against Kai Kisuke. And these two have been putting on quite a tear on the winner's side. Alongside losers semis, going to be Toxins up against Dami World. Dami World going to be running up for a run back against potentially Danny here, if they can continue the run. But first, we got to get through that winner's final set. Daniel Mazza versus Ditto. Let's see which side of the bracket they're going to be running out for the rest of the night.
This bracket is definitely all about who can take down Red Ditto on the demonic Ramlethal.
I feel like you got this personal event. It's just been ongoing. All this something.
It's not personal.
Okay? You sure?
I promise.
Okay.
Don't ask.
Okay.
Oh,
definitely called out that burst.
The rare outplay, Red Ditto. Oh, all good.
Yeah, still with that substantial life lead, you should be okay.
Says who?
You should be okay. This new Ram.
Oh,
this new Ram. See? New Ram.
Butterfingers. Drop the restick. Okay.
Ooh.
First look at Danny.
Flash there, yeah. All right, clap for the shock state here. And again, just staying outside that max range here. And a way that Danny is bobbing and weaving into that optimal range for that far slash to connect to get this excellent conversion. Good start here for Danny. Ooh.
Danny. Oh. All right. That was all Danny all day. Well done. 1-0. Now without a fight though, Red Ditto can definitely win at like any moment, right? Any moment you let Ramlethal play, you could be in some serious trouble. So I like this space, get the lead, get it fast, get it over with, don't get cornered. That's a good plan.
That's the Daniel Mazza way, effectively, right? Just you don't give the opponent the opportunity, quick shock state reapplication, really trying to snipe out turns with some of these vapor thrusts. Oh, nice. Actually, the neutral jump and backdash out of the sky here to avoid the rock. You're not closing the gap or forcibly getting closer to Red Ditto for just that Ramlethal pressure.
Dude, Red Ditto's getting busted by Kai. Is this happening? No answer to Fuja. Grab our seed. This is going to kill. This new route? Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
100%.
Jump back. And again, we're already trying to that early application of shock state, but a full stop here. 6B right in a Rekka. Now we got corner, but now you're down and out of both swords, so you have to buy some time here.
That grab is unblockable. The only thing you can do there is tech.
Oh,
a burst? Okay, Danny trying to take his chance with no swords. Maybe there was a chance there. Okay.
Yeah.
More Tabato. Dude, the sword tosses.
Very clever.
Nice.
I'm surprised that happens now. Like, that's such a crazy change for Ram. Or is that what's the Ram bug that we got right now? It's off the wall explosion, or is it?
No, it's like, imagine you try and wire C when Ram is doing sword toss or burst. Like very normal things, right? Like, okay, guaranteed defense point. If you hit her with the wire C or the burst, the sword will keep on going as if like Ramlethal did not get hit. And this used to be a thing in season 1, and now it's back. And it was broken back then, and it's broken now. Things like this, these are like, lessons we learned about fighting games like, I don't know, 12 years ago, where with like X and Core plus R. Don't let things stay on the screen when the point is getting hit, right?
Yeah. Looks like a chat's not hearing game audio. So hopefully we can get that sorted out for you here in just a moment here. But Paradox with the raid, thank you so much for that.
I don't know. Game audio is good on my end.
Word.
Oh, yeah, speaking of which, why I had that Wikipedia link? Oh, who won today? Idom won. Dude, Idon doesn't care about Street Fighter. And he's qualified for Capcom Cup? That's so funny. Must be so funny to be a Street Fighter fan right now. It's funny to be a fan of any game.
I like the games that I talk about, Otashi.
I like the games where people suffer for our enjoyment, which right now is all of them. Like, dude, people playing against new Ramlethal, or I don't know, Arslan talking about Tekken, right? Like, oh my god, the game's so bad, dude. I like that shit. This is so delicious. Assault, you know.
Oh my goodness, what a route actually down the way for the Stun Dipper here. Red Ditto solidifying at least a round. Oh, we're already on like 2 games now. Good turnaround.
I stayed at because it was dude, like, look at this. This is so cheap. It was all Red messed up. Monday night on TNS, it was Marvello versus SQ, and I swear to you, Marvello got screwed by every Ramlethal bug in the book.
God.
It was so wrong, but it was so funny. It was so cursed. You know, they're gonna fix the character, but, you know, I'm not playing in the tournament, so it's like, whatever.
Marvello's luck is definitely, you know, down in Guilty Gear Strive sometimes. Like, the RNG for Marvello in terms of luck is just not in his favor. Ooh, okay. Versus Super? Oh, no, not quite. Oh, the sword!
I'm telling you about the sword! The sword! It is forbidden! It is forbidden what Red Ditto is doing. It is forbidden. Lord have mercy. Red Ditto.
Man, that's cheap, man!
Oh, she's mad. Oh, yeah, 100%. Dude, if we kept on playing this version, I'm sure Ram would be banned at this point. She has things that completely break the game. She can lose, but she's not really supposed to. She's so crazy. So it's a interesting little period for Guilty Gear here.
Hey, use it while it's in there, you know? Like, oh my god, what a vapor thrust. Still gonna get called out. Calling out that burst here. Red Ditto in complete control. Just quite the 180 here from that first game.
Yeah, I suppose. That wasn't really... Oh, he tried to 2D? Oh, Danny is pulling out all the stops. Oh, can't get the relaunch to nerfs. Season 4 nerfs. Oh, nice punish. No, Danny. Dude, Danny's gonna be salty. Is Danny streaming right now? Dude, he's gonna be salty. That's awesome.
Got Rock here, 5k. Nice. Stop the approach here with Slash Sword. What a 6B.
Oh.
Red Ditto. Match point right now.
Okay. And in the meter. Red Ditto. Accepting the bait. Doesn't take it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 2S. Big damage.
Oh, very quick RC right there, too. To get that approach. Stay right in Danny's face for offense here.
Can't get the air combo. Oh, it's okay. Sword toss time. Would you like to play a game? Oh, out of the corner? Red Ditto?
Yeah,
This route
does
not
burst
kill.
here. Yeah.
Oh, it does? Dude, the bonus damage on Vapor Thrust. Very meaningful.
Especially for that final moment there. Nice backdash. Able to get the run under close slash here, but you've earned yourself this corner position, unfortunately. Smart burst from Red Ditto.
Wow, it's all for the conversion. Had to use resources to get this wall break. Certainly a change.
I mean,
Danny
the life
ahead.
that you got, though. Yeah, like, it's a massive lead. It's worth the spend. You got the positive bonus for the finish.
Dude. Is it happening?
It's 2-all. That's a good stopper right there. And you notice that Danny really upped the ante on offense, too.
Dude, I'm about to talk so much trash if Red Ditto loses. Oh my god, I can't wait. Give me this. Give me this. I'm already getting the jokes ready. Oh my god, I'm getting every...
And nothing happened today, right? Nothing.
No.
Okay.
No. You know, just a couple friendly games here and there. It's nothing. I didn't lose like 12-3 or anything like that.
Yeah, no.
I'm getting every ditto pun in the book ready right now as we speak.
Close games, though, right?
Oh, of course. Really down to the wire. Bridget, it's hard to get the job done against such a powerful character in neutral. Yeah. So, Danny.
Oof.
Oh!
Yeah, nice.
Okay. Mortabato? The safe 5k?
Wow.
Red Ditto. Frustration? Is this Danny's time?
What is it, Danny's time? We're about to see a strong start. That far slash, and again, already applying shock tape. An immediate strike from Red Ditto will get rid of it. Nice. Delay 5k to get the pick up here. Finally drawing a sword. The second sword, you could have waited just maybe a fraction of a second longer to get the full shatter. I mean, that's plenty of damage, so you can't be upset at that.
Card cancel? No. Ditto. Ditto's getting cooked. Mentally, I mean. And in-game. So yeah, getting cooked. Oh, the fake grab. Uh-oh. Ditto slash chance. Rouger, bait and grab. Danny, 100% meter. On the assault. Ditto. When it's a chance. Has burst back. Oh my god.
No, Danny, how? How? What even traded there? You trade hit and you go super? How?
That's my goat. Danny Almaza. Hi, bros. Make some noise.
No, how did you?
Oh my god. Dude.
No,
that was crazy. He did the 6p thing twice. I'm not gonna make fun of Red Ditto. Danny definitely bought the clutch.
It was so fast. Was it 6p that came through?
Yeah, 6p. That's not a confirm. He's just buffering that because there's nothing else to do there.
Because it traded. You're just like 6p super. Here I go, bro.
Yeah. The only reason super comes out there is if 6p hits, and they're certainly not gonna block it at the angles that Danny is employing the tactic at. So yeah, it's gonna work. 100%. Pretty goated.
Well,
pretty goated. That's Churara tech right there. Okay. So, everybody keep your seats buckled. We're going right back in. Domi and Toxans collecting scalps throughout the bracket. Looking for one more. Andre Bros, make some noise. Domi on the back foot, has meter, has resources, not over yet.
Charge fusion here, close flash.
PRC. Oh. Anji, PRC stuff is pretty cheap. You think you can press a button, but no, you cannot. Man, RC, like PRC and stuff, is definitely one of the most reviled mechanics in all of Guilty Gear. But that's old discourse. Dude, the Strive players, the new crew, they see that as normal. But when RC was an extra... I know I sound like James Chen right now, but dude, the game slowing down, that's old discourse right there. It's definitely not everybody's favorite mechanic.
It's just different, right? Because RC's being much faster than what it was in previous Guilty Gears.
Yeah.
Always and used differently, right? Like YRCs and Red RC is definitely a little bit different across the board.
Okay. Dude, Domi. Yeah, everybody's getting beat up by Anji. What's going on?
Difficult character to deal with in neutral when you got those far range normals there. Oh, what a 6p.
And, that was a mistake. Trying to do normal hit 6p. I'm sure Toxins must have thought it was going to be counter hit. Oh? Might not cost him here. PRC. Can't get the kill.
Nice. For the throw. Holy cow.
Dude, Domi. I don't know. Domi is losing with resources a ton. It's a choice. You can deal with whatever situation on defense and then use those resources to convert your clutch to a win. But that's 2 rounds in a row Domi has died with like a stick of butter. And this is definitely, it's costly. It doesn't hurt to just YRC or, reversal super once in a while, right?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You got to represent something. Oh, nice DP. Speaking of reversals.
Yeah, see that? There we
Take your
go.
chance. Corner, build up that risk gauge. Yeah, dude, it's going to work out. What a challenge on the 2P. Probably got the space that we're looking for.
I think Domi's got to realize the moment you block Nagiha, it's not your turn. The PRC is guaranteed. Cornered. Rin. Getting hit meaty, dude. Domi again. Losing so close to using those resources. Okay. Grab on spin. Showtime. Easy grab. Shimmy. Dude, even I grabbed there. I like visualized it in my mind like I'm about to backthrow this scrub so hard. That's what they want you to think. Oh, perfect. Domi. The snapback. Okay. Here we go.
A good round to take away here for Domi. Now, even though very different from what we had in our first game, 6P, no burst yet.
All right. The adaptation is officially in on Domi's end. Sick of taking all this pressure. Sick of getting, busted out of the round without a chance to RTS. The DPs like it. The change. Give Toxan something to think about.
The 2K2D knockdown here. Just going to go for another Tyrant Barrel. Not quite finishing the job.
Odds with bonus refreshed.
Oh, jeez. Nice call.
Dude, the JD. It's okay.
3 codes?
So many codes. Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right, fan setup here. Nice YRC. There we go. But burst offensive here. Toxins wants to maintain this corner. Try to close the gap here in terms of light differential. Oh, jeez.
Now you got to take all of this.
Yeah.
That was much better from Domi. Much, much better.
Wow.
Give Toxan something to consider with the DPs. Slow the game plan down a little bit. Understand that the PRC on Nagiha is definitely going to come, so don't try and challenge. The adaptation is officially in. I think Toxans is in trouble. For sure. I think they had to adapt now.
Yeah, we'll see if you got an answer back here on the offense, because 5H start is going to be a little bit of a slower startup here. Got the sneaky 2K run up from Domi.
It's a lot to track because Domi is both taking more risks in some places and less risks in others. So, how do you catch that, right?
Right. The brief moments where you can call out the bigger risks that we're taking. And it's so scary to see that massive stamina spend. And that's an opportunity for Toxins to really try to answer back since you don't have to worry about special cancels. So here, wow. DP out. Nice low.
Nagiha. Super. Not enough to kill. Domi's got one chance. Here we are again. Resources on the board. Domi can do something. The DP. God. Okay. There was a grab. Dude, Toxins is not willing to bait these maneuvers. Not willing at all. And it is a viable playstyle choice, but they're not making up enough in the other areas of the game.
Right.
We need more. This is why I'm saying Toxins is in big trouble. Yeah, where's the bait?
Jeez.
There's no adaptation.
So accurate on these DPs on every wake up interaction from Domi here. You're so right. You get the Tyrant Barrel again.
Yeah, Toxins is in big trouble.
Domi just gets to throw caution in the wind at this point here on every wake up interaction. Nice tech.
And now that you didn't give, Domi the respect, now you're. Oh no, this is not gonna kill. Oh, not a good choice. Now RTL on wake up is guaranteed. Dude, Domi messed up. Okay. Round 3.
I mistimed on the wake up there, likely, if it was going to come through. Nice. Corner carry. Immediate shatter already. Goodness gracious.
No food for a while, but who needs that when you have positive bonus?
Your positive bonus, 50% life lead. You can keep this going. Nice.
Shimmy.
Jump back slash. Yeah, trying to call out the throw attempt. No tech for you.
Wrong Nagiha. Not a lot of damage to the DP.
Again.
Not one has been baited. Is this? Yeah, this. I'm telling you, Toxfans need something here. I don't know what it is. I think there's going to be an overcorrection, and Domi is going to take advantage. Like, that's how it is against Shoto's. Like, oh, the 5th DP, the 6th DP, the 7th DP, and then what? What are you going to do? Are you going to meaty? Are you going to let them backdash? Are you going to let them mash on wake up? Like, what do? You're behind in the set. You have to do something, right? It's hard. The fighting games are hard. It's true.
A bit of a challenge. Yeah. A bit of a thinker there.
If it were up to me, at this point, I wouldn't stop doing meaties or pressure or things like that.
Right.
Okay, a little delay there.
Yeah, because you have to start calling out these wake up DPs from Tommy World here. Nice little stomp. DP again, but already just running away with this life lead. Oh, mistimed it because of the snack.
Okay. Luck. Luck favors Toxins. No RC. Keep the wall. BRC. Nice. This has not a lot of damage, though. Look at the meter that Domi's getting. Toxins has got to figure out how to end this round. Safe jump. Delay Nagiha. PRC. Got the grab. Okay. Nice. Well done. Need a little luck there.
Yeah, that really helped out tremendously there for Toxins. 2S is a great start, but you leave that gap in there, and Tommy going to find that DP. Nice throw.
And the reason I talk about like these DPs and stuff is because this is not like a player thing. This is not the type of player Domi is, even on the Sin, right? This is a deliberate choice.
Oh, yeah, because if you're not going to stop it, then why would I stop at that point? Blue RC.
There's a different reversal option. Oh, baited the Kacho forgets to. No, it's not easy to punish, actually. With a strike, it's not so free. Oh, we're on Nagiha, you have to burst. Oh, with the Rin knockdown. Gold burst. Oh, it's time to party, Zero. Using the meter.
Oh,
BRC the fish.
It's a DP.
Not like this. Toxins. Don't.
Ah.
I was going to say, don't attack.
There. Does get the far slash. Really starting to chase. Trade. DP again. Every single time for Tommy World. There's the low. Finishes the round. What a finish there for Tommy World here. Round apiece.
I'm saying every single round is going to be in contention. You can never tell what's going to happen now. Okay? Toxins? The Rins? The 10 PP, dude. Yeah.
What do you do? Got to try to set this up, right? You got to go for at least maybe butterfly setup if you want your opponent to block and respect. Nice call on throws. We know that we're trying to goat the opponent into thinking of throws on the way, so we try to tech it out. That's an opening there. Diamond World's been doing it time and time again in the corner. What a call on PRC. Diamond World is flushing this out right now.
You did spin? Bruh. Oh my god. Dude, Toxins got adapted on so hard. And that's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, how many DPs was that? What's the count?
Every single wake up. Just go through the entire set. It was literally every wake up was just a DP, and that is so tough because like you gotta at least try to get an Oki set up for Anji. I know Anji's got him, right? Like go for the meaty fan if you want to. Go for meaty butterfly setup. That's just like the easy bread and butter for Anji, right? To just send up butterfly to really force the opponent to block on that wake up interaction, or just block on their wake up. See what happens. Like honestly, or go at that max range for heavy.
Okay, so in case y'all are wondering like how to deal with a player like that, the right thing to do is space yourself out on their wake up, so you can both bait the DP and bait the most powerful option after that, which is counter bait by the opponent running up at you and grabbing you. Okay, and if they do buttons or something, like it's okay, you're blocking, like it's all good, but there's definitely ways to deal with that playstyle. I mean, safe jumping, BRC with like level 1 normals to recover before the DT hits you. There's definitely a lot of things you can do.
Yeah, plenty of options here on defense. And these two, it's a heavyweight bout. Back and forth we go.
XD. You burst? Go me, you bastard. You're not winning this round. It's impossible. Oh, or?
We'll see.
I don't know.
We'll see. Look at that Tyrant barrel finish.
Look at me. Look at us now. Nothing's impossible, Zero.
Nothing's impossible. Never give up.
Oh, positive bonus, by the way. R/ normal hit. I'm sorry, were you trying to interact that round start?
Tragic. Windshield wipers here with the 6H conversion at Red RC. Yo, the red bar hasn't been able to recover yet. Tommy World is in just a world
that's
of
hilarious.
hurt.
Hasn't gotten a turn. Oh, floor toss. No good this time.
Yeah, Hawkmaker really helping out here. If you get the shatter, it's a quick recovery on those swords, but all the better. Oh, no!
YOLO Daro. YOLO Daro. Rare but effective this time. That counter hit on Daro, I'm pretty sure, is new, by the way.
Yes.
Yep, 100%. A 2P Beak Dragger. Okay. I like it. Domi? On the offensive. Nice routing. Diddle's got meter. Ooh. No car cancel. It was 3K. Command normal. Okay. Domi. Getting outmaneuvered a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
Another sword toss.
The sword there, the explosive slash sword. Yeah. That's a little misleading.
Burst.
Like, we've been there for like 3-4 years now, just seeing that. Oh, if it sticks to the wall, it explodes. Now the grounded sword explodes too. So, gotta be careful. Pay attention to the
Red Ditto. Ooh, Red Ditto. Naughty. Reversal Mortabato. This is like the 4th time in a row. Look, just keep gambling. Keep gambling. It'll work eventually. Absolutely. Dude, come on, man. Don't laugh at me.
I'm not laughing.
If you're gonna laugh at me, I'm gonna laugh at myself. Okay.
It's poor advice. It's poor advice. You can't do that to the people.
Just keep gambling and strive. Okay.
But to make a quick call out for that Daro, right? So the counter hit happened there. It's now like you get the launch off a grounded hit, so that's a newer factor for the move. So it's much easier for Ram to go for the Rekka juggles, which is what they wanted for this path.
Mm-hmm.
But flash throughs comes through, guard crush, sword explosion again, draw you right back in with the rock.
Oh boy, Red Ditto. Is Red Ditto going down? Has to live through this round. Excellent blocks. YRC.
Yeah.
No swords.
Wants to take a break off that risk gauge. We were at a mortal counter situation there. Nice.
Yo, Elcunt. Yo, Sinkisuke OP? I think so. Sinkisuke.
It's a funny thing, Hotashi has been pretty strong over the last year.
Of course. Oh, boy.
Jeez, dash up 2P.
Dashes.
Yeah.
Yep. This dude. What is that? The Elcunt RC up? Dude, somebody did that to me in Tower, and I was just dumbfounded. Like, yes, and it worked that time. Okay, maybe it's better now because of the guard crush. Oh, a chance? No launch on the Rekka.
Justice is to come through here. Jail's out. We see the chase, but because of that RC, we're able to try to tech out the throw. Yeah, this is a regular tournament series here. Weekly.
Oh. Tell me? No burst. Folding. Oh, was that a mistake? Don't tell me Calvado skills. Oh, I was about to be like, maybe Season 1 was a better Guilty Gear Strive, because then we didn't want to have to deal with that much damage. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. We were still making a lot of... There were players out there calling out the big damage from Rambo's Ball. That is for sure.
Yeah, that's things are not greener on the other side, everybody. Trust me there. Like, you really want to see some damage from Ram and Nago? Ooh, boy.
Whoa.
Deflect.
All right, try to buy a little bit more time here. Red Ditto on the cusp of victory. And does succeed.
Wow.
2H with the finish.
Okay, 1-1.
And yes, Everbrook, again, this is a weekly tournament series, FlyQuest Fight Series. They start off with a ladder format, so you can sign up based on your region, East Coast or West Coast. If you want to jump in, you can play and get your shot at qualifying for the top 8 run, which is what we have here. Season 1 had May 6P wall bounce. I don't remember that, or I blocked it out of my memory.
Dude, the thing I blocked out of my memory was, I think getting one shot by, was it 7 frame Mortabato? Dude, 7 frame Mortabato, and then taking a bajillion damage because she did super YRC. Oh boy. Ramlethal is the gift that keeps on giving, as long as you main her.
Oh, nice 5K. They carry with that.
Oh, it's gonna drop.
You still got the kill.
Yeah. Dude, I remember Fouts couldn't wall break with super. That's sick.
That was really sad. That was, I forgot about that.
They wanted Fouts to be bad. You know? It's intentional.
He has so much going for him.
No. He had nothing. He had apology,
nice.
man. That's what he had.
Yeah. Oh,
well, that
blur
was
to nothing.
broken.
Uh-oh.
That was broken.
Uh-oh.
That was despicable. Ramlethal. What's there to say? You know, you've been around for a long time, and your presence is so valued in our competitive. Don't look at me.
I'm just looking. I'm looking right into the camera, Hotashi. I'm not looking at you.
Just don't. No. If you look at me, I'm gonna laugh. Come on, man.
Don't look at me. Where am I supposed to look, Hotashi?
Okay. Yes. Oh boy. Okay. Domi leading the charge. Red Ditto still has swords, so always live. Oh my goodness. Oh, drop
Jeez,
it!
the damage too.
It's all good. No wall break, no problem.
Oh, very good run under.
Midi sword toss. No escape. The guard crush. Oh,
don't forget about the slash sword. Nice backup here. The assist call.
Unforgivable.
Oh, okay. So we got our YRC able to take the turn back. No burst on the table. So this is.
Why is this doing so much
open season
damage
for Dami?
Dude,
Nice.
you ever hit rewind on the proration VCR there? What was that?
It's strength of a growing boy.
That's the strength of a patch, dude. Oh,
all right. Pull it right back in 5K. Red Ditto about to return this favor anyways here. You see all the meter we got. Ah! Wait a minute. Guard crush, corner, no swords to your name. Nice. I like the walk back to try to get that sword earlier here. We need one more line of defense.
sword toss incoming. Oh, it's like... Dude, the moment the swords come back, you already know what's going down. Red Ditto promised that they would not use S sword toss at round start. Maybe
Okay.
some things can be forgiven. TP, no burst into the corner. Red Ditto, enough respect. Backdash BRC.
Yeah, that blur coming in clutch.
Rock is a good move.
Wow.
6P,
able to
wow,
solid follow through. Yeah, it does have 50% meter. Goes for that guard crush in the corner, and Dobby with the burst.
Already mashing. No answer to the BRC. Full meter. Dami. Oh, Dami's gonna die with it. Oh no! Oh, too little, too late.
Yeah, what a call
boy.
out here from Red Ditto. 3-1 in this losers finals. Red Ditto earns themselves a run back against Danny L. Maza. Now, on winners finals, it was a 3-2 score in the favor of Danny. and it was actually pretty close as I recall, right? It went back and forth most of the way here. I think we had it was 1 game up for Danny and then 2 games straight for Red Ditto, and then right back at it again. Danny just recovering for the victory.
Dude, I think I blocked the game of that out of my mind. I thought it was 2-1 for Red Ditto. I was in another world.
No, you were in Dami world.
Anyways,
Here
next
we
match.
are.
Danny Almaza going up against Red Ditto. Okay, yeah. All right, laugh it up. Laugh it up.
I get
so
one every
sick.
now and again. I get one now and again, you know? Gotta be quick, witty, and clever sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, grand finals, here we
Don't
are.
quit your day job.
Okay.
Because, you know, Ditto is going to need one of those when Ramlethal gets bug fixed. I love that meme, dude. The McDonald's application. I think that started in Dragonball FighterZ.
No, oh my god.
Dude, the McDonald's application gift. Dude.
Okay, jeez, the damage output for Danny again. Alright, gotta go for 6P. Let's keep you in position here. No escape.
Elbow.
Yep.
This is a punish on stun edge. Big damage. Wrecker. What is that, bro?
Ooh,
6P,
nice 6P.
sword toss.
2+.
Yeah,
That sword explosion actually helped out for Danny there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's bring it back in. Nice run up throw. No more pressure there.
Okay.
Jeez.
No swords though. Oh, dude, the noodle arm's getting the job done.
Jesus!
No!
Recover both swords there. It's a good lead for Red Ditto in this round. No meter available for Danny.
Forced to grab tag. Doesn't matter. Still have to take the pressure afterwards.
Oh, jeez. What a 6B. Try to get the counter poke with the far slash, but Red Ditto was just outside the range of the far slash from Kai, so 6P is our option here. Good air stun edge.
Danny did it once. You can do it again, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's got the positioning. Oh, side switch, cheap, red water salt. Careful. Attack. Perfect timing.
But you also have to consider that Red Ditto is on this tear right now, this victory run from losers finals, now getting the momentum into this grand finals. Ooh.
Danny finally fighting back. Red water salt. Gets the RTL. Ditto's got burst coming. Finally blocking on Wake Up versus that post-wall break 5K.
Yeah, the slow down on the PRC. We get the cross under a close slash to put you right in the corner, but Red Ditto challenges back. Explosion here. Vapor thrust to steal the turn. We could take that risk because of the life lead we have and the meter that we have available. Try to get the call out with the Ride the Lightning, and RC just cancel out since it was blocked.
The reason Danny RC'd that is because he doesn't want he doesn't want Red Ditto to gold burst. That's like worst possible case, right? I mean, this is still viable. Oh, 5D, it's going wide. Ditto, all the low. Danny caught. Ditto still has 50%. Oh, no, he died. Dude, is he going to get burst in time? No, dude, Danny up 1.
Wow.
Oh. Wow. Dude, Ditto's hands must be cursed. He must have tried to wire C and got counter hit. Dude.
And yeah, it is that delay that you had right there after the close slash. You stagger it just enough to make that little frame trap opportunity there for the far slash follow up. And yeah, Danny just really smart with that interaction here. Again, really trying to predict what the opponent might be doing. Makes excellent call outs. And just the snap decisions that Danny makes throughout the sets also is a little difficult to deal with. But the damage output from Red Ditto is also keeping up exponentially with Danny's even greater damage output. That's probably going to start here.
Dude, anytime I see Red Ditto losing, I'm like, X character broken? Like, oh, dude, Sin broken? Like it's like a Kotaku headline or something.
Oh my gosh.
That's
a YouTube video waiting to happen.
Dude, this conversion? Dude, Ramlethal broken? Question mark? Oh my god, that was too sick.
Oh, wow, nice
the
blur.
burst? Dude, Danny did not like that.
Mm.
Oh,
Out.
me too, Danny. Me too. Like, how dare you overhead me? Ouch.
Oh, nice call out on the Vapor Thrust here. Strong read from Red Ditto. Tons of resources. We just go for regular Shatter with a Sword Toss, actually. We still get the refund because of the stage change. Wow.
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah. Game
Oh,
of
yeah,
peace.
the YouTube headline. Is Ramlethal broken? And then it's just like a health bar. Oh, yeah, like Pog face. Like, yeah, dude.
Oh,
Of course.
no.
I would click it. Dude, 80,000 views.
Click
Ad
it.
revenue.
That's it right there. Well, how about that? Let's click that one.
Put like, I don't know, Ramlethal's feet in there. Another 40,000 views. What? I'm a content creator. You have to understand the tactics, okay?
And your go-to was, let's put Ram's feet right on the front.
Oh, why not? Unrepentant.
Cooking? No, don't give Hotashi this energy. Wait a minute. We could be better as a community.
Oh man, she's so cheap. Dude, she's so unbelievably cheap. This is like Mugen, okay? Like, dude, SSJ Lisa Simpson. And look at this. Dude, she's for sword toss. She unblockables you 0. Okay?
You could block this. You just gotta... Man, I miss 6 being through sword.
Oh no, Danny. Oh,
there we go. Launcher here, positive bonus. Why do we vapor toss? Now remember, the last time this went down, Danny went up in the first game. Red Ditto follows it up with 2 games back to back. We may be getting a repeat of that winners finals.
Odds, I mean, honestly, against what Red Ditto is capable of with this character, odds are what you need because there's going to be some serious interactions that are not going to go your way. Odds are definitely what you need. So I think Danny's got time. Okay.
Danny certainly does have time. At least can go
He's
down
got
an
the
entire set if
tactics.
you want to. Yeah.
He's got time. It is possible. But Ditto is on a mission. Okay. I haven't seen him try this hard since, I don't know, Solid Bones was running the Chipotle tournaments. Dude.
Must have
Let me
needed
get a
Chipotle
code,
real
dude.
bad. Like, must have really needed lunch.
That's a Chipotle truther right there. Oh, man. Dude, the Bean Burrito Shimmy, sponsored by Chipotle.
We're not sponsored by Chipotle.
Yeah, we're sponsored by Olipop. Dude, that stuff is good. I'm thirsty.
Get some water.
Oh! Shimmy. Not this time. Yo, making my way downtown.
Jeez, no
walking
kidding.
Fast. I always think of that song. Oh,
Got the
dude,
scissors for
Danny is
NRC.
swinging his ass off.
Yeah, not able to get the cross under that we were looking for here. 6H snipe.
Oh my god, what? That's sword toss crazy.
Okay. Another good start here for the far slash. Danny gonna lock it down with the
No
Fujari
launch. Nerfed. Isn't this some honest Steel to Gear neutral? Far slash versus far slash. What would you rather watch? Zato doing JD 8 times in a block string with like 4 Sun Voids? What, that's what you like? Huh?
80 block. You know,
Ramlethal.
I like these combos and big damage. That's what I'm here for. Oh, what a call out.
I like this bracket reset.
Yo. Red Ditto. 3-1 over Danny. Is this the full stop? Time will tell. We got one more set. Going the distance here.
This is going to be close, for sure.
I don't know the way that Red Ditto is playing right now. I feel like we're kind of locked in on the game plan of Red Ditto, or excuse me, of Danny. We've called out so many reversal vapor thrusts where Danny tries to steal back these turns, and the set play is just too strong. We're sniping out with the swords. We're locking down with the slash sword as well. Look at the ground explosion, guard crushing. Danny just doesn't quite have an answer, it seems like, in this match right now.
I think the key is that Danny needs to save his resources for when sword tosses start going off. Ooh. Or just kill Red Ditto right out of the gate and not have to worry about the interactions. Like here, I would be looking to spend like YRC or something before things get really bad. Yeah, see, like that's what Red Ditto was looking for, that little delay.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, it's all good. Little wall break. Danny's still in the lead. And it, was that Mortabato? I think it was. That was S4 toss? Yeah. That was curse input Mortabato had to be. Red Ditto was right, too.
That would have interrupted that Foudre arc. It would have helped out regain the neutral for Red Ditto. Good round for Danny here in the reset.
Fading burst. Oh, actually got it, dude. I've never seen anybody get a burst through that JS. Very impressive. It's because Danny was so high. Oh, no. Not the Kai hero. Getting unblockable.
Oh, no.
Oh. Danny, you gotta get up and fight, man. This is the only chance.
Oh, jeez. Yep, the far slash still very active here. Nice counter hit after the PRC.
Okay. Yeah. Nice try, nice try. Round 3. We're in the 5th inning here. Ooh. Live Fighters, Grand Finals, West Side. Red Ditto. Big lead to start.
Yeah, huge mid-screen combo to get the corner carry and shatter. The far slashes from Danny, and that's going to get burst. We got it. Oh, it doesn't. Excuse me. Excuse me.
That's
it looked like baby. I saw the little pop-up there.
Red Ditto tried to grab. Oh, that's lucky. Danny, the 5D special, taking game 1. Got it? With the meter? That's it. Kai Kisuke fans, make some noise! How you like my Tasty Steve?
Just the most vanilla intro. Hey everybody, Kai here. I'm in Guilty Gear, and I love water.
Dude, what is this? The beginning of a Pixar movie?
That's like, Kai. That's every time.
Well, there I was, fighting Ramlethal. Yep, that's me in the corner.
Right there.
The underdog story.
You see the giant sword just penetrating my chest? Looks kind of bad, doesn't it? Well, it is.
Oh
it hurts
no,
a lot.
Dude, this sounds like Wreck-It Ralph, dude. Sick movie. Okay. Well, there I was, blocking Ramlethal, and then this happened. I have nothing useful to say. I'm sorry, chat. No professional commentary here. I mean, I am a pro, but
you're a pro entertainer. You're helping out with the chat. They're having
look at Red Ditto's meter.
God,
that's so unfair. Shadow character.
Unfair, and you got Kai on the opposite side of the screen. What do you mean? Look at this stun dipper. Kai's all right. That's not unfair. It's gonna be fine.
Oh, ID getting smoked. Mortabato. Dude, Danny's not falling for these supers. Oh, he'll fall for that though. BDJH. I mean 5H. K normals. Danny swinging back. YRC finally getting a turn to play.
Has to be
charge
so
stun edge. Oh, Christ. Oh.
Game apiece, and Danny had to be so careful there. That YRC was very important to try to get that space off the wall. That risk gauge getting ever higher and ever closer to that mortal counter situation here where we don't want to get called out for trying to press. And Danny getting a little antsy in that corner. We know that opportunity is coming, but even Danny can pump the brakes a little bit on these reversal vapor thrusts.
That was looking pretty good for Danny once he actually got the YRC out. I mean, it's hard, dude. He had to deal with like meaty sword toss, guard crush, shimmy, and then finally he could YRC. Finally. No hope here. Another one? Fading the DP.
Yep.
Oh, Red Ditto ahead like crazy. Oh, getting hit. Burst into the corner, though. Oh, disaster. Danny, big trouble.
Yeah, I mean, 50% life lead is already there on the side of Red Ditto. Nice call out.
What a mash. That was a... Dude, he pressed close slash. Uh-oh. Okay.
Gonna get the poke that we're looking for. Try to get the 6P. Nice. Oh, what an
IV on
IB!
Fuser. Definitely a viable answer. Oh. No kill. Is this dragon install time?
Not a chance.
Oh,
not a chance.
Escape the explosion. A YRC. Oh, no, you have no meter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate because he spent that wild assault at the last moment there. You're on the final pixel, so no burst for this round unless you get a positive bonus.
There's one.
Yeah.
Start. 50% too. Oh, the 6P.
Ooh, nice low. Not able to get the full conversion here, but we do have corner. Bro.
Oh my god. Delete this. Aided. Has to spend everything.
Yeah.
Gets a grab. Still in the game. Almaza. YRC. Ditto's had enough. Okay.
Nice.
With punish. Showtime. We're going to wall on this record combo. Ain't quite hit the 6H. It's all good. Oh, don't tell me that just traded. No, right? Did my eyes just deceive me? Okay, because I was gonna... I was gonna... Hello?
Hello?
I'll bait it again.
Ooh.
Spending everything. Now we're even. Shimmy. Backdash on the 2K Daro.
Oh, jeez.
Wild Assault stuff.
Back Wild Assault? Are you kidding me? It does pay off.
Oh, Ditto, you scrub. Baiting that burst like he's never baited before. Punished for it. Oh, that burst killed him.
Oh, gosh.
Might not matter, though.
We'll see. You already got the corner position. You forced Danny to spend back-to-back Wild Assaults there just to try to get out of the corner. Nice 5P anti-air. Super the big one.
Ouch. Well, and also that was an anti-air jab, by the way. Dude, deflect. Worthless.
Nice.
No chance. Oh, Red Ditto getting hit for no reason. Always a chance, dude. Always winnable. Wartabato getting baited again.
Nice.
EP. Danny can win this.
Has to reapply that shock state again here, but both swords are available. Huh?
The window is closing.
Yeah, risk gauge is going to be a troublesome factor. I mean, you don't even have to worry about risk gauge there. It's just your life is so low. You really can't take the next combo. 2H, you've gone coast to coast here. Respect the space, but a dash up 5P to stop the Fujiak short. We'll get the super. That will be a game. 2-1 lead right now for Red Ditto.
Dude, Red Ditto is playing super risky with these baits. It's scaring me a little. Danny, always happy to clutch if allowed. Back on the cab. Showtime.
Just at least need a moment here to really try to return the favor. It's just the way that Red Ditto is starting to call out the tendencies from Danny. Like, we're, again, making really solid reads on when Vapor Thrust comes through. I think Vapor Thrust is getting a little more opportunity as the set goes on here. Red Ditto kind of letting them wake up with that as an option. What does it be here? We'll see if... oh, no! I don't know. Red Ditto's just been in so much control for these corner positions.
Oh, what a whip punish. Yep, guaranteed burst. Kind of. Direct clap.
Nice.
Haven't seen many of those. Vapor Thrust. Relaunch. Big damage. Big money. Ditto. Still has meter.
Oh!
YOLO overhead. Okay. That's Ramlethal's Fujiark, except it's an overhead.
Right? And it's so quick, too. Tough to interact with. Shatter for shatter, so you do get positive bonus right back. Plenty of RC.
Not the unblockable. Oh, no. Dude, Danny burst? Oh.
Danny has been spending those resources like crazy. We saw that in the game prior, right? Where we went to the back-to-back wild assaults there to go into a round with absolutely no meter, needing that positive bonus. And it didn't quite end out the way that Danny was hoping for there.
This is so unfortunate.
Yeah.
This is not Danny. Dude, Danny is about to lose. This is not the way you want to go out. Danny had 2 confirms, and both of them, just because of Kai's inherent unstableness, went awry. And now he's on the back foot like crazy.
Oh, nice blur with the overhead 6H. A shatter, not enough. Doesn't have the cancel in the super.
Dude, you can't let Red Ditto play. Oh no, it's over. It's over. You can't win. Yeah.
Wow.
You can't let Ramlethal in like that. Not right now. You can't.
And it's so tough
GGs.
because that flip, again, just so quick to come out there. You could have tried to go for that 6P, but it would have been a preemptive like 6P. If you have the reactions to go for a Vapor Thrust when you see that, you're insane. Like I feel like there's almost no certain way you have that reaction. You just have to know your opponent's going to do it to be able to make a quick call out like that. But congratulations to Red Ditto taking tonight's FlyQuest Fight Series for Guilty Gear Strive. But look at this run here. Not an easy path here for Red Ditto whatsoever. I mean, a few 3-0s along the way, but going down to the losers against Danny Almaza on the winners finals to bring it back to this grand finals here with a reset. Nonetheless, it's been quite a run across the board. So first for Red Ditto, second for Danny, third for Domi World, and fourth for Toxins. Fifth for Afo, fifth for Lolo, and time for seventh is Akeno versus ICDS. That is your top 8 here for West Coast FlyQuest Fight Series.
It was GG's. I mean, about the state of the game, it is a real shock that Red Ditto lost not only a game at all, but also a set. That just is a testament to how good Danny actually is to be able to keep up. And Red Ditto, hey, congratulations. Yeah. Of course.
It's also a testament to the playstyle of Red Ditto. It's not really been changed drastically in terms of like how aggressive they are in that neutral presence here, right? And that damage output certainly helps out. Like Red Ditto has been a well-practiced Ramlethal through and through, very consistent player, and no surprise to see them here in this top 8. I'm sorry what happened today, Hotashi. I'm sorry. It's it is what it is.
Dude, when are they bringing us out? I will sit here and talk trash about Red Ditto all night. All night. I tell you what. Okay. Dude, Ramlethal. Yeah, how many times that Red Ditto banned from the arcade? All right. How many times did he do that sword toss into the unblockable grab? Red Ditto is not going to reach the gates. Okay. It will not. 100%.
Well, with that being said, Hotashi, it's been a great time hanging out with you here for the West Coast version of FlyQuest Fight Series. Where can folks find you on the interwebs now?
On Twitter, arguing. I'll see you there. I'll see you in the replies, everybody.
Hey, and you can check me out at Zero Syndicate on Twitter and on Blue Sky. You can also find me on idon'tdoanything.com, hanging out, playing some video games. It's been a spectacular time. Of course, everybody stay happy, stay healthy. Yeah, that's a real website. You can check it out if you want to. It'd be cool if you did. Until next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy. Later days.
Have a nice night.